Welcome to year 8 of our Kickoff Tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. Go over there and see Robbie and Hannah. They going to have you sign up for some Dick's gift cards, and we will get those handed out as the day goes by, or we can mail them to you if you guys have left before they get those handed out. But thank you to the Gerken companies, title sponsor of our Kickoff Tailgate, our podcast again this season. They're in our magazine. They do a lot for us, so can't thank Robbie and Hannah enough for what they do for Black Swan football. Along with Tory, Strock, I'm Lynn, Groll. Year 8 for me. This is year 4? 5.
5.
I'm losing track.
Beginning year 5. And it's hard to believe it's that time of year again.
Yeah, it is. Also thanks to the Baden Hop crew at American Freedom Energy, Grandma's General Store, and our new studio here. Thank you to Glenn for putting that together this week. This is sharp. Looking forward to putting this to use over the years.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Greg reacts to it. He has not seen it yet.
Oh, he's not seen this yet.
He's been on the road with basketball stuff. So
if Greg shows up today, is Greg going to be back today, Glenn? Uh-oh.
They might hear the explosion over in Napoleon.
They might, yes. I'm sure we can help you take it apart if Greg's not too happy. Going to start our day off. We have 31 teams, which is a new record for us for our kickoff tailgate. We're going to be joined by North Baltimore. Coach Greg Bishop and his crew are here. First of all, they're going to join us, and we'll be followed by 30 more. And we'll be here till 6 o'clock, Coach. Hope you're ready.
Sounds good. I'm going to leave here with some Sattler family meats cheddar brats, I think,
not if
today.
these guys take them.
I think they'd get away with them because I'm not going to mess with those 4 there.
Coach Bishop, introduce who you have with you here first of all today.
Yes, next to me I have Luke Long, Eli Mockensturm, Xander South, and Emmett Hellberg.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Coming off of a historic season. Can you do it again? Players, I want to know, can you do it again? What are you going to do this year?
I mean, we've been really putting in the work. I feel like we can do it again. It just matters about the little things. And for all of us, we want to do more. We want to win playoff games and more.
What's more, winning a playoff game?
Yeah. Because in North Baltimore, no one's won a playoff game, so we want to be the first.
Yeah, that's definitely the plan is to, go 10-0 again, but we want to make a run in the playoffs, so that's what we're looking forward to.
Yeah, the 10-0 season doesn't really matter if you just lose the first round, but we put in a lot of work this offseason, and we're hoping to win one.
Yeah, it would be nice to go back-to-back NWCC champs, but definitely looking for a long run in the playoffs.
These guys, they've definitely put a lot of hard work in. Our numbers in this summer in the weight room have been, really high, and it's really promising. So, obviously, what happened in 2025, is in the rearview mirror. So, it was a great memory, but we have to be, focused on 2026. What we did in 25 doesn't, really matter for 26. So, we're looking forward to building little things and just keep, pushing forward from here on out.
Coach, how many seniors did you say farewell to?
4.
4, okay.
Yes. So, and then 3 of those were all Ohio kids. So, I mean, they were definitely really good seniors for us in a group that, stepped up. But, these seniors coming up right now, they want to take the reins and, take that next step too.
So to do some of the things you guys did last year, you've got to have some chemistry somewhere in there, however you want to define chemistry. When you graduate a group of seniors, 3 All-Ohioans like that, is there kind of a chemistry reset or rebuild, or will this group just pick up where you left off?
This group has shown just to pick up where we left off, just, not rebuild, just reload and, moving to 26 and, just keep things humming along. So we've, seeing things in this off season so far, the few camp days we've had and the 1 7-on-7 we have, just seeing how far further ahead we are now than we were at this point last year. So it's exciting.
Why do you think you guys can go above and beyond what you did a year ago? Give me some reasons why.
I think the main thing is I feel like all our kids have been going to the weight room. We have like 30-plus kids in the weight room all the time, and I can just see everyone just trying to put in the work.
Yeah, I'd say the weight room as well. The numbers have been increasing, so, I mean, if you get stronger, you're going to be better, so that's what I'd say.
Well, we've already same thing as them. We've all just been working hard this off season and in the weight room, and we know how to handle a win now.
We got a lot of guys coming back. We're only losing 1 on the offensive line, our left tackle, Drew. And even though we're going to miss Cooper, we still have 3 receivers that have played last year and know the offense already. And we got 1 new one, but he's learning, picking it up well.
Who can throw around the most weight in the weight room? Is it one of you guys?
Probably this guy here.
All right. Who's the toughest dude on the football field, though? Who do you not want to go up against from North Baltimore?
And this he's a pretty scary dude at linebacker, I'd say. So. Run him.
If any of you guys could play any other position, even if it was just for one snap, what position would you
Now,
like to play?
hang on. Mr. Long there's pretty good at quarterback. So can you guys play? Could any of you guys play quarterback?
I mean,
He may want to do something other than quarterback.
I mean, I can sling it a little bit.
yeah, Xander can sling it.
Probably go to cornerback.
I mean, I would probably play offensive line again. I kind of miss playing offensive line.
Why is he not playing offensive line, Coach?
I mean, he's actually a jack of all trades. He played backup running back. We actually had a game where he played at receiver last year, and then he also was a backup basically everywhere up front. So
He
he plays a little bit of running back right now and linebacker. So
I'd probably say quarterback. I might see a little time back there, but it'd be pretty fun being back there and running everything.
Luke, where would you go if he's going to play quarterback?
Probably say maybe running back.
Okay. All right.
Coach Bishop, from your standpoint, give me a couple of areas of emphasis this summer, coming off an outstanding season. Give me a couple areas where you want to tighten the screws even more and show improvement.
yeah, I think in all phases of the ball, just be a step faster. You know, this year we return a lot of experience, so offensively we want to be a step quicker. You know, we want to have the ball out of our hands, a second faster. You know, we want to recognize, run plays or pass drops a second faster. So just getting, finer details and just getting a little better at the little things, going at 26. Now that our kids have a year under their belt, we return a lot of experience, just getting a little step faster, in our steps. So, yeah.
Players, what did you learn from last year's senior class and that team overall that you can take into this season?
Really just how to be leaders. They were just a great group of guys that knew how to lead a team. We can learn from them. That's how we learned.
I'd say the experience that they gave us, because us being in high school, I mean, our freshman and sophomore years, we won 2-3 games, but then coming from a 10-0 season, I'd say the experience. So we'll have a experience in the playoffs this year too.
We learned how to handle a win and then just come back every week and just reset after each win.
I would say setting the standard for all the younger guys. I think the seniors last year did a really good job at that. Keep holding them accountable and everything.
Did any of you guys, obviously you guys are team-oriented and all your goals are pretty much team goals, but you're allowed to have some individual focus yourself. Where did you each want to improve this offseason? Was it in the weight room? Was it speed? What was it?
I think mine was mainly speed because I'm not the fastest guy on the field. I could say that for sure.
Yeah, I would say speed as well. From moving from a slot receiver to an outside receiver this year, I'd say speed.
Well, definitely strength, but also just being a better teammate with everybody else.
Probably getting the ball out a little sooner. Coach Bishop knows I hold it a little too long sometimes. Try to go for the big play when I could just take the nice, easy gain.
I know your community was excited about the success you had a year ago. Now, how do you handle those expectations moving forward? And Coach, you can start on this one.
Yeah, I always try to tell our guys, the biggest thing is we want to get 1% better every day. We always tell the kids, we feel everybody can get 1% better every day. And have tunnel vision. Don't focus on the big picture of all 10 games. We want to have tunnel vision and just focus on being 1-0 every week. Not, the big picture. The rest of the season will be there when the next Friday after. So we just want to focus every week on being 1-0, 1% better every day in practice, and the rest will take care of itself.
Coach, will your scheme or playbook evolve a little bit this season with the group you have?
Yeah, I think with all the experience we have, we can, in a sense, add a little more, but in a smart way. Basically make it more on us for coaches, but always keep it simple for these guys. We're very up tempo, so everything's got to be short, sweet, and not let it, be too much verbiage going on. So we had a couple wrinkles here and there to kind of take advantage of what we have returning. So, but yeah, for the most part though, 95% it's about the same.
Nice. last thing for the guys, and I know Coach, with Coach sitting here, you'll say one game at a time, right? One game at a time, and that's how it should be, but every player has a matchup that they look forward to, even if it's down the road. Give me a matchup you're looking forward to.
I think it's just whoever we see in the playoffs. I just want to get that playoff win really bad.
Fair enough.
I'd say Upper Scioto Valley because we play them week 10, so that really closes everything out. But I'd say Upper Scioto Valley.
Good.
I'm thinking Ridgemont, but also that first playoff game too.
Good.
I'm going to have to go with Crestline. It's senior night, and I did get injured versus them last year.
Very good.
I'm good.
I'm good. Good looking group.
Thank
here.
you, guys. Appreciate it. Good luck this season. Have another great year, all right, guys?
Yes, sir. Thank
Good
you.
job. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Joined now by the Edgerton Bulldogs, Coach Brody Flegel and his crew. Outlaw Barbecue is now open, so if you want some barbecue, Coach Rakes, go buy your guys some barbecue. Coach Flegel, first introduce who you have with you here today.
We have Kellen Sanchez, senior, and Miles Baker, sophomore.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for stopping out. What can we expect out of the Edgerton Bulldogs in 2026, first of all, Coach?
We're going to be young. We have a lot of, we graduated 13 seniors, and, we're bringing in 16 freshmen, 29 on the roster, so not exactly where ideal number would be, but the kids are showing up. We've had great attendance this summer. So a lot of new faces, but they've been working hard, and we're excited.
For you guys, what has been your focus this summer, personally?
Definitely getting stronger in the weight room and teaching the young guys the playbook and stuff like that.
I'd say getting the young guys ready to play. It's going to be a lot different than junior high ball. So,
How many seniors do you have on this year's team?
4.
4. Got it.
Yeah, we're very, very young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is your depth, Coach? Will you have some issues with depth? Questions there, or you feel pretty good about your depth?
I mean, D7 football, you're always concerned about depth. I mean, that's a worry every year. But I think we got guys that can fill the role and the shoes, and we're planning on having a full JV season with that big freshman class. So, depth's always a worry. But I think we'll be able to put guys in spots then to be successful.
What kind of leaders do you guys want to be this season for this younger group?
Definitely someone for the freshmen and the sophomores to look up to. Someone who they can depend on when times get hard.
yeah, I'd say leadership on the field, that's a big one. In the weight room, for sure. Get them ready to play.
Looking at the season from last year, even the games you guys lost, you were right there. It was a score maybe here or there, maybe with the exception of the Fairview game, but you guys were in every game. What'd you learn, not only from the wins, but some of those close losses? What'd you learn from that could help you?
Definitely how important it is to finish games, finish in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I'd say starting early. Make sure you're playing the first quarter well. Don't quit, especially towards the end.
Coach, are there some things from a coaching perspective that you can improve in those areas where you can win those close games at the end in your mind?
Yeah, it's always a point of emphasis. Every year you look back at the film, and like this time you're watching games over, and you question why you might have did something this way or why you didn't. But it's always something that we always talk about the fourth quarter. We had to finish games, and we left some games out there that we wish we could have back, but we learn from it and we move on because that's all you can do.
Coach Flegel, with the numbers situation and the youth that you have, give me some things you're focused on as you get closer to August.
I think it's just getting their feet under them, some of these kids played junior high football last year, and, they're going to be on a varsity field. Physically, size-wise, they'll blend in, but, the speed of the game's different. Some of the technique and the footwork, there's those small things, and they've been coachable. We're excited with the potential. But there's a lot of work to be done, and that's what we're going to continue to do throughout the summer here into our scrimmages.
Who are you scrimmaging this year?
We have Delta and Patrick Henry. So two physical scrimmages that'll get us ready for week 1.
Yeah, you guys have scrimmaged Patrick Henry for a while now.
Yeah.
How many years is this?
It's been a while. Ever since I was an assistant on staff, we've scrimmaged them. Delta, we've had them for I think 5-6 years now. So two good NWL football programs that'll get you prepared for week one for sure. Yeah.
No doubt.
Players, what are your goals for this season? What do you want to accomplish?
Definitely make the playoffs and have a chance to win the GMC. Definitely try to compete in the GMC.
Yeah, I'd say try to go 500. That's always a goal. Get us to the playoffs for sure. Maybe even win a playoff game this year.
Coach, talk about the GMC. I think we have a pretty good idea who some of the top dogs are going to be, but how do you see the GMC shaking out?
Yeah, I mean, it's a gauntlet week in and week out. You know, Fairview returns a bunch of talent. Paulding returns a bunch of talent. Tinora is Tinora, you know. I mean, you look at all the teams, I think everyone brings back some really nice pieces, you know, with a change in Hicksville with a new coach. Ayersville is going to run the ball at you, so you better be ready to tackle. And, you know, Antwerp, Coach Hale has been doing it a long time. So Wayne Trace always has good numbers, athletes across the board. So it's going to be fun. You know, we take pride in competing in the GMC. It's a great small school, football school league. But, you know, our goals really are internal. You know, we know what we're focusing on. We got to take it a day at a time, and we'll go from there.
Kellen and Miles, what other sports or activities are you guys each involved in? And then part two, how do you balance everything? So I'm assuming you're involved in some other things.
Yeah, baseball and basketball. And then throughout the summer, we have summer Acme baseball games.
How do you juggle all that?
It's tough, but it's fun. Keeps me busy.
Yeah, I play basketball and baseball. Usually I put football first since that's the closest upcoming sport. But yeah, all three during the summer. But it's fun.
Are your coaches pretty good about working together so you guys can do all the things you need to do?
Yeah, for sure.
That's the right answer. That's what you want to say.
Coach, what do you think the strengths will be for this team this season?
I think these two gentlemen right here, you know, they're going to shoulder quite the load, you know, offensively and defensively. And we do have some size up front on our line. You know, I think we will be bigger up front than we were last year. Might not have the quickness that we had last year, but we'll have some size. Depth's always a concern, but we're excited about these two young men, and they've been great leaders for us this summer, and carry that over here into the preseason.
Well, go ahead.
What type of leaders are each of you? You vocal, you lead by example? What type of guy are you?
Definitely lead by example.
I'd say I'm a vocal guy.
Yeah.
Good.
As a sophomore, he's starting to become more vocal now, you know, playing varsity last year, and he's always been quiet. He's just going to play the game, and guys pick up on that energy and, you know, how hard he plays and, you know, how he practices.
My final question, it's always my question for everybody, but we cover you guys all year, so I want to know who the toughest dude is going to be on this Edgerton team this season. Who do you not want to mess with on the Edgerton team?
I'm not really scared of anyone on the team, to be honest, but I'd say probably
Ty's pretty strong.
Ty, yeah, he's definitely a big boy.
Yeah. I'd definitely say Ty as well.
He's pretty soft-spoken. Ty Leppenmeyer, he's a senior for us, but he's really come along in the weight room this off season and had a great track season, and he's going to carry that into his senior year as well.
How big is Ty?
He's 6 foot. I mean, he's in the 1,000-pound club, which we haven't had one of those probably in like 8 years, where it's power clean, squat, and bench. So totaled up, he's in the 1,000-pound club. So he can put up some weight in the weight room. He's probably 230, 6 foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have the roster done yet. So
Yeah. No.
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, guys.
Have a great year, Edgerton. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies, joined now by Fairview and Coach Doug Rakes. Coach, introduce who you have with you here. You have a big group.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let them introduce themselves, so we'll start over here.
Gavin Mead.
Isaiah Weed, senior.
Gage Mullins, senior.
Brett Woodring, senior, offensive lineman and defensive lineman.
Blake Villarreal, senior.
Thank you guys so much for taking the time to stop over. Go ahead, Coach. Take the floor.
We have had the fortune to cover some of your games in person the last couple seasons, and I'll be honest, you guys are one of my favorite teams to cover because of the way you play. And so I'm looking forward to seeing the Apaches in 2026 for sure. Talk about some of your goals this season, whether they be individual goals or team goals.
I think a big team goal for us is definitely getting the GMC title. Yeah, we've been really close the past 2 years.
Who are you going to have to go through to get that done?
I think there's a few choices, but I think if we just play our game, we should be pretty good.
That's a great answer. Don't put yourself on the spot. Good answer.
I think as a team, we just every day we want to get better. Every single practice, you can see there's a hunger in every single one of us, and I think that's something that we brought this year that is better than the previous years. And I think that's our biggest thing is we just get better throughout the season.
I agree. And my whole high school career, we haven't gone past week 2 in the playoffs, and I think that'd be really good to have a further stretch than just week 2 in the playoffs.
I agree with all of them. I like what Brett said. I think we just take it day by day and get better every day at practice.
I agree with all of them, but I'd like to get the team better and myself better.
My man's got a mohawk. What's going on with the rest of you guys? You going to go with that this season?
You'll see.
Might have to. It's a good look. I like it.
So this was the thing. We pull up here today. He didn't have this yesterday or on Friday. And I get out of my truck. These guys are already here waiting. And I get out and I see that. I'm like, what are you doing? You could at least wait until we're done with this show.
I like
and
it,
then
Coach.
do it.
Now, can we make a little wager here? If you guys can win the GMC, maybe a couple playoff games, can we get Coach Rakes in a mohawk?
No.
No chance of that happening?
No chance of that happening.
What would it take to agree to that?
To get a mohawk. And how long do I got to keep it? That's the big question. To just get one. So there was a rumor long ago about when Ohio State won the national title with Jim Tressel that he got dreads or got cornrows in his hair, and no pictures exist of that. And it's still just kind of a rumor, but people say it happened. That would be one of those things where you might do it for about 10 minutes, no cameras, no phones in the room, and then I shave it all off.
I give you a week. Have to leave it for a week.
Then it would have to
Maybe
be...
over Christmas break?
That would be probably the one, but my wife might not be too happy with that, so...
Coach, give us, or the players, give us a couple of, there's some names that you hear every week and in the last couple of years for Fairview. Give us a couple of players that maybe we haven't heard of that you think could make an impact for the Apaches this fall.
I think a couple of guys here. I think Isaiah Weed, he's been a really good interior D lineman for us last year. You know Gavin Mead. He started offense for us last year. He's been a really good D tackle. I've never started before, going into both ways this year.
So are you going to make an impact this year?
Really want to. Doing everything I can to, but I think there's a lot of guys that could do it
Good.
both ways of the ball.
Keep your eye out for Caden Garza.
He's a mean one.
Yeah.
Caden Garza, what grade?
He's coming to be a junior this year.
Be a junior.
He's a mean one. He'll hurt you.
Remember that name?
Yeah.
Garza.
Is he the toughest dude on your team?
There's a few.
Probably Caden Garza or Gage right here.
Caden's a guy, and it's funny that they say him, but he's a guy right now. Obviously, we're not in pads. He's a guy every day that we got to tell to slow down. Now, you know, as a former coach, you'd rather have those guys than it be the opposite, where you have to get them going. Yeah. But he's a guy every single day this summer I've had to pull back the reins on because he just wants to go.
What positions he play?
He's our left guard on offense.
Left guard. Will he play some defense too, or?
I think he will. He'll play some D-line for us this year, too. Last year, quite honestly, he wasn't in good enough shape to play both ways, so we really had to limit him. This year, he's come in with a new mindset, and he's lost a ton of weight and been in the weight room and still has the attitude to go with it, so in a lot better shape this year. So,
good.
What are the keys for you guys to get where you want to get at the end of the season?
I think right now our O-line is really conditioned. Compared to last season, we had guys, stopping, going to the sideline, throwing up a lot of times. Coach Rakes is going on us to get in shape. I think this season we've been conditioning right now, and it's been looking pretty good for us.
I think it's just us fighting adversity. I think all of us, we've been there, done that. We lost the GMC 2 really hard games 2 years in a row. Obviously lost to Paulding twice last year. But I think the coaches, Coach Riggs does a really good job at practice. We throw wrenches and things all the time. And like he says, when the bullets start flying, you got to go out there and fall back on the fundamentals, and that's something we work a lot.
What'd you guys learn, and coach, what'd you guys learn from those tough losses that could help you this year?
A lot. Got to close out games with the run against Tinora 2 years ago. Paulding, it was a hard game, really good team.
Anybody else? What'd you learn?
Well, just got to stay focused in those kind of like harder mental battles of the game. Like, I remember sophomore year, we were up against Tinora, and I think we just got into our own heads, and we were like thinking like we have it in the bag, and we all seen how that turned out. So you just gotta stay where your mind's supposed to be, keep heading in the right direction.
I think we just gotta do what we do. We can't just crumble under pressure. As soon as they get up a score on us, we can't just crumble. We gotta do what we do.
I agree with Gage. I think we gotta keep going until the clock says 00. Just keep it 100% intensity all the way through.
I think the big thing, hopefully, that these guys learned, and none of them said it, but Brett has said it before earlier in this interview, but I think it's the little things matter. You look back at the Tinora game 2 years ago, a lot of little things added up to a big loss and a big comeback victory for Tinora, but one thing that sticks out is getting a punt blocked where someone missed a very simple assignment that we go over on a day-to-day basis with Coach McCord. You look last year at the 2 Paulding games, just little things here or there. In games like that, you can always fall back, or you should always be able to fall back on your fundamentals, and doing the little things adds up to a big thing at the end.
You have a great staff. Who's your favorite coach on this staff, guys?
I think I have to go with Coach Rakes. He's, lifting with him, it's pretty fun in the mornings.
You don't have to say Coach Rakes just because he's here. I'll protect you.
He's one of my favorites. I like them all.
I feel like I'm one of the players that I'm pretty close with every single one of the coaches we have. But me and Coach Rakes, we've been really close since probably my sophomore year when I really started taking football serious. He's done a lot for me in my life, and I really appreciate it.
My favorite coach has got to be Craig McCord.
There we go. This man knows what he's talking about.
I love that guy. He's amazing. He always pushes me to be better and critiques the little things, and it's made me better every single year. So.
Do you understand Coach McCord's history? What a legend he is and what he did and what he built at Ayersville, and how fortunate you guys are to have him?
Absolutely. He tells us about it every day.
But you need to soak it in. Soak it in.
My favorite coach is Coach Riggs as well, because, I don't know, he's lifting with him. He's just been a really, really good guy to, motivate you, a good, father figure type of guy, and just a great coach.
I'd probably say Coach Rakes too. He's my position coach, so, yeah.
That's a safe answer.
It's a safe one, and you guys mentioned Coach McCord, but just how fortunate we've been throughout the years to have a great group of assistant coaches. You look at, 2 Hall of Fame former head coaches, current head coach and Bob Olin, Hall of Famer, Craig McCord, Hall of Famer, and bringing back this year on his second stint as an assistant for us is Coach Cooper, one of the best free agent head coaches around. I know you guys understand that, and he's coming back to help us. And not to mention all of the other assistants that we've had throughout the years that have done a great job and that we currently have. So tough question for these guys to answer.
That's good.
One last thing, Coach. I know you lose Will, and that's what everybody's going to focus on is maybe your biggest question is quarterback. But are there some other things that you have to shore up as the preseason progresses and the season progresses in your mind?
100%. You go back and you watch film from last year, and there were times that we did a really good job up front. And to be honest with you, and this is not excuse making, we're not about that at all. But there were so many injuries up front for us last year. It was a revolving door. We'd get one guy back, and then 2 other guys would go down, and it was just tough. Again, not singing the blues, but it was tough to get a lot of continuity going with a group of 5 or even 6 guys. We had to rely on 7, 8, 9 guys coming into play up front, and it was tough to advance in the running game. And quite honestly, there was a lot of pressure late, especially on William, that if it's not Will Zedike, he's not getting away from that pressure. So those are things that really we need to shore up this year. And so far early on, these guys, a lot of these guys right here have done a great job with leadership and with getting guys on board. One of the things that they didn't mention, they talked earlier about the weight room and the off-season program and things like that. Well, for us, basically from November when we're done all the way through to the summer, it's morning lifting and afternoon lifting. We try to accommodate kids in other sports, and it's just lifting for the most part. But these guys have taken it upon themselves to make it more than just lifting. As seniors, or seniors in football terms, going into this coming season, they've gotten kids to go out and condition in the snow and the cold, and they're doing it on a daily basis. They've taken upon themselves. We've talked about how important conditioning was last year up front, and these guys have really taken it to heart, and they've done a tremendous job for us this season. So, yeah, as far as improving, obviously, like you said, we have to replace Will Zedike, and Brody Williams and Gavin Brown have been battling for that. But more importantly, I think we have to get better up front, and these guys have done a good job so far with that.
Great.
Looking forward to watching them.
We'll follow you guys. We'll be at a game, I'm sure. Good luck this season, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies here at American Freedom Energy Grandma's General Store, joined now by the Maumee crew. Coach Hartster, thank you guys for stopping out.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Yeah.
Introduce yourselves and what position you play.
Cohen Jones, tight end linebacker.
I'm Eli Dodson, receiver and DB.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
I like how they're wearing matching polos. That's classy. Was that Coach's idea, or did you guys tell him you were doing that?
Coach's idea.
All right. I like it.
Pull this right over there for you. Go ahead, Coach.
Guys, talk about your off-season a little bit, and maybe how this off-season's been different than the past.
This off-season, just a lot of work. I think we've had a lot more energy than we have in the past, and it's been just hard work, man.
Who brings that energy? Does it start with Coach Karchner? Is there a group of teammates that kind of set the tone? Where's that energy come from?
So definitely starts with the coaches, then team leaders, and then it just trickles down from there.
Good.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I mean, a lot of our problems last year, I think, came from lack of energy in the summer and a little bit of lack of leadership in the summer. And I think this year we've done a lot better job at bringing it every day and just stacking days.
Coach, do you agree with that?
Yeah, we have a big returning senior class, and like Eli said, last year at times we struggled with some leadership, and we are looking to take a step forward with that, especially in the off season. And we challenged some of our guys, especially with meeting with them after the season, especially guys like these two, to have energy every day and to work hard every day and to focus on our goals every single day. And we've done a really nice job, starting in December and going all the way now till July. And we're looking forward to taking that next step in August.
Is that coach-led, player-led? Take me through that from your coaching perspective.
Well, it depends who you're talking to. So if I'm talking to my coaches, I always say, right, we have to work harder than our players, right? And then when I talk to our team leaders, I say, can't always be the coaches, right? It means more coming from you guys, right? It could, the coaches are always yelling. The coaches are always telling you guys to work hard. The coaches are always preaching what we want to be as a program and as a culture, but it means more coming from guys like these two. And I think they've done a nice job taking a step forward as leaders and as seniors going in to this season. And I think, we're right on the cusp of, turning into the team that we want to be and building off of what we were last year.
Are you guys vocal leaders, quiet leaders, lead by example? Take me through your leadership qualities.
I would say mine is mostly lead by example. I'm always showing up, but when I have to, I speak up, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that we are both two of the guys who are lead by example and more of show it and not say it as much.
Who's your most vocal leader? Who's your rah-rah guy?
We got a guy, Jack Jones. He always brings the energy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just out there telling guys like we need to turn up the energy, get more hype all the time.
Don't let these two get you wrong. I mean, at practice, I hear these guys speak up, and it's just not natural for them. And it's points where we've challenged them, right, as coaches to take a step forward. But at practice, if you ask any of our coaches, I always ask after practice, hey, is anybody stepping up in that position group over there? And these two guys, their names come up all the time, even though that might not be what they are naturally. But if we want to go to where we want to be as a program, right, we need guys like that to, get out of their comfort zone a little bit.
Guys, talk about some of your goals for the season.
I think definitely with last season not making the playoffs after our sophomore year, we did, that hurt. So that's definitely a big one. We want to definitely make the playoffs. That'd be my number one.
Yeah, absolutely. With that too, I just say win in the NBC.
Got you.
Yeah. So last year, I mean, we always want to win, right? And we always want to chase championships. We always want to chase playoff appearances. And what we really looked back at, especially as a coaching staff, we were disappointed with how last year turned out. We lost two really close games to two really good teams with Napoleon and Genoa. And we decided that with our team, we really need to make micro goals, right? And you just heard Cohen say, we just want to win, right? And I told our team, we just need to focus on us and getting better. And I think the wins will handle themselves. And I think a little bit last year, we got caught up in, hey, we want to do all these big things like looking forward to the playoffs or looking forward to being NBC champs or anything like that. And this year we kind of gotten back to a little bit of who we were in 2023 where we say, hey, we're just going to beat Springfield, right? That's all we've been talking about. Week 1, we're going to go 1-0, and then we're going to handle Napoleon, and then we're going to go on the weight, right? And I think that's who we want to be as a team where we handle 1 week at a time. We don't get too far out ahead of ourselves. But, of course, we want to have home playoff games. We want to win playoff games. We want to be in championship games and beat the Genoas, beat the Eastwoods, beat the Oak Harbors, right? We want to be in those games. And I think any program would want that as you're building and working towards being a championship program.
What'd you learn from those close losses? Because you're a couple of games or a couple of plays away from being 7-3 and then probably looking at the playoffs. What'd you learn from those close losses?
Just go hard every play. I mean, that one play could matter the most in a game.
Yeah, I'd say, like, along with that, I feel like you don't win those games in August. You win those games in the summer. And I feel like we're doing a lot better job at that this year. And you have to work hard now to have that success later in the season. And we just got to want it a little more.
Cohen and Eli, what do you think the strengths will be of this year's team?
I think we're a very close-knit group. We have a big senior class. We've played together since youth football, and I think that's a big deal with us is just being close-knit.
Definitely. I just say we're all together. We've, like he said, we've played since 7th grade, even lower than that. It's just, yeah.
Coach Karchner, talk about your staff briefly. Has it turned over a little bit, or is it pretty consistent?
No, it's been pretty consistent. Obviously, going into year 4 at Maumee, we finally have gotten ourselves in a spot where we have a lot of guys coming back. A lot of guys know where we're headed and who we want to be as a program, and that consistency, in our coaching staff with our players is going to be huge. With changes we want to make within our program and building our players. Right, you just asked these two, right, our strength, and we have a really big senior class, and we knew about this senior class since they were 8th graders. When we came in, they were our first 8th grade class coming in the lift. And I said, you're our first full class. And, it kind of makes you proud looking at them come out for their first, summer workouts. And it'll be the same thing for them coming out on August 1st in the first scrimmage and the first game. And I know the coaching staff feels the same. So you kind of get that first feeling for the first time, especially me being a young head coach. And I'm really proud of a lot of these guys, especially these two. And I know my coaching staff feels the same. And I'm really proud of my coaching staff, especially the guys that have been here all 4 years, because it's been a lot of work. We talk about, it's crazy, right? We talk about, we want to be in these big games, and we're in a 1-score game with Genoa, and we're in a 1-score game with Napoleon, and not too long ago we were a 1-38 football team, and all the hard work that and the late nights that went into changing this program and making these kids believe in where we wanted to go and the games we wanted to play in to get us to this point, right? I tell our coaching staff, right, I couldn't have done it without them, and they were a huge part of that. So it's huge, right? And I'm looking forward to what we can do this season, how we can build off of the seasons we had before.
Before I let you guys go, who's the toughest dude on this year's team? Who do you not want to mess with? This guy right here?
Yep.
It's you?
Yeah.
He even said, yeah.
He just shook his head. Coach, is that
I'd say it's Cohen.
Not even nobody else is close?
I'm picking Cohen. So.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I love it.
We're going to ride and die on Cohen on the goal line. So.
All right.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Good luck. Have a good year. All right. Hometown Liberty Center Tigers. Boy, this place fills up when these guys show up, right?
Yeah, it does.
My goodness.
Yeah, it does. They love them.
Coach Moeller and his crew. Coach, thank you so much. Guys, introduce yourselves and the positions you play, first of all, please.
Garrison Cruz, running back, linebacker.
Kellen Weimer, offense and defensive line.
Ethan Gray, wide receiver, DB.
Jackson Lonzak, running back, linebacker.
Go ahead, Coach. I know your head's spinning right now.
There's a lot you could ask these guys.
Yeah.
Obviously, gentlemen, coming off an epic season last year, state champions, that's obviously the goal, I think, every year for you guys. But how do you hit reset? How do you refocus and get that hunger again after climbing all the way to the mountaintop? Talk about the mentality of that a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You got to play prevent from the complacency. But I think losing a big senior class and then having a lot of young guys, they're just as hungry to taste. You know, we played, but a lot of those guys kind of watched. So I think the hunger comes from down there.
Good.
Yeah, I think this team really is. It's got to do what one other team, Liberty Center's had to do. We're coming off a winning season, so I think what's important for us is to keep all the younger guys hungry. I mean, the senior class before us showed us the way, how what it takes to get there, and that's important for us to show those younger guys.
Yeah, I think the senior classes before us, they just kind of show us their work ethic, and they show us like what it means to win. And I don't think we want to lose. So they just kind of teach us how to do that, and it kind of motivates us.
Yeah, I think we have to do our best to just kind of forget about what happened last year. It's a new year; anything can happen.
How do you bring those younger guys along? So let's be honest. If you're a freshman rolling into Liberty Center with you guys, it could be a bit intimidating, right? So how do you bring those guys along and make sure they're not scared to death every day showing up?
Yeah, you just be nice to them. You can't ego them, and you got to welcome them into the program and talk to them and build a relationship with them in the locker room.
I think we do at Liberty, we have mentor groups. So it leads with the senior, and then you got juniors, sophomores, and freshmen. And every senior's got their own mentor group, and it kind of brings everybody together and allows you to connect with these younger guys and build those relationships.
Good.
Yeah, mentor groups and position groups definitely for sure. Once we get into 2-a-days, that's going to be a big time where we're going to have a lot of time together as position groups, and we're going to be able to get close together and kind of build that relationship for the whole season.
Yeah, kind of what Weimer said, like just building those relationships. You got to build that trust with those younger guys because you haven't played with them yet, so trust is really important.
Very good.
I'm getting my question out of the way.
Go ahead.
I want to know who the toughest dude is on this year's team. Because you got a bunch of them. But who's the one guy you don't want to mess with?
I would say Baxter Barrett. I think he would literally die or lose a limb for anything.
I might have to second.
Baxter's the dude.
Yeah. I'm going to go Baxter. Yeah.
Wow. Coach?
Probably me.
Jackson, did you answer?
Yeah, Baxter Barrett. Yeah.
All Baxter.
Unanimous.
I thought there'd be some
Ethan, not Garrison.
dissension.
You can't argue with that answer.
He's kind of tough, but Baxter's.
Coach, I want to go to you for what I originally asked these guys. You make it to the mountaintop. How do you hit reset? Because I know kind of your personality and that of your staff. You guys don't take anything for granted. Is it back to square one with stance and footwork and fundamentals?
Well, I think those are things we start with every year. As far as motivation, it's kind of new territory because we've never been at the top like that before. But I think every season is completely different. You've got a whole new team, and with these seniors, you kind of challenge them. What do you want your legacy to be? I think last year's seniors get a lot of the credit for last year, and deservedly so. So even though these guys were a part of it, that they have to ask themselves, what do they want to be remembered for? Because when we talk about the 2025 season, we're going to remember that senior class. And these guys have been part of a lot of success, and hopefully that's the standard now, and that's just what you do. Hopefully they know how to get it, and that's just not a question of what we're going to do. But I think just resetting and understanding it's a whole new season. We're going to have a whole new set of challenges, and that we've got to be ready to face those challenges, whatever they may be.
Great tradition here, guys. Are there some former players, and you can go back to the days before, guys you played with over here? Who did you look up to growing up in the history of Liberty Center football?
I would just say, coming here in 7th grade, and then my freshman year, my brothers and a couple of those guys, I hung out with my brothers growing up, and like Brooks and Bachman, just those guys. And then when I was a freshman, they kind of took me in, and they took like all the freshmen. It's just been a great culture here to just welcome everyone and make them love football even more than they already do.
Yeah, for me, definitely like Landon Bachman. I was a freshman in his mentor line, and I got to see his success and how hard he worked. So it was really motivating to see a great leader like him and what it takes to be what he was.
Yeah, I think I'd also say Landon Cruz, or just all the Cruz triplets in general, because they were just great to be around, and really showed everyone how I guess Liberty Center football should be. They're tough and physical, and yeah.
Yeah, all the senior classes that I've been a part of have done a really good job of just, building a good relationship with the younger guys and taking them under their wing. But Waylon Rentz really kind of brought me in my sophomore year, kind of showed me what was up.
Do you guys have any individual goals? I know your team goals are pretty lofty, but as individuals, where did you want to improve this off season?
I mean, really just get bigger, faster, stronger, and then also improve it in the leadership to learn how to mentor the younger guys and stuff like that.
Yeah, obviously, like Gary said, we all want to get bigger, faster, and stronger, but we want to be able to not just make ourselves better, but be able to be that person that makes everyone around you better.
Yeah, definitely leadership, vocal leadership for me. I haven't always been the most vocal guy, but that's definitely it for me.
Every offseason you want to get bigger, faster, and stronger, but really going into your senior year, you want to work on leadership because that's really going to be important this year.
Coach Moeller, any areas you wanted to improve as a coach or improvement as a staff, something you focused on?
Really just making sure that, our number one goal is that when they're done with football, that this was the best experience of their high school career. And obviously winning does that a lot, but, as you get older, you forget a lot of the plays from the games and things like that, but what you remember is being with your friends. So just maintaining a culture where this is what guys want to do. It's where they want to be, and they want to be together. So just continually improving in all of that stuff. The X's and O's and things like that are the older you get, the more you realize they're not that important. It's the building of team and making sure that these guys can use what they learn in football and carry it forward when they go to the next level in college or enter the workforce or the military or whatever, become members of a community, that stuff they learn here is still with them and helping them become successful, whatever they do.
Very good.
Who's your most vocal leader?
Probably Kellen. I'd say Kellen.
Like to voice your opinion, huh, Kellen?
I like to get everyone going. I think you got to have someone who can get everyone together, and I think that's important.
I'm good, man.
I'm good too. Actually, I do have one more. What does it mean for you guys to be a Liberty Center Tiger? You see all these folks here today. I mean, this community is second to none as far as it comes to high school football. What does it mean to be an LC Tiger?
It's special, the community sport. And then playing for everyone that came before you, because Liberty Center has always been played with a lot of heart, not always with the size at times. So you got to play for the people that came before you and walk through the locker room before you.
Definitely, it's an honor to play for the Tigers. I mean, we were just at the Hicksville 7-on-7. We had the whole field lined up with people and in their lawn chairs watching us. I think we have such a great community, and that's one of the main reasons we play for. So it's such an honor to play for so many people that care about this sport.
Yeah, like what they said, the community, they come out every game, stands are full, and it's just an honor.
Extremely great community. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better.
Perfect. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. We'll see you down the road. Good luck. Make sure you go up there and see Hannah or Rob to get a ticket for the Dick's gift card raffle. Robbie, raise your hand up there. Hannah's there too. Yep, sorry, Hannah, didn't see you. Go out back. Outlaw Barbecue has food for you. Make sure your coach is treating. Did you treat Coach Becker?
No, absolutely not.
You're making them pay themselves?
I took them out to dinner 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did? All right. That's good. Grab our preseason magazine inside. Go in there and see Al if he's still in there. But joined now by Coach Eric Becker and the Tinora Rams. Coach, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Good to see you, my friend.
Thanks for having us.
Guys, introduce yourselves and the positions you play.
I'm Kobe Baum. I'm the middle linebacker and guard.
I'm Josh Lee. I'm a receiver and linebacker.
Cooper Rebel, running back and linebacker.
I liked watching Rep Logal carry the ball last year. Did you have your hand clubbed up, padded up last year? Yeah. Was that Fairview?
Fairview.
We had them?
I
Yeah,
think
you were a
so.
tough nut that game, man. Tough nut. Talk about, guys, talk about the GMC a little bit. I mean, there's been some good football in that league the last couple of years, the last several years. What's it going to take to climb to the top of the GMC?
We gotta keep working. We gotta stay consistent, show up every day, and just have that drive from last year. Just keep thinking about it, keep it in our minds, and that's our goal.
We just gotta play as a team, and the games we lost last year, we gotta have a chip on our shoulder, come back next year or this year to win that game.
Yeah, I say just have a lot of resilience and really work as a team, have good leaders, and go from there.
Some of those tough losses from last year, what'd you guys learn from those? And this is a question for you too, Coach Becker. What'd you learn? What can you take away from those losses?
You want to go first? Last year was a learning year. We only had 6 seniors, so we played a lot of juniors, sophomores. We had a couple freshmen, so it was a learning year for us, and we knew that going into the year. That being said, those kids got a lot of experience on the game field, a lot of teaching moments for those guys. We've had a tremendous summer so far. They've really stepped up, come up to the plate. They're hungry. They don't want to be 5-5 again. They know where it's going to take to get them back to a high level.
I think it's just as simple as wanting it as bad as we do. We're confident in our abilities, and we're gonna get it done.
I think we all just grew as a team from last year, and individually we all learned new skills and are ready for what comes before us.
Yeah, I think our leadership has stepped up quite a bit. Last year we went 5-6, and that really put a chip on our shoulder. And this year we're looking to come back and have a better season. So,
Where did each of you improve individually this summer? Was it strength, speed, all of the above?
My goal was to increase in speed. I'd say a little bit, got a little faster, a little laterally quicker. That was the main goal.
That was kind of my main goal too, is just to get a little faster. I think I got a little bit faster and a little stronger, so I'm ready.
yeah, I'd say my main goal was to regulate my blood sugars and stay on the field as much as possible. Being type 1 diabetic and playing football is kind of hard in some spots, so that's the biggest goal for me.
Yeah.
Who do you think the biggest challenge will be in the GMC? Coach, you can jump in here too. Is it Paulding again?
It's going to be Paulding and Fairview right there again. And I know they lost quarterbacks, they lost pieces, but they both have a lot coming back. They're going to have to bring in a new quarterback, break it in. We don't have either of them early, so it's going to be a challenge. I think it's kind of going to sit where it did last year. No Friday night's going to be easy. You're going to have to play your butt off week in and week out, and we'll let those chips fall where they go.
Paulding Fairview at the top?
Yeah, 100%. We're eyeing Fairview right now. That's the main one I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with those. Those are the two that we really want bad.
Same here.
You played with that cast on your hand, Cooper. Are you the toughest dude on this team?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, we have a lot of tough guys on our team. So,
Well, who's the toughest then?
He's trying to be humble. He's definitely up there. He's top dog, I'd say.
Okay.
Toughest.
Week in, week out, he has to deal with being a type 1 diabetic.
Yeah.
We have to kind of ease him in and out, and he wants to be out there more than what he can sometimes. So that kid has put in the work in 4 years. He's a little bit leaner this year. He's dropped about 10 pounds, trying to help regulate that body sugar. So most of the seniors, quarterback's a tough kid for being what he is. He's a gunslinger. You guys know him. You've seen him. So they put in a lot of work. This is the first class that I've had for 4 years. So they came in with me as freshmen. They've all put in the work, and we're ready to start camp Monday.
Where have you grown the most as a coach, Coach Becker?
Brown? No. Knowing what kids we have. You want to run your core system. You have the offense you want to run. You have your defense that you want to run. But you have to be able to mold those to your group you have year in and year out with you, Coach, and you understand that. It's just some years you might be a run-heavy team. Some years you might be a pass-heavy team. You might have that O-line, D-line that are big old hosses. But, being able to see early in the summer where we are, who we have, what we think we're going to be able to excel at. So I think that's the biggest areas.
This is a question for the players, too. Are there a couple younger guys maybe that we haven't heard of yet that you think is going to make an impact for the Rams this fall?
Oh, I'd say for sure. We got some younger guys who are going to step up. They're ready to play. They're hungry as well.
Give me a couple names.
We got a receiver, a little skinny kid, Isaac Gunner, I'd say. A few of our DBs, actually, we got a few of those. They need to step up in order for us to have a good year. Some incoming freshmen that are going to be scary in the next few years too. Yeah.
Lieb, any young guys you can think of?
Honestly, Kobe kind of hit it. Isaac's he's gonna be a pretty good receiver for us. Obviously, that 8th grade class was pretty good last year, so they're gonna be really good in the next few years, and can't wait to see what they bring.
Yeah, no, I have a lot of people I could say, but I'll narrow it down to a few here. I'd say Grady Stark is going to be a huge piece on our defense at corner. Last year during practice, he was showing it, and I feel like it's going to translate very well this year. But Davion Cooper, he's shown a lot so far, and I have a little brother. He's a sophomore. He's working pretty hard as well. So
I want to know if you want to be a lead because you want him to throw it. You want him to run it. What do you want to be this season, a run or a pass team, guys?
I kind of want to be both. I mean, obviously we have a great quarterback and great receivers, so we can pass the ball whenever we want. We just need to get our line ready and establish that run, so that opens up the pass for us.
Yeah, for sure. I don't really feel like we should have to depend on either. So I feel like a good mix of both would be great. I like running the ball a lot, but I like playing defense as well, and I'm looking forward to playing more defense this year. So I'd say more pass, a little bit, a good amount of run though. So
Kobe, what do you think? You want to run or you want to throw it?
When it comes to blocking, I'll say pass, but we got to have both. It's our advantage to utilize both of our skills. So good mix of both, yeah.
What do you think the offense will look like this season, Coach? Be pretty balanced, you think? I don't want you to give anything away right now.
I mean, I've said it every year. We want to try and be as 50-50 as possible. If we can get Coop around that 1,000-yard mark, that's the benchmark of a really good running back at Tinora. If he wouldn't have missed 3 games last year, he would have been there, even the year that we had. So I think Owen had like 180 completions-ish last year. We did a lot of good stuff individually. The hard games, we didn't do good in. That's where we're going to have to pick it up this year, just a little more balanced. We leaned on the pass a little too much at times last year, but that was having to come back late in games and try and come win. I think we were down 28 at halftime to Edgerton to come back to that one, but I think we probably threw the ball 45 times in the second half to come back from that. So if we can establish the run early and then just let Owen pick apart and do what he needs to do, not depend on throwing that ball 45 times a game, I think we'll be all right.
The last thing I have, Coach, it's like this every year. You guys, I don't know if anybody plays a tougher 3 games to start a season than you guys do with Liberty Center, Otsego, and Archbold. Talk about your mentality going into 3 games like that to start the season. And this could include you too, Coach Becker, because there's some people that they start off with some cupcakes and try to ease into things, and you guys jump right into the fire. Talk about that.
It definitely ramps up our summer approach. Like, we got to be ready. We got to be focused early in on summer, doing as much as we can to get ready for those 3 games. Those are big priorities right now. Yeah, we're focused on those. We're ready for the heavy hitters. It gets us ready for then conference play real well, playing those tough opponents. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, we always go into those games looking for a W. So, and obviously they're really good teams. It gets us ready, shows who wants to play and who kind of backs away from when it gets to hard times. So it's good for us.
It's good.
Yeah, I think it prepares us well for GMC play. Those 3 games at the start, sometimes we struggle coming out hot. I think that's something we need to improve on this year. Just coming out of the gate really hot and not waiting till the end of the game to start picking things up. So.
Nothing like starting week 11 football week 1. If you want to have a playoff run, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to play that level of competition if you want to make it to a regional final. And, the way everything was redone this year, our region is stacked. Our division is stacked. So you're going to have to come out week 1 playing really good football. Coach Muller's going to have that team ready to go. It's going to be a crazy night week 1 over here. Light Stadium. It's going to be a tremendous atmosphere. So week 2, you got Otsego, and it's a heavy wing tee, run the ball at you, triple option up the middle. Then Archbold. Archbold's looking to take down some people this year. So we're going to have our hands full. We start camp Monday. Would have never took this job if we weren't prepared for that. So Coach Kelly, Coach Helton, the entire staff, we're itching to go. We've been ready to go since June 1st, wanting to put pads on. Let's go. Last year left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. These guys come in and they've worked extremely hard, lifted hard. So, I think Monday afternoon when we go, it's going to be crazy.
Good.
Sounds good. Thank you guys so much. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Make sure you go up there and get a ticket from Robbie or Hannah before you leave. They have some Dick's Sporting Goods gift certificates, and we'll get those mailed out to you if you're not still here when we draw. But joined now by Bill Linselman and the Patrick Henry Patriots. Coach, thank you so much for stopping by. Have the players introduce yourselves, please, and the positions you play.
My name is Tristan Rosebrook. I play quarterback. I'm Jude Hudson. I play offense tackle, defense tackle.
I'm Gus Meyer. I play linebacker and tackle.
Guys, talk about your off season a little bit.
I think every offseason starts in the weight room, just getting bigger, faster, and stronger, and then converting it onto the field.
Yeah, we've really been putting in that work in the weight room. Coach Luke has really been pushing us to be the best in the weight room.
With the season ending early last year, we had everybody come to the weight room the next week, and we all put in the work.
Coach, what's the makeup of this year's team? You lost that great senior class here the last few years. What's the makeup of this team?
Well, we think we got some good players at every position that we can stick with our offense and defense, and hopefully just make a few tweaks to that. one thing we really like about the senior class, Lynn, is our chemistry. They are just a close-knit group. They treat the underclassmen with respect, and I think we're going to have good chemistry in the team this year.
Guys, what do you think the makeup and maybe the strengths of this year's team is going to be?
I think we're returning a lot of linemen. We have a lot of experience there, and we have some halfbacks that are coming in that have experience as well. Not specifically in varsity, but they have a lot of time put in on the JV field. I think we have a lot of experience at receiver, and our defense is very experienced as well.
Yeah, I really think we come together as one, really, and we really try to we try to be like the best. You know, we make each other the best versions of ourselves, and we just try to work hard together.
You know, like no one on our team is negative, and we're all like friends, and we keep everybody close.
Is there somebody that we should maybe have not heard of and from Patrick Henry so far, a newcomer that we should watch out for this season, guys? And Coach, you can jump in here too.
I think Gavin Moore and Henry Gibson are going to play a big part in our defense and our offense this year. I think not many people have heard of them because they haven't got a lot of varsity looks, but they're very talented in what they do.
Yeah, I would say Gavin Moore at the receiving core. He's really good.
I would say Henry Gibson at receiver and Carson Hoops at linebacker.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I want to add Reed Jackson. Tristan mentioned Reed's a kid that played JV, has paid his dues. He's actually the strongest kid in the team per pound, and he's going to be a senior starting for his first year at running back. I think he'll be a nice addition. And then we got a nice young receiver, Jake Smith, I think, that's going to complement our wide receivers as well.
Will things look a little different offensively, Coach? You always do a really nice job of kind of tailoring your scheme to the players that you have. Can you talk about any little nuances maybe that'll be a little different this year?
Well, you know, to me, that's the biggest thing, Tory, we do with our staff every year, is I challenge myself and my staff. I say, hey, we don't want to change our offense and defense. We want to keep our main philosophy, but yet you want to make those tweaks to fit your talent. And we really think that this year, we really think we can balance, maybe better, Tory, than we have in several years. So I love it when I don't have to be pass heavy laden, right? So Reed Jackson's a strong kid. We've got a nice linebacker. Jude Hudson's going to be our leader there, and we got good experience there, a lot of seniors on that offensive line. So I think that ability to really mix things up, not be just run or pass oriented. We've had those great teams in the past. We could hurt you both ways, and I think that's going to be one of the things we can do this year.
Good. Gentlemen, you hear a lot about Liberty Center, obviously, and Archbold coming into this season. How do the Patriots stack up in the NWAL? What's it going to take for you guys to compete at the top?
I think it's going to take a lot of chemistry. Obviously, building as a team, not having everyone back from last year is going to be a hurt, but we have a lot of new kids coming in, and we just got to bond together and figure out how to play together.
Yeah, it's definitely going to take a lot of heart. I mean, we're not I don't think we're the biggest team. You know, we don't have that much size, but heart and communication is definitely will get it done.
I would say not letting the little things affect us and like working through adversity and stuff.
Give me something each of you guys learned from last season. Maybe it was from a loss, maybe it was from a win, maybe it was at practice. Give me something you learned last season.
Learning from the Archbold game, we really didn't convert down the stretch. We were up big at half, and we had a lot of energy going in. I think we let our highs get too high there.
Good answer.
I would say pushing through adversity. In practice, we have those hot practices where nobody really wants to do anything, nobody really wants to talk, step up. But those practices really keep us going, keep us pushing through.
I would say our penalties. Like our penalties, sometimes we would like continue them after we made like one penalty. It would let us like affect us.
Who's the leader? Who's the rah-rah guy, the vocal guy, or guys?
I'd say everyone's pretty vocal on our team. I mean, we don't have one specific guy, but I think everyone can get into that zone. I feel like everyone just picks up their own.
Yeah.
I would say our whole team, but Jude gets us through like the hot practices and stuff in like the early mornings.
Jude, how big are you? What are your dimensions?
Right now I'm 245 and I'm 6'2".
Big boy. Yeah.
Who's the baddest dude on your team? Who do you not want to tangle with?
I'd say Jake, just because he's a wrestler. I think he's got an advantage on all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake Bossman. He's like usually really quiet, but like if you get him mad, he's bad.
Is that Benjamin's kid? Yeah, that's Ben's kid.
Coach, talk about, I mean, you've been doing this for a few years. Talk about getting those batteries recharged and refocused for a new year? How do you do it year after year?
Well, you love the game, right? And you just keep coming back. And then this being my last year, I want to make the most of it for these kids. So when I retired from teaching 3 years ago, my 40th year going into it, I said, I want to go into that last year knowing it's the last time I'm covering a unit or teaching this, enjoy it and make the most of it. And that's what I'm doing here as well. So every time we do something, I just put the most into it that I can for the kids. And at the end, it's all about them.
When did you know this was going to be it for you?
Robin and I talked after the season, and it was right around December, Christmas time. We decided we want to try new things and go on. And if you put the 8 years assistant coaching, that's 42 years of fall and summer gone. We want to try and do some different things, and that was our decision time.
Guys, what's it been like playing for Coach Inselman?
I think it's an honor that you get to play for a Hall of Fame coach. Just his experience and just his game plans, they're always just perfect.
Yeah, Tristan could have said it better, honestly. Like, he's been a great coach, always putting us first.
I would agree with them.
Does it add some extra sentiment to it, playing on his final team, knowing that this is his final team?
I'd say he wouldn't want us to think of it like that, and he'd want us to just play how we want to play and play for him and not take it for granted.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. He said it perfect.
Yeah, just play this year like it's a regular year.
Looking forward to it, guys.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Thank you, guys. Coach, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies, joined now by the crew from Otsego, and they brought the legend with them, Jerry Rutherford, here with us today. Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks.
Thank you.
I know Craig was unable to
He's out
attend.
of town, yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys for...
I don't know about legend here, though. You got Rex here and Bill.
Well,
and
don't let
Casey.
Rex hear that. Or
You fit right in with those guys. Did you ever coach? Did you ever coach against Rex or Bill? Any of your Eastwood
We
teams?
played Patrick Henry.
I thought so.
Players, introduce yourselves, please, in the positions you play.
I'm Grady Frank. I play quarterback and DB. I'm Andon Hill. I play linebacker and running back.
I'm Dane Fatzinger. I play free safety and running back.
Great.
Playing quarterback, right? Some quarterback, and I was a quarterback too a long time ago, right? And I played in a wing T running offense over here at Liberty Center, and I loved it. A lot of quarterbacks, they want, especially some of these offenses, where they're throwing it 50 times a game. I liked playing in a run-based offense, and in a way it kind of took some pressure off, What's it like playing in this Rutherford-style offense?
I mean, I love it. I'm running the ball, pitching it, getting my guys the ball, getting them outside, stuff like that.
Has it been a challenge learning the reads and different things you're asked to do?
Yeah, for sure. Like last year, the first year, that was difficult, but this year it's moving a lot better.
Good.
What can we expect overall from the Knights this season? Where are you guys going to excel?
I think we're gonna definitely excel a lot more in just every aspect of our game because last year was our first year running this offense, and it was just a little bit messy at times, but it'll definitely be a lot more better because we have a lot more players coming back and a lot more people returning, and we're running the same offense. It's gonna be a lot smoother and a lot cleaner this year, I think.
Yeah, I think one of the things we talk about is or a couple of things we talk about is controlling the ground game. Like the team who wins the rushing battle wins X% of the time, and explosive plays and taking care of the football. So if we can control the ground game and hit explosive plays and take care of the football, I think we'll be good.
Coach, what do you think of this year's team?
What do I think? So these guys were freshmen my first year.
Okay, yeah.
So I came in 2 years ago, didn't know anybody. These guys are freshmen. Dane practiced with us a couple times, but then he moved right up, started in the varsity as a freshman. Grady played with us for the first few games, and then he moved up to the varsity. But the rest of them still were good enough to go undefeated. Hill here was a guard. He's a 22-mile-an-hour guard in the wing T. We were on the wing T then. But I think what I told you before was the first day we worked out this summer, I told Coach, I was like, can't believe how much bigger they are than they were when they were freshmen. And, they're 16, 17 years old now. It's been a huge improvement. Our speed is really up compared to what it was 2 years ago. So I'm pretty excited for them.
you look at last year's schedule. I know the only thing you guys are worried about right now, other than your scrimmages, is Bowser week 1, right? That's the focus. Of course. But, guys like us, I look at that schedule and I see a stretch of Tinora, Liberty Center, Genoa, Oak Harbor, and Eastwood. Okay, and you beat Tinora last year and then dropped those next 4. What did you learn from those 4 losses or that entire 5-game stretch that you can take on into this year?
Well, it's going to be a dogfight. It's not going to be easy. Even if we do lose, you just have to drop it and move on to the next one. 1-0 every day.
Very good.
Yeah, like what Grady said, it's going to be a stretch. It's going to be definitely a rough games, but I think if we just keep our heads up after every game and we focus on one game at a time, that we'll be able to push through and we'll be good.
Yeah, just finding a way to start games fast and then just close those games the right way. I think a lot of those games we're kind of in late. We never quit, but I think just starting fast and putting ourselves in a position where we don't have to try to make some comeback, and then when we are in the lead, closing them out right.
Team goals for this season. What do you guys want to achieve at the end of the year?
Win league, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Win league and beat our rivals.
I agree.
Who's the biggest challenge in the NBC this season for you guys, if you're going to get there? Or maybe there's a couple, maybe there's 3.
Yeah, I would say a couple. I think the league's really good. It was good last year, and I think there's a lot of talent coming back. So I think not one specific team to beat, but everyone has a good shot.
Who returns the most? Can you think right off the top of your head?
Eastwood, I feel like, has a lot of returning players this year. And a lot of
Genoa returned
does,
a lot too, yeah.
Okay.
And I think Evan's done a nice job at Maumee.
For sure.
Coach, how you handling the assistant role?
I like it. Yeah. Oh, I was assistant for him when he was.
A little different.
I just work with the offensive line. I don't do anything with the defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like watching these guys. Yeah. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah. And I still get pretty involved. This will be my 45th year. Yeah.
Wow.
Does he ever get fired up?
Oh, yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might sometimes. Not like I used to, though. Yeah, nothing like I used to be.
Is he the most intense coach you guys have?
No, there's no.
No?
Coach Hartman. Yeah, Coach Hartman.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Kurt. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, Coach Hartman.
He gets.
Who's the toughest dude on this year's team? Who do you not want to tangle with? Because I cover you guys all year, so I want to know who the toughest dude, and we'll see if that comes to fruition.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I heard you.
You knew I was going to ask it, didn't you?
I was like, Andrew Pren. He's a big guy.
He's pretty big and scary.
He's a big boy.
Is it because he's big, or is it because he's big and mean?
Oh, he looks
mean.
mean. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he's a good guy, but he'll hit somebody.
If you were going to battle and you had to take somebody in a foxhole with you, who you taking with you?
I'd take any of my teammates for sure.
That's a good answer.
That. That's a great answer.
You tried to stump him, and he
didn't even flinch.
No.
He didn't even flinch. Anybody else? Tough dude, bad dude?
Another really tough guy on our team's Dane Leiter. He's a dog. Yeah.
Leiter, yeah.
Player.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his brother, the one that was a good running back a few years ago. Yeah.
Last time they beat these guys, he was playing. He went for about 275 that night. Yeah.
Any comment on the tough guy?
Just the 2 guys they said. Yeah.
There's some guys that maybe we don't know about that haven't been talked about, some newcomers that we should talk about. And Coach, you can jump in here too.
Anybody flying under the radar?
I think the first thing you got to realize is a year ago, we were starting 6 sophomores on defense. So now they're all juniors. And these are the guys, plus the rest of them. So I think that's going to make a huge difference for us.
Sure.
Yeah, defensively. I certainly hope so.
What makes your guys' class so good? I remember Coach Rutherford here telling us 2 years ago when he was coaching the freshmen. What makes your guys' class, and I know you're talented, but talent aside, you guys have a real tight bond off the field too?
Yeah, all the time. We hang out a lot, do things. We go to my pool a lot. It's like a minute away from the school, so we'll just go there after practice.
Your house is the one to hang out at.
Yeah, anyone, honestly.
Do you guys still play the video games, or no? You guys don't do that. Kids don't do that anymore.
I haven't played video games in months. Honestly.
Good man.
I figured you guys got on the NCAA football. No, none of you guys do that.
Some of them. Nah, not me though.
Good. That's good. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah. You good, Coach?
I'm good, man.
Thank you, guys. Have a good year. Appreciate you guys stopping out. Thank you so much.
Hard-working individuals have been the heart of the Gerken companies for generations. We're a leader in road construction and building material supply, and we're experiencing rapid growth and expansion. As our name implies, the Gerken companies is several businesses rolled into one. Companies with different names and areas of specialization, each powered by an incredible mix of dedicated people. We're looking for passionate, caring, and trustworthy individuals who want to grow alongside us. We pride ourselves on offering a generous benefits package, continuous training, top-notch equipment, and a workplace culture that celebrates and rewards hard work. At the Gerken companies, we understand that where you work matters. So whether you have years of industry experience or are just starting your career, we encourage you to apply. Ready to take the next step in building a brighter future with us? Discover our current job openings at gerkencompanies.com/careers today.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. I think everybody in here has filled out a ticket. If you have not, please do when you come and join now by the Southview Cougars. And we don't have Coach Hardy with us here today, but did he give you some money so you guys could at least get some barbecue out there?
Unfortunately, no.
Come on, Coach Hardy. You knew there was going to be barbecue here. You should have dipped into your funds and helped these guys out. I'm disappointed in Coach.
I know Southview's got some type of slush fund to help their players out.
Absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. Guys, introduce yourselves and the positions you play, first of all, please.
My name is Joe Tucker. I'm a senior, and I'm a linebacker and running back.
My name's Cash Fielding. I play outside linebacker and DB.
My name's Abraham El-Sharari. I play receiver, and I'm a senior.
My name's Jackson Hesse. I play quarterback, and I'm a senior.
Thank you, guys. I know it's always hard when you don't have a coach here, so thank you guys for stopping out today and talking about Southview football. We greatly appreciate it. What can we expect out of Southview this season? You going to bounce back this year, guys?
Yes, sir. I mean, we've been working really hard in the offseason. We've been partnering with other local companies that have really helped us get in the shape we need to be and really just kind of take the edge compared to last year.
How are the numbers in your guys' program, say grades 10, 11, and 12? How many guys you have?
You know, I'd say freshmen, we probably have one of the bigger show-ups. One of the middle school coaches actually brought up, he's a previous player, Drew Young. So he's brought a lot of freshmen up, and he's done a really good job with that. Other than that, I would say we're pretty evenly spread across the rest of the grades. We're probably looking at anywhere between 15 and a little over 20 guys per class.
Okay. Looking at your guys' schedule, man, that's no joke. You have a stretch there of Clay, Whitmer, Findlay, Perrysburg, Napoleon, Fremont. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's big boy football right there. But the only thing that matters right now is Northview, right? Week 1. Sure. Talk about that. It's such a unique rivalry, right? Being in the same city there, but two different schools. Talk about that rivalry, and you guys have owned that, haven't you?
Sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about what that rivalry means to you.
I mean, it's just playing against them in front of everybody in the town. I mean, it's just a great experience. Everybody showing out, and obviously they like to talk a little crap before, so it makes it even better when we beat them. But yeah.
How about you guys? Talk about the rivalry real quick.
I just like the energy of the game, honestly. Like how many people come out to see it. That's pretty much it.
You know, I'd say there's a lot of friendship between the teams, but as soon as we step on the field, there's definitely no friendship. We don't really care for them too much. They talk a lot of smack, post a lot of stuff on social media. You know, right now we like to stay quiet, stay humble, and we'll see what happens on the field.
I like it.
It means a lot. I think it's a big community event. I think it's a great way. It brings a lot of people together, brings us together as a team. I was one of the people who was at middle school that split, so I obviously have a lot of friends, and I know a lot of the guys on the Northview team. I have a lot of respect for them, but it's just a really fun rivalry where we get to play against guys, and it's kind of just a blood battle out there.
You know, people wonder, how do you know if you're going to go to Southview or Northview? How does that work?
So we have 3 middle schools. One middle school is directed specifically towards Southview. One is directly towards Northview. And then there's one in the middle, which is the one I went to. That one splits kind of even. They like to call it even. For the most part, it is even, but it splits between the two schools. So if you're living in a certain part of the district, you go to one part. If you live in the other part, you go to the other school.
And you guys always used to play, not you guys, but the Cougars before you guys played over at Northview's stadium. You guys shared that thing. Now you guys have your own stadium. It's beautiful, and especially the setting where it's tucked back in the trees. You have field turf now. How great is it playing in that stadium?
I mean, I think it's amazing. We got 1 year with the grass, and it was nice, but it's just nice to have our own stadium, our own field, and just something to fight for. I also think it's a great thing we named it after probably one of our best coaches, if not our best coach, Jim Mays. I know he means a lot to all of us. He means a lot to the school, to the building, to the program, and just everything that Southview has to offer. So it's a blessing to be able to play on that field.
See, he just got inducted into the Hall of Fame for next year, right? So that's pretty cool.
Sir.
Strength-wise, what will be the strengths of this year's Cougar team?
I think a lot of these young guys have been stepping up and can make some noise. They've been buying in a lot. So, I mean, our offensive line's bigger than last year. Our receivers are just as good, if not better than last year's. I mean, we should be pretty good.
Yeah.
Our defense has stepped up a lot, actually. We got a couple new DBs, like Lance stepped in at corner, and we got some new seniors coming in. Caden Darrington is coming in for his second year. He's doing way better than last year, and I think that our defense is doing way better.
I would definitely agree. I'd say this year we have a lot more kids that are willing to work hard than last year, where a lot of people are buying in. We have a ton of people in the weight room, and I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I can agree. We have a lot of younger guys really competing for a spot, and that competitiveness really kind of sets the tone and allows kids to fight for a spot, and it also allows the upperclassmen to get better, which I think is a great thing. And in terms of the defense, we have a lot of younger guys who are willing to step up and willing to fill the spots of some of our last year's seniors, and so it's just great to see that the younger guys know they need to step up and that they are doing what it takes to fill their spots.
Do you guys all play on both sides of the ball?
Yes, sir.
What's going to be better, offense or defense? Now, your quarterback. Is the offense or defense going to be better this season?
I think that they're both pretty good.
Okay.
I don't know exactly. It's
good
still
answer.
a little early.
I can't stump anybody today.
No,
I can't get
they're-
anything by them.
They're pretty smooth, man.
How about the defense? How good are you guys going to be?
I mean, I'm a defensive player mostly. I mean, I think we're going to do good. We have a lot of younger linebackers willing to fill spots, a lot of returning guys, and I mean, it's great. I know a lot of the guys, and they're willing to work hard. I do play both ways. I'm also one of the guys in our running back room, but mainly defense. So I think we're ready.
You like defense or offense better?
Oh, defense for sure.
Okay.
Are you guys in the Cardinal division of the NLL?
Yes.
Pretty sure, yeah. I think we switch next year, maybe.
Okay.
I think I heard that, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're still in the Cardinal, yeah.
Okay. And Napoleon won that last year, the Cardinal?
Correct.
Yeah. What's it going to take for you guys to get to the top of the Cardinal division?
I think it'll take what we're doing right now is buying in. That's been our motto kind of the whole offseason is just buying in. And if we get enough guys to buy in, enough guys who are willing to work, you don't need a lot of guys to produce a good army.
I would definitely agree with that. I think we need to be a little stronger on offense, make some plays. Other than that, I would agree. Buying in is definitely going to pay out this year.
Honestly, the energy we show on the field, it's way different from last year. You could tell, everybody's buying in, showing effort, being louder, and it's going to translate into the game.
Yeah, like they all said, buying in has been a big thing for us in the weight room, on the field. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have around 40, 50 kids at every weight room, and it's at 7 a.m., so it shows that we're willing to get better, and we're going to be better this year.
Who's the guy that brings that energy and that juice for this team?
I try my best.
Yeah.
So I'd say me, and I think our linebacker core really brings it. All of us are kind of we got the same personality. So I think we all kind of bring the same type of energy.
The last thing, are you guys aware of all the tradition there at Southview? Back in the day, before the conference was split into 2 divisions and all that stuff, and you had to beat everybody to win it, Southview had a stretch where they won like 1 outright or shared like 8 in a row. And I mean, they were almost unbeatable. You guys remember anything about the history and tradition? I know that's going back a little bit. You guys were younger, but are you guys aware of the tradition there at Southview?
I'm aware that we were pretty good. I did not know that we won 8 straight. I know that we're one of the only. I think.
Don't quote him on that. They may not be.
It is.
Maybe we might be the only team.
Because I know who ended the streak. But go ahead.
Oh, okay.
I think we might be the only team in the NLL that has won a state championship. Not 100% sure.
No,
on
you're
that,
right.
But yeah, I knew we were pretty good.
You're
I
right.
didn't know that though.
Yeah, Coach Mazie won the state championship. Anybody else want to talk about the history, or are you good?
Yeah, I just know that we were really good at one point, and it meant a lot to a lot of people. I know it certainly meant a lot to Coach Mazes, and we're ready to start filling that tradition up again, whether it's starting with this year or building up for the younger guys so that they can continue to build that tradition back to where it was.
You guys did a great job,
Yeah.
even without your head coach. We appreciate it, man.
Well, I want to know who their toughest dude is, though. Got to get it in. Is it Joe? No, it's not him.
Definitely not Joe.
Toughest, baddest dude.
Probably
our returning senior, Sam Urbina.
Yeah, Sam Urbina. He's pretty tough.
He's been putting the work in the weight room, showing up every day, buying out.
Him
Honestly,
Eden Conley too. I mean,
Eddie
both of
Conley's
them-
been showing out at stud.
Will they hit you?
Yeah, they'll hit me. Yeah.
Joe, do you need to get some input here from you on this?
No, I
You
agree
agree?
with them.
All right.
I agree
all
with
right,
them.
All right.
You guys did a great job, man.
Good job, guys. Thank you. Good
Thank
luck
you.
this season. Tell Coach Hardy I said hello.
Guys, great job.
By the Gerken Companies, along with Tory, Strock, I'm Groll. Thank you to the Gerken Companies for sponsoring today's event, and also our hosts here at American Freedom Energy, Lynn and Greg Badenhop, in our new studio. I saw Greg walked in, and he didn't say anything, so he must be good with it.
But other than that, okay? Ooh. Yeah, Glenn kind of surprised Greg with our new digs here, and we didn't know how that was going to go
We
over.
even have a fan up here. You probably can't. Well, I guess you can see it on the camera.
A little bit,
there.
but some studio
and
lights.
We have plenty of room for some new gear. We don't have any St. John's gear.
We'll change that.
Can we get a helmet, a jersey? Can we get something, Coach Horn? Perfect.
That'd be good.
Yeah. Coach Horn's not going to join us. He's off camera here. We're going to talk to his players. Guys, I want you to introduce yourselves for everybody out there watching and the positions you play.
I'll go first. I'm Brandon Pratt, and I play receiver and safety. I played corner last year, and I moved to safety this year.
My name is Zach Simke, and I'm a receiver.
My name is Kai Cogswell, and I play center.
My name is Jameson Maloney, and I play defensive end.
So the question I always like to ask, and I want to start with this, why St. John's? All the places you could have chose to go to school, why St. John's Jesuit?
Not only do they have good athletics, but good academics too.
For me, the big thing is relationship with God. I feel like this school really brings you closer to God. God's a big part of my life, so that's for me.
For me, it was the brotherhood. Just seeing how close everybody was just made me want to be a part of that.
For me, I had 2 brothers graduate from here, and so seeing how the school affected them, it made me want to come here.
It's awesome.
Great. What can we expect from the Titans this season? Where are you guys going to excel on the field?
Pretty big season. I think we're going to change a lot of views on how St. John's football is.
What's it going to take to make that happen, Kai?
This is all-season work. Just everybody coming together now and just like everybody having the same goal that we want to succeed this season.
Because when you look at your schedule, I mean, you guys play the big boys.
Yeah.
You play the big boys.
Yeah. Some state champs for Michigan Central Catholic down here, who's, their history. Well, what will it take to get there, to achieve your goals at the end of the season, guys?
One of our main focuses as a team is that we're process-driven. So if we just do the right thing and just consistently do that, good things will come. So we'll see.
Anybody else?
For me, it's just focusing on what we can control. I mean, we can't control refs or what the other team does, but we can control our attitude and our hustle.
I think hard, great effort, and team chemistry.
I think we just have to ignore the logos on the other teams and just play our football. Like, a lot of people like to get caught up in hearing that they're state champions or that it's Toledo Central Catholic, but we can't focus on that. We just have to play our own football.
There's plenty of tradition at St. John's. You guys are aware of that, right? Tons of tradition. Something I want to know, you see Coach Horn's sweatshirt, I see that acronym all over different things with St. John's. What's that stand for? What's it mean?
For the greater glory of God.
He didn't hesitate. He didn't hesitate. Very good.
Who's the toughest dude on this year's team? Who's the baddest dude that you don't want to tangle with at St. John's?
Kelvin Briggs.
It's Briggs?
Didn't even hesitate.
No, that was a pretty easy question. Usually there's some going
You guys
back and
agree?
forth, but
It's Kelvin or Keegan.
Yeah.
What
Keegan.
position does Kelvin play?
D-line.
Yeah.
Why is he so bad?
Because he benches 415 pounds.
But can he catch you?
He's fast.
Yeah.
He can move too?
He's got a
Okay.
good get out.
That's a bad combination.
who's the fastest dude on your team?
Brandon.
Brandon. That's Brandon.
What are your goals for this season, guys?
I'd say playoff berth is one of the main goals, but we don't stop there. We're going to keep going, and we're just going to see how far our team can get.
I say just play our football. Don't worry about what the fans say, other teams. Just focus on us.
Take me through the challenges of playing the schedule that you do. Do you like every Friday night you're in for a battle, man? You guys like that?
Yeah, because better competition. We get better every Friday, every day throughout the week with every practice. You know, we've done it, 3 years now? Another year won't hurt.
Anybody else?
I think it's fun to go out and compete. Like I said earlier, like we don't really want to get caught up in the logo of the other team's jerseys. We just want to go out there and play football.
Is there a game you're looking forward to this season?
St. Francis.
St. Francis.
100%.
You have them home or away this
Senior
year?
night.
Home senior night.
Last game of
Senior
the
night.
regular season, last game.
What's it mean when you're at St. John's, when you play a Central or you play a St. Francis? What are those rivalries like?
Very, very competitive games, very high-spirited, and just good football all around.
Anybody else want to speak on those rivalries?
Yeah, like he said, they're very competitive, and you know they're going to be great games when almost the whole city comes out to watch. So it's just, you just got to stay focused and lock in the whole game, all 4 quarters.
Do any of you guys play any other sports, or are you members of any other activities at St. John's?
I run track, and I used to play basketball, but I stopped.
Okay. Anybody else?
I wrestle.
And I play lacrosse.
I used to play baseball.
What season's lacrosse? Is that spring?
Spring.
Springtime? And academically, it's challenging at St. John's, right? So how do you balance all that? Football, your other sports, academics?
We have the A+, so it's a lot of tutors in there, and if you need help or kind of backed up on work, you just go there and get a little bit of help.
Awesome.
We don't have Coach Horn up here, but tell us about Coach Horn. Second year, what has he brought to the program, guys?
He's a great coach himself, and he brought great coaching staff with him. So, you know, we trying to get the best out of every coach that we can get.
I feel like every need that the team has, he fills. Like if it's weight room time, he always has a weight room time for us. If it's food, he has food for us. So it's just really awesome to see that.
He really brought our team close together. He treats us like we're his own family, and that rubs up on us as teammates. And all the staff, they just care about us like we're one of their own. So that's great.
I think he's done a great job of trying to bring attention to St. John's. Like for a lot of people who want to go play in college, he's done a great job of trying to get everyone's names out there and bring attention to St. John's. And he sacrifices a lot, and he's just a great coach.
He buy you some barbecue?
No, but he is.
He is. Oh, he is. All right.
What about the last team?
And I would say another thing that he brings is not last year, but when we had our old coaching staff, Coach Warren, he wants us good on and off the field. So we do a lot of service for other people and different like companies and stuff, which we didn't do 2 years ago with the other coaching staff.
What kind of service projects do you guys do? Take us through that, please.
We help, let's see, 2 weeks ago or last week, we had like 6 different groups. Some people went to go garden. Some help like nonprofit companies do like different things, help with more people who's like less fortunate and stuff like that.
That's pretty high praise for you, Coach Horn. So
Yeah, good
thumbs
job.
up, man.
Good job. You guys have a lot of choices in Toledo with where you can go for some food. You mentioned that a second ago. Where are you going? You have one place.
Chipotle.
It's probably Chipotle for me.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A's up there.
All those options, and you guys are keeping it that simple.
Yeah.
Hey, why mess with it,
Also right
right?
down the street from school.
That's great.
All right.
You good, Coach?
I'm good, man.
All right. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good year, guys. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies, joined now by the crew from Clay, Coach Pennington and his guys. Thank you guys so much for stopping out. First, I want you guys to introduce yourselves and the positions you play.
Of course, thank you for having us on here. I'm Augie Lohmeyer. I play tackle and center, and I'm class of 27.
Yeah, I'm Bryce Bestgrove. I'm a 28. I play running back and linebacker.
I'm Kashmar. I play offensive tackle and guard.
Matt Clary, 2028 quarterback.
And you can lift that mic up and it'll swing around too when you guys talk. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
thanks.
Yep. Thank you, Coach, for bringing your guys out. We appreciate it. We saw
appreciate
your opener a year ago against Walpock, and you were right there at the half. We were super impressed.
Yeah, I mean, we don't believe in moral victories. We'd have liked to win the game. Hopefully this year we can play a little better, a little cleaner. But our kids did compete with them, and they were a loaded, senior-laden team. So, they got to come to our place this year. So we're excited about that opener. But they have a great program.
Second year for Coach. Does it feel a little different this season? You guys a little more comfortable with the new system? Where are you guys at going into a new year?
Honestly, feeling pretty good about our schedule and just how the system works. Really bought in with participation on lifting. Everyone's lifts are getting up there, and I think we can compete with anyone in the Buckeye or the Cardinal.
Yeah, I'd say just the second year of the offense, everyone's on board and everyone's, no one's confused. Like, there was some confusion this summer last year getting to know the new offense, but everyone knows it now.
Yeah, I would say that as an offense, we're starting to connect and realize how the offense works. Like last year was a little new to us, and we're starting to realize what key components we need to do for how to get the offense going and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I think just everyone repping the playbook again this year. A second time around is everyone's going to understand it a lot more than their first time running it.
Coach Pennington, what's different for you in year 2?
Well, I mean, I have a better understanding of our league in the state of Ohio, and just having gone through, there's some different things in Ohio from Michigan where I was from. So it was a learning curve last year, and then really knowing your players a lot better. Like I came in, I moved here in May of last year. We really just had the summer with the kids, and we just kind of threw one together. We did have some good wins last year. I thought we got better as the season went on, but this year, going through a full off-season winter programming, you have a lot better perspective on where kids can play, where they can help you, and being able to evaluate kids for a year. So excited about year 2.
So after a year here, is it kind of what you expected coming from Michigan to Oregon Clay High School, or is there anything that really surprised you?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still football, and there's a lot of similarities. I would say this area of Northwest Ohio is probably a little bit more wide open, a lot more empty sets, 10 personnel, where in Michigan, there was still the Bo Schembechler influence of the tight end wing, tight, heavier sets. So I think from a defensive perspective, it was a little bit different. And you do see a few different defensive structures here too. You know, a lot of people are playing like the wide 9 odd fronts, and so just kind of feeling around that and seeing those differences. I think, you know, but it's still football. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to block and tackle and execute, and you know, we got to play cleaner and more consistently. We were a roller coaster last year. I mean, we got drilled by Perrysburg, and then we had a bunch of injuries and somehow beat Whitmer. Like, we weren't a team that made a lot of sense last year, but we were fun to watch. And the kids, you know, I think the kids are more bought in. They understand what we're trying to do now.
Goal-wise this season, guys, what are your goals for this season?
I mean, obvious goal, win the Buckeye and win a few playoff games, make a deep playoff run. Just be a more consistent team every game, every play, just trying to eliminate those errors.
Yeah, I would say get over the hump and win a playoff game would be a huge goal and accomplishment for us.
Yeah, definitely win a playoff game for sure. Something that hasn't been done here in Clay High School history. That would be definitely a pretty awesome achievement for us as a team.
I'd say like winning a couple more games. Like we dropped a couple games last year that we definitely shouldn't have, and if we clean up our mistakes and do what we should do, we win those games and then hopefully make a playoff run.
Would you learn from some of those losses? Coach Pennington mentioned the roller coaster ride. What did you guys learn last season that's going to help the trajectory stay more like this?
Yeah, everyone's just going to have to buy in and do what they need to do throughout the week and go out there on game days and just give everything that they can.
Yeah, to add on to that, just like play as a team. Just like don't think about like yourself. Play as one. Like fight together as one. So like that's pretty much what we want to do, and then hopefully we'll achieve a couple more wins this season for sure.
Yeah, I would say don't overlook like the opponent that we have, and don't go into the game like, oh, we're playing Perrysburg, like we might have a rough, you know what I mean? And going into the Napoleon week, I didn't think we had a super focused week of practice. You know, maybe overlooking them a little bit, and we got punched in the face early and dropped that one.
Yeah, just kind of what Bryce said. A little bit of a community and culture change in Oregon. In the past 20 or so years, has been a real problem with, oh, it's Perrysburg, oh, it's Whitmer, that's a loss. Like already marking it off before the season starts, but having that same problem with someone like a lower team, the Cardinal, or like a city league school, and it's just like, oh, it's an easy win, just overlooking past it, and just kind of staying focused regardless and having belief in ourselves.
Can you flip that switch and get that mentality out of the Oregon Clay kind of system?
I think it's already started. I mean, with our two going to be juniors here, Bryce and I already saw a huge like shift in their mentality. We had some seniors last year who were not very confident in our game plan the week of, and these guys were always trying to bring us up, even though they're young guys, still trying to be leaders and doing what they're supposed to.
Who's the most vocal leader on your team? Who's the guy that gets you guys going?
I don't know. I talk a lot, but I don't know. We got a kid named Brandon Vargas who's kind of crazy, and he's definitely a personality. He's loud. He's not afraid to talk.
Yeah, like for like O-line wise, like me and Augie, like we definitely lead. I feel like I lead more by like example, and he like speaks up a little bit more, tells people like what to do and stuff. Like for like O-line wise, like and D-line wise, we're kind of like leaders in that aspect.
Yeah, I think Augie and Cash are really good leaders for our team. They try to keep everybody up. If they're not having a great practice, they're still trying to have them or help them have a good practice.
Any other sports or activities you guys are involved in?
I also wrestle.
Yeah, I played baseball.
Yeah, I do track and field. I throw a discus and shot put.
I played baseball.
You guys had a nice baseball season.
Really
man.
nice,
Sir.
really nice baseball season. Who's the toughest dude on this year's team? I know Bryce knows where the weight room is. Who's the baddest dude that you don't want to get hit by in practice?
That is.
I would say Brandon Vargas. He you know, I feel I'm like when we go out there to kick off and like kickoff return, he comes out there and hits somebody pretty hard. So he's a pretty. He likes.
He
to
sets
hit.
the tone, huh?
Yeah, he does. Yep. I know against Whitmer, he knocked the dude out of the game or whatever. He likes to hit. He likes to hit a lot. So yeah.
Coach, would you agree with that? The Vargas kid pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, he's a kid who plays a lot of energy, and he was a sophomore last year. We kind of ghosted him out on the edge and let him come, and so he did make some plays last year. I mean, we haven't hit anybody this year, so I can't tell you. Like, right now we're still running around in shorts and T-shirts, so, like, we'll see when the season comes. But, like, I did think as the season progressed, we became a more physical team, which I was pleased with. I thought, especially against Anthony Wayne, our kids were very physical in the second half. We want to get to the point where we're truly an offense where we can run and throw the ball. And last year there were pieces of last year where we could just throw it or just run it. Like we want to be balanced in terms of what we're doing and be able to do both.
Coach, curious your thoughts from a coaching perspective. Are you just a physical dude when you're born, or can that be coached into a team in your mind?
I mean, I think your culture and your football program can drive kids to be more physical. I know when I moved in Michigan from Zeeland to Caledonia, a couple Zeeland kids, including my son, followed me to Caledonia and felt like those kids changed the culture there, and we became a more physical team. So, there's part of that. Like, if a kid's just not physical, it's hard to get over that hump. But, like, I think the way your leaders interact with the other kids and just the culture of your program, the way you train, like, we're trying to build toughness in the weight room with our speed program. We're trying to kind of reinforce that throughout the program, in all phases. So we'll see. We're going to, excited to get started this year and really start practicing real football here soon.
Take me through the NLL Buckeye division. Who are going to be the challenges for you guys this season in your mind?
Honestly, I don't think there's anyone to overlook in the Buckeye. I think everyone's a pretty tough team. Perrysburg returns a lot of their guys. I know Whitmer lost a few guys, but they're still going to come back with some heat for us. Got a little hatred in their heart after what happened last year. Tough game, so definitely those guys.
Yeah, I'm sure Perrysburg will be good again, returning a lot of dudes, and I'm sure we'll be going into a hostile environment when we go to Whitmer.
Yeah, probably like Perrysburg, Whitmer, definitely Anthony Wayne. Those are some good programs. Got some good history with them, and then I feel like those will be our toughest matchups throughout the year. And then we have Liberty Benton, which is coming to the NLL, which they had a pretty good season last year. And I think that's a good matchup for us as well.
Yeah, I think everybody in the Buckeye division is going to have good teams this year. But if we do what we do every week, every day of the week, then there's nobody to underlook or overlook, and we can compete with anybody.
Love it,
You
man.
good, Coach?
Looking forward to watching
Yeah.
these guys.
Yep. Looking forward to it, guys. Have a great year. Thank you guys so much for making the trip over.
Thanks, guys. Nice
Thank you,
job.
Bryce. Appreciate it. Kickoff Tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Can't thank them enough for their support, as they're going to also sponsor our podcast and our rock solid performance of the week again this season, as they'll put us to work each week to find a team that was the rock solid performer. Joined now by Jeff Richards and the Bluffton Pirates, the newest team we've added to our coverage area this season. Thank you guys so much for making the trip up. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Looking forward to following you guys. Introduce yourselves and the positions you play, please.
I'm Tate Geesey. I'm a quarterback.
Parker Lovell, running back and linebacker.
Well, I guess I forgot safety too.
I'm going to say, are they going to let you play some defense?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Coach Strock.
Well, this is pretty cool for me. I got a little bit of history here. Jeff Richards, his father Mike Richards, was one of my coaches at Bluffton College, Bluffton University when I played. And I've known Coach Richards since he was a little shaker playing football for the Bluffton Bucks Pee Wee team. He was always trying to make weight, because there's a weight limit. And he'd come out to our college practice, and he'd have a...
What was he eating? Too many snacks?
An ice cream cone from the Whippy Dip, and I go, Jeff, have you made weight yet? And he's like, nope. You got that, but I love that. Great family. And then Parker's father, Trent Lovell, was my same year in college. And so we played 4 years of college football together and remain great friends to this day. So, and then just a lot of mutual connections in Bluffton, Ohio. Haven't gone to college there.
You still like the ice cream, Coach?
I was born to be a lineman.
And it's still there, right? That
Oh,
dairy
yeah,
bar
yep,
right there.
oh, yep, right on Main Street.
Yeah, that's
what
good.
What flavor do you go with? Are you not choosing?
You know, I've expanded my palate over the years, so I'm not so selective.
It was vanilla that day. I remember.
What about you guys? Where are you going for food in Bluffton?
You go first.
Kira's.
I was about to say Kira's Flipside Grill. That's pretty good.
Or the Mexican restaurant. Mexican restaurant's really good.
Okay. All right. What can we expect from Bluffton this season, guys? What will be the strengths?
I'll say all around. We're gonna be an all around good team. You know, defense is gonna be really deep. Offense is gonna be explosive, and I think we'll be very complementary on both sides of the ball.
We're returning a lot of guys, so that's good. I think our defense will take a big step from last year, so I think that'll help us out a lot.
Coach Richards, what do you like about this team?
Yeah, I think last season we faced a lot of injuries, so we had a lot of people playing that probably weren't ready to play at that moment. But the positive this year is we've got a lot of guys with experience from last year that in previous years they wouldn't have gotten that experience. So we returned a lot of starters, a lot of guys who got significant playing time. Offensive line's always a huge, and we bring back the majority of that offensive line from last season. And skill positions wise, we rotated a whole lot of guys. So I think depth in some positions is actually a little better than it's been in the past. It's always a concern with small school football, but I think we're in a better place, I think, than we thought we would be at this point last year.
How many seniors do you have this season, Coach?
Going into this season, we've got 12 seniors.
Okay.
Good. Coach Richards, for those that maybe aren't familiar with you, talk just briefly about your background in coaching. And then maybe some of your influences in the coaching profession.
Yeah, so, and you kind of mentioned, I grew up a coach's son. When I was a kid, didn't make weight for the Bucks my 5th grade year. So I was actually his cord boy. He was coaching at the college, and I would hold the cords because of the headsets back then. Then, high school, played for Dennis Lee, went to college, played at Bluffton University, and then had the opportunity to coach at Bluffton University when Tyson Veit was there, he's now at Penn State. Left the state, coached at DuPont Manual High School down in Kentucky, in Louisville, Kentucky for a number of years. Came back up, had the opportunity to take the head job in 2016 here, and I've gone into a year 11 as a head coach. So pretty good amount of time here. And then, influences wise, I've been lucky enough to be around a lot of really good coaches over the years. So I've drawn from a whole lot of them.
Parker, you mentioned that the defense is going to be better this season. Why do you think that?
I think last year, like Coach Richards said, is we had a lot of new guys who probably weren't ready to play, but this year with a year of experience last year definitely is going to help us this year. And yeah.
Take me through your progression as a quarterback.
Yeah, so
When did you start feeling really comfortable at the position?
Through Bucks, I played quarterback, but Bucks, when you're a quarterback, you're not really a true quarterback. You just run the ball, here and there. You'll throw a ball, just heave one down the field.
And when you say Bucks, how young does that start?
3rd grade, 3rd through 6th. So I'd say I played quarterback all the way up through then, and then 7th grade year I played receiver. Then 8th grade year we didn't have a quarterback, so I had to play quarterback, and I just stuck with it. And I'd say I probably got comfortable sophomore year, kind of when I stepped in that starting role, and I kind of accepted that I'm going to be a quarterback my high school career and hopefully college career. So, yeah, I'd say I definitely got comfortable sophomore year, and then last year I just it was like I was living at home. I just propped my feet up, just played quarterback. It was really fun.
If you could play another position, where would you go?
I'd say definitely receiver. I feel like I could be a pretty good receiver, but I don't know.
Where would you play, Parker?
Probably quarterback. That doesn't mean I'd be good at it, but I would try. Yeah.
See, Coach, I'm trying to help you out here.
I appreciate that. We didn't plan on Tate playing defense last year, and he ended up leading the team in tackles. So they're both pretty flexible. I could put him at a few, and he has a receiving touchdown from last season as well. So they're pretty diverse. Guys,
talk about your off-season training program a little bit. I know you guys have one of the one of the top facilities there in the Ricky Motter Training Center. Talk about what your off-season training entails.
Yeah, so it pretty much starts 6 a.m. lifting every morning. We have a 6 a.m. and then we have a p.m. lifting, which a lot of guys, we actually have a big group go to 6 a.m. It's about 20, if it's a good day, 30 guys in there, and that's great to see. Just we try and get the freshmen, sophomores all in there, and then obviously juniors. And it starts around 6 a.m. and then last week we had 3 practices, and the week before we had 3 practices. So yeah, starting 6 a.m. and then we just go to the field as much as we can, try and find time and get routes and chemistry in, and pretty much work on the playbook and all that.
Yeah, I think weight room is a big thing when it comes to off season, and the stuff that's not necessarily mandatory, like going to the field on your own time, I think is big. You got to be able to do that.
Who kind of rallies everybody, gets people together? Hey, we're going to the field tonight at 6 o'clock. Is there anybody that's kind of the ringleader of bringing everybody together?
Me and Tate both do that quite a bit.
Yeah, it's
Mason Shank takes control of the O-line. He gets the O-line out there, so.
Yeah.
Who's the toughest dude? Who's the baddest dude on this year's team? Now, there's only 2 of you here. You usually have 4 or 5. Now, they're going to be listening to this and watching it, so be careful. Shank's pretty.
I think
Shank's
it's
a pretty
pretty
bad
easy.
dude,
I think
right?
Mason Shank. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Mason Shank's a pretty bad man. So.
He can get nasty.
Coach Richards, anything to add to that?
I agree with him. Summer workouts wise, we offer the 6 a.m. and then we got a lot of guys that they work and they have jobs with landscaping and stuff, so we offer a 5 p.m. crew. So the majority of the kids show up to that 6 a.m. though, and they're done and out the door. But then it's funny to me, we're blessed. Not only do we have our regular practice field, the university's got their turf, and then we just built a turf practice field that's connected to our elementary school, and it's fabulous. It's beautiful. And as a coach driving through Bluffton, in the evening, and you look out and you see guys throwing on the field, and nobody's telling them to be there; they're choosing to do it. These guys take a lot of initiative. And that's from year 1 of me coaching to year 11. When I don't have to chase people down because I've got upperclassmen that do that shows growth in the program for sure.
You have a good relationship, I assume, with the university,
yeah,
Coach?
Yeah, and I think part of it helps. I went there, I coached there. I've always, every university head coach that's been there since I've been the head coach at the high school, we've had a great relationship and been able to communicate really well. We've had scrimmages at Salzman Stadium. We've thrown 7-on-7s there as well. So it's a great, for a hometown to have a university right there, it's a great asset.
Last thing for me, what are your goals for this season, guys? What do you want to achieve at the end of the year?
Win games. Win a lot of games. I think definitely do better than we did last year. That's my thing, I feel like.
Yeah, I'd say we definitely left some games out on the field last year. We weren't really playing both sides of the ball, and definitely make a deeper playoff run, beat some teams that we want to beat, and overall just have a deeper playoff run.
My last question, some of those losses, what'd you learn from those losses?
That we really need to dig deep with each other, and that, it's not just last year, we were just it didn't feel like we were like a team, like a whole team. But like some players wanted it more than others, other players were just trying to get through the season. But I feel like this year we really came together and we really bonded, and last year we kind of panicked during some games, and the overall team panicked. And I just think this year we're a lot more closer, and we know what we have to do. We know what the goal is, and we're all trying to accomplish that goal.
Parker?
I think this year we need to focus on 11 guys playing together, not just 8 or 9, So I think if we can get everybody on the field to do what we want to do, I think we'll be all right.
Good.
Great.
Outstanding job,
Thank you guys
guys.
so much. Looking forward to
Thank
following
you.
you guys. Have a great year, Tate.
Thank
All
you.
right. Have a good year, Parker. Thank you, guys. Welcome back to our Kickoff Tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Make sure if you have not, fill out a ticket back there by Robbie and Glenn at the desk, and we'll get you signed up for a Dick's gift certificate. We'll get that mailed out to you if you are a winner now. Joined by the crew from Archbold, David, Dominic, and his guys. Guys, first I want you to introduce yourselves and the positions you play, please.
Anderson Bentley, H-back linebacker. Parker Bixler, center and D-tackle.
Maddox Penner, quarterback.
Morgan Harris, wide receiver, DB.
I always wondered what Bentley looked like without his pads on, because he's a bad dude when he's all padded up. I just wanted to see if he looked good without his pads, and he looks okay.
Yeah.
He looks okay.
He needs to find the weight room.
Yeah.
Can you get him in the weight room, Coach?
Trying, slowly but surely.
Did Coach Dominic get you guys some barbecue? He said he was going to get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting some after.
He get you fed? Okay. All right.
What are you going to
Beforehand, they don't want to spill on themselves.
What are you going to go with?
I'm not sure.
Brisket, ribs, pulled pork.
What's the best choice?
Brisket and mac and cheese. That's
All
it.
right. That's where
That sounds good.
That's it. That's it. Don't complicate it. Don't
good.
complicate it. Right?
Yeah,
Groll?
you're right. You would know better than anybody. Great season a year ago, guys. What can we expect from the Blue Streaks this season? Spin that right towards you.
I would just say a lot of us are coming back with a lot of experience, so I think we're going to play together as a team very well. So I think we got high hopes for this year, so we're putting in a lot of work this offseason, ready for the season to begin.
I think a more heavily bonded team. I think together we've hung out a lot more and just bonded together more as the offseason has progressed. So,
Maddox, where does that come from? Is there a guy or a group of guys or coaches that kind of bring everybody together and form that bond?
I'd say the coaches kind of get us started, but once we all kind of get together, it's just a group that just decides what we can do together and knows that we have high expectations for this season. So we just love hanging out with each other.
Anybody else? Morgan, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I just think we all are coming back strong. Most of us have 2+ years of experience, and that's just a really big factor that plays into playing varsity football. And yeah, we're all excited. Every single person at this table is really excited to come back for week 1.
I know you guys have a bunch of team goals, right? But you're allowed to have some individual goals as well. Was there a focus you had individually this off season? Hey, I need to improve in this area, need to get stronger, give me an area of focus you had individually.
I feel like communication, whether it's on offense or defense, is really big because without communication, you can't run a football team. You can't run an offense. You can't run a defense. So for us, I think communication is really good as a team.
Maddox, where'd you want to improve?
My athletic ability and then also progressing through defenses, I think, is a big step in a quarterback. So I think that's what I wanted to improve on one of the most.
Are you asked to do quite a bit in Coach Dominic's offense in terms of making reads, pre-snap reads, things like that?
Yeah, but I love every second of it. That's like the job you take when you handle it, but I also have great guys around me that help me through it, make my job easier.
Do you ever just freelance it and say, I'm doing my own thing here?
With him standing behind me, no, I'm not going to say I do, but I mean, sometimes with how the play goes down, you kind of just got to find your playmakers, and that's what you got to kind of just rely on sometimes.
I've seen some of the plays he's called. Just take over, Maddox. We got your back.
How about you guys? Where did you want to improve individually?
For me, I'm coming off of 2 surgeries this winter, so getting my athleticism back, getting healthy again, staying healthy for this next year because I was playing really banged up last year.
I knew that. You feel like your rehab and stuff's going well?
I'm feeling really good now.
Good.
Yeah, everything's back to normal, even better than normal. So,
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, I think for me, it was getting bigger. I mean, this wrestling season, I bumped up a weight class up to heavyweight compared to last year wrestling 215. Last season I was 230. Right now I'm walking around at 260, and I think it was just getting bigger but staying athletic and just keeping in mind what I have to do as a center and kind of leading that O-line.
Coach, where does their togetherness come from? Is it something coach-led? Is it something the players are leading? Where does that togetherness come from?
No, I think it's these guys. Yeah, we push the team approach, but I think at the end of the day, it's a lot of football building goes on outside of our walls. See them out at the pickleball courts last night. See them out with buckets of water balloons running around the park after people, right, Maddox? But no, just things like that these guys do on the side. It's them all day long.
Hang on now. You guys play pickleball, huh?
Yes, sir.
Who's the top guy?
We said tournament last week.
That is not you.
Can I be a part of this?
Yeah, I'll make sure our trainer's there for you when you get hurt.
I know. I'm gonna get hurt. Ask the guys in Liberty Center. I own this town.
We'll bring you over one day.
Yeah. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I was going to ask him about the pickleball question too.
Well, maybe you and I could go over and show them how it's done.
We could double up and
Yeah. I think we can take them.
maybe after the season. I don't want to hurt anybody
Yeah,
during the season.
I don't want to get blamed for anything.
No,
Yeah, good.
no.
Smart man.
Coach Dominic, offensively, you return a lot of key guys. Will things look similar, or is there going to be an area where you're trying to evolve a little bit as an offense?
Yeah, our identity is going to be very similar. We want to be a balanced attack. Obviously, we know we got some good skill guys, all of our skill guys coming back, but definitely we've kind of challenged some of our big guys up front. We got to be much better up front. That's going to be our big thing. Thought we did some really good things last year, but consistency-wise, you want to win late in the playoffs, you want to beat the good teams on your schedule, you got to be physical up front, tough.
Parker, you going to be tougher up front this year?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely a whole mentality thing up front. Like Hopewell Loudon, they brought it to us up front. Like a lot of us, it was our first big playoff game, and for them it was any other game. And so we go out there, and they took it to us up front. I mean, I think we had our good plays, but all around they brought more. And I just think that's been a very key factor into what pushes us this off season is just we're not here for stalemates. We're here to move the chains and pound them.
Plus, you couldn't see in that stadium. I don't know how you guys even saw to throw or catch or run. That's the darkest place I've ever been, man.
Is it a mentality, or how do you get tougher in your mind, guys?
I think that all starts in the off season. You can't just instantly get a better mentality. You got to build it over time, whether it starts in the weight room, with the leadership meetings we do every Thursday during school, and then just build it over time with your guys. Yeah.
I think it comes with adversities in the season as well, facing injuries, or just any simple thing that goes on during the season that may impact you, but it's really just how you go about it, and especially in the off season as well, what you do that'll help your team.
Morgan, do you have a favorite NFL receiver or college receiver? Because some of the catches I've seen you make, crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
I like Carnell Tate a lot. He's a guy that really just goes up and gets the ball, and he just has a great. He's a good route runner.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Smith's right up there too. Yeah. But
love it.
He's killing me, Coach. He's killing me with these Buckeyes. Got to teach him better than that.
Come on now.
No. You guys have talked a lot about toughness. Who's the baddest, toughest dude on this year's team?
Give me Wyatt Klein every time. Give me Wyatt Klein.
I'd go with Wyatt Klein. Klein's up there. I'd also say Ethan Bowman's up there.
I show no respect to the big guys.
Is it you, Parker? Are you the toughest dude?
I wouldn't say so. I would say it's our front line. All five of us.
Anderson, you're like a Swiss Army knife offensively. You do a lot of different things. You'll split out, play H-back, do whatever you need to do. What's your favorite role offensively? What do you enjoy most?
I just like being versatile, doing whatever we need for that week. I love the ball in my hands. Everyone does. Just the run after the catch stuff, but also be on the block and help out with the offensive line and be able to manhandle some people. So just everything in general.
So what I want to know is, we know Liberty Center will be the pick, right? And Patrick Henry's always good. And what's it going to take for the Blue Streaks to get back to the top of the NWAL?
I'd say making plays when it matters. I mean, in those moments, you got to find the people that are going to step up and make the plays. That's like the biggest thing that I think of when you get down to those situations. It's whose best players make the best plays, and I think that's what wins games.
Good.
I think a level-headed mentality. I mean, celebrating the good times, but not getting out of control, as well as in the low times, not staying down there.
Perfect.
I'd say just like, how bad do you want it? How much are you going to sacrifice just to get that win? Are you going to sacrifice the early mornings, that crap food, the junk food? Like, how much are you going to give up just to get that one?
I think for me, we got to remember what happened last year, how close we were, and how bad we wanted it last year. And we're all back a year older now, and just another chance to come back here, right over there, and just get the job done.
Very good.
Sounds good, guys. Thank you so much. Good luck this season. Looking forward to following you.
Thank you,
guys. Appreciate it. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. If you just got here, make sure you sign up for the Dick's Sporting Goods gift cards up there at the desk. See our good friend Robbie Meyer or Hannah. They can get you set up and signed up and join now. But the group from Lake, they don't have Coach Bishop with them here today. They have a golf outing, but we did get some players here. So, guys, I want you first to introduce yourselves and the positions you play.
Yeah, I'm Makai Gilbert, and I play offensive and defensive line.
I'm Jackson Reimers, and I play wide receiver and defensive back.
I'm Matthew Neitz. I play left guard and outside linebacker.
I'm Isaac Romero. I play center and D-tackle.
I know this Neat's kid's tough because he's got the Demolition Derby shirt on. Do you get involved in the Demolition Derby?
I watch it every year.
Okay, all right. I didn't know if you had a car out there or not. Are you the baddest dude on the team, or who's the toughest guy on this year's team?
All right, let's go right here.
That's the guy right there?
Definitely not. I think it's you, Matt.
It's either that. It's definitely one of our guys up front. It's either Makai Gilbert, Isaac Romero, Logan Sineski, or myself.
Okay, all right.
I like
Got some
that.
choices then.
Spreading the love. I
Yeah.
like that. Guys, talk about the off season a little bit.
Yeah, the biggest thing for us this offseason has just been getting all bought in with the weight room. I feel like last year that was a big issue, is that we didn't have enough people coming to the weight room. But luckily we have a big senior class, and everybody's been going to the weight room as much as possible.
Yeah, attendance was pretty good this year, better than last year, and we're just got a bunch of young guys coming in, and it's best for our future.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Our attendance has improved, and our weight room has been improving. We've been doing different lifts, and we've been getting different machines, and we're definitely taking the working out more seriously than we have in the past.
Yeah, like Jackson said, we're getting a lot of attendance from the young guys, and I feel like the last few years it hasn't been as consistent as it is now, and I feel like from top to bottom we have a lot of people who like to show up.
So if you have some guys that aren't showing up, and you know they should be showing up, which one of you guys are going to be the one to grab a hold of them or call them or text them and say, hey, get in the weight room?
Well, honestly, I feel like it depends on like who it is, because like yes, everyone like on the team should be like friends, but like if closer friends would be the ones to do it, or like if they're in the same position, then they'll harp on each other to get them there.
Yep.
He's being modest. It's always him. It's always him. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's good.
He's your rah-rah guy, your vocal leader?
Definitely not.
Not vocal?
He's not vocal. I would say the biggest rah-rah guy on our team is our right guard, Logan Staneski. He's the biggest energy guy on our team. He's very loud.
Okay. Coach isn't here, so take me through the offense first, guys. What can we expect out of the Flyer offense this season?
We're going to be run game heavy. We got 5 seniors on the starting line, so we're just going to run the ball behind them and a couple RPOs off of that. So.
I think we're going to have the most experienced offense in the league, and we're going to have, in my opinion, the best running back in the league and the best offensive line in the league, and we're just going to run the heck out of the ball every single play.
Anything you guys want to add?
I'm good.
What about the defensive side? How's the defense going to be, guys?
Again, we're going to be experienced up front. We got a bunch of seniors, and you just got to all get 11 hands to the ball. And
Make tackles.
Yeah.
Do all the linemen start both ways?
A majority of us do.
Well,
yes.
majority of you? Okay. Okay.
So looking at last season, got off to a rough start, right? What did you learn from that adversity that can help you this year?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was just that football's a 4-quarter game, and lots of games we'd be there, and then by the 4th quarter we would run out of steam and we'd lose the game. I think the biggest thing for us is just going to be playing every single quarter as hard as we can and the scoreboard's going to end up the way we want it to end up.
And I'd also say stop making those stupid mistakes that we sometimes do, or taking a play off, because when one player takes that play off, then it will really screw up the rest of the play. And sometimes it's that one play that makes a huge difference in the game down the road.
Has that been an emphasis this offseason?
I think so, yes. We've been trying to not be perfect, but be pretty darn close to perfect.
See, your guys' week 1 opponent this year is different. It was Leipsic and now Hopewell Loudon. Boy, they've had a nice run the last few years. What do you guys know about Hopewell Loudon?
They're a pretty good team, but we're always excited for the opportunity to go out there and compete. And if we're all bought in and we're all right there where we need to be, we're going to compete. And I believe we can win.
Love it. Anybody else?
They're going to be tough up front.
Yep.
Chieftains are. They had some dudes up there, so you guys better buckle them up week 1. Get ready. What are your goals for this season?
I'd say the biggest goal for me personally is to take it 1 week at a time and win that week, win that game every single week.
For me, it's making it to week 11 and maybe even week 12, because we have not won a playoff game in our school's history, so that would be great if we could move the program along.
I'd have to agree. Definitely have a winning record and then having a chance down the road for a playoff game.
I also agree with them. Like, one game at a time is perfect for us. We just need to rally a couple wins and make it to the playoffs.
Take me through the league a little bit. Who will be the big challenges in the NBC?
Obviously, Genoa will be reigning champs. They return a lot. Eastwood is going to be good. Maumee is also going to be good. Oak Harbor is usually always good. So it's also.
Is there a game you look forward to on the schedule each year?
For me, it's week 2 against Northwood. That was, in my opinion, the worst game of football that I've ever played in my life, and we're going to change that this year.
You have them home or away this year?
We have them home. Yeah. And it's going to be a lot of fun for us.
Anybody else? Who are you looking forward to playing?
I'm looking forward to Rossford this year, because last year I didn't get to play against them. I had a concussion from the week before, but that was our first win of the season that year, so I just want to get my get back.
You guys?
I'd say Genoa. Obviously, we didn't win the game, but I think that was the best game we played. So I'm excited to see what we can do against them this year.
For me, I would say any game is like a big game for us, because we are trying to make the playoffs, so every game matters.
What was the reason you played so well against Genoa? Just cut down on mistakes, or what was it that night?
I think it was, as funny as it is, the lack of expectations, because we knew our season was over, and we knew no matter what happened, their season was going to continue, and that just allowed everybody to play with the most freeness that we could at the time, and we competed our asses.
No, you're okay.
You're good.
You're okay. He says worse things than that.
I'm good, Coach. You got anything else for these guys?
No, I'm good. Looking forward to following you guys this year.
Yep. Have a great year, guys. Stay healthy, play hard, all right? Have a good year. Welcome back to our Kickoff Tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. The late guys are getting signed up for the Dick's gift cards back there, so they're good, and I think everybody else that's here right now has as well. Pick up some barbecue, grab our preseason magazine out front if you haven't already. I don't know if we have, hopefully we have a few left for the folks that are coming the rest of the day, but joined now by Swanton and new head coach Matt Horan and his guys. Guys, I want you to introduce yourselves and the positions you play, first of all, please.
All right. My name is James Bates, and I play tight end.
I'm Sean McGarry, and I play running back.
My name is Gabe Graham. I play outside linebacker.
Great. Thank you guys so much for attending today. We really appreciate it. Looking forward to following you guys this season.
You say you're tight end?
Yes, sir.
What are you wearing number 50 for?
It was my number last year. I played on the line last year, but I switched to tight end this year to try to utilize my athleticism a little bit more.
You looking forward to that?
Yeah, it's really exciting.
Good for you. Good for you.
We know about the struggles. What is it going to take to turn this Swanton program around? Get to coach here in a bit, but I want to hear from you guys first. What's it going to take to turn it around this season? Get one in the win column and hopefully more.
I think really the first thing is camaraderie. In the past couple of years, upperclassmen have been kind of rude to the younger guys, like just truthfully. And I think this year us seniors are doing a really good job. We're kind of bringing everyone together. We're having multiple days where we're just doing stuff as a team. We're having fun, and we're having fun at practice. And I think it's really starting to show on the field when we're doing plays, when we're running through stuff, that we're starting to see some success.
It's going to take a lot of dedication, but it's also going to take teamwork on and off the field. No matter however we're performing, we all got to keep each other accountable.
I think one of the biggest things that have been changing this year, and that's very useful, is commitment and being able to go through like the tough times, go through the hard practices, understand like the position that we're at, and build off of that. And I think that's one of our biggest changes that we've been working on, and that we're going to need to have a successful season.
Who's leading that charge? Is it all you guys? What players are leading that charge to turn this thing around?
I would say majority of our seniors, but we also have quite a few of our juniors stepping up and trying to lead the team and make sure that we're all, focused, all having commitment, all showing up when we need to, and not just skipping out because we feel like it. We're tired,
Coach Horn, I want to learn a little bit about your background. High school, college, who some of your mentors were, and how who influenced your coaching.
Yeah. Before I get to that, I will answer the question that you guys asked there to all these guys. But I think the biggest thing right now for turning this thing around is the fact that we've been really understanding who we are and establishing a foundation of who we are and what it means to be a Bulldog football player. And I think that the players and the coaches have really rallied behind that, and we've really gotten ourselves off on a good summer foot of establishing that. And that's a big piece going forward of just understanding that we're all on the same page. We understand who we are and building off of that. As far as your question about a little bit about me, so I'm a graduate from Whitmer High School. Played outside backer and running back. Got to play at the University of Findlay a little bit. You're going to have Coach Cotterman will be on here next. Got to play with him when I was a freshman. That's the one thing about football in this area is that everybody's just connected some way, right? We all come back home and we all stick close together, and it's really a close-knit football group around here. But so I got to go to the University of Findlay, play some football down there. Coach Simmerall was the coach down there. My high school coaches played under Coach Fote and Coach Robbins. But once I left Findlay and my career was over, came back, Coach Palka, who's now up at the Adrian College, he gave me my first chance, my first job, so I got to learn from him a little bit, from like the offensive side of the ball. And then that carried over to Springfield, where I got my first varsity job. And that at the time, that was Coach Conley. So I got to work with him. Coach Grooms, who was at Anthony Wayne for a long time, got to work with him over there as well. And then I came out to Swanton for a little while. It was during the Whitaker years. Was out there working a little bit. And then about 10 years out at Perrysburg under Coach Kriegel and Coach Connor, where I really got to meet a lot of people. Obviously, Coach Cotterman and Coach Brungardner, we got to reconnect from our playing days. We are now coaching together, so that was fun. And then, obviously the Perrysburg coaching staff over there with Coach Ward and those guys, I just got to learn a lot.
I heard Coach Cotterman was pretty soft in his days at Findlay.
Well, now that we're not on the football field anymore, I'll say, depending on the day, you could catch him in the soft spot.
I know, but I'm joking. But why do you guys think you'll be successful? Take us through strength-wise, offense, defense. Why do you guys think that you can put some wins on the field this season?
I think one of the most important things on the offensive side of the ball is that all of our skill positions we're all seniors pretty much, all the starters. We've all been playing together since middle school, and we do put up work, or we put work in outside of practice, and we've all been doing that together since freshman year. So the chemistry is there, and when we run the ball, when we pass the ball, it's just smooth,
On the defensive side of the ball, we really are. We have a lot of skill, and we're able to shut down some offenses. Like last year, we were pretty good on the defensive side, but we still needed work. And we have really try and fix that this year, and we're gonna hope it's gonna work.
Kind of build off of what James said, but for the defensive side, I feel we definitely have a very close team. We spend a lot of time outside of our practices, going up to the field, getting in extra reps without coach, or just hanging out as a team, doing bonding. And I think that has really translated onto the field. You can see it in our plays. You can see it in our practices that we're able to build off of each other. We're able to keep each other up, and we're able to understand each other enough to where even if a play goes wrong, it's not like oh, you did this wrong, you did that wrong. It's how do we make this better? How do we continue building off of what we already have?
You know, guys, I always like to know how much history the players know. Like, if you rewind years ago, Swanton football was not only respected but sometimes feared. David Hansbarger, the name on your press box, legend, right? And there was a day and time where Swanton was at the top or near the top of the NWAL year in and year out. They had tough dudes. And so, kind of back to Lynn's original question, what's it going to take to get back there? What's been holding you back? And I do not want you to mention former players, coaches, none of that. But why has Swanton been stuck? And then this year it could change. What's been holding you back?
I think one of the most important things is the weight room. We partnered with Fitness for All for this season and upcoming seasons, and the numbers that we have gotten since they've joined us is like exponential, because now we have seniors who are squatting 500 pounds, but that when I was a freshman, that was like unheard of. Our seniors were max doing 315, and everyone is just getting these gains. We're getting stronger, we're getting physically fit, we're getting faster, and it's just really showing that we're growing as a program.
Good, that's good. That's the type of answer I was looking for.
I'd say it would be our mentality, because once we got behind a couple of scores, then we would all just drop our heads and just go, this is the same old Swanton again. But this year we're not going to let that happen. If we get down a few scores, then we're just going to keep trying to build and keep trying to win.
Good.
I think, again, to kind of build off of what both of them said, I think the mentality and the work that we have on the field, the work we have in the weight room, is definitely what's going to carry us. That commitment, I'm a big commitment guy myself. Personally, I've always believed commitment's extremely important. And so I think the more commitment we see, the more commitment we have been seeing, the more progress we can make, because you can't do anything if you're not there.
Coach?
Go ahead, Coach.
No, I was just going to ask about your offensive, defensive philosophy a little bit.
Yeah, so I think it's important that for the players that we keep it simple, right? So the one thing that kind of piggybacking off of the question, the last one, was just the players understanding what's expected of them and keeping it simple and not changing it too much as you go throughout the season, and just establishing that week to week of who we are and we need to get good at these things, and having that not change on them. So as far as offensively, we need to run the ball. That's just evident over the last 2 to 4 years, is that we've got to establish the run. There hasn't been much running going on, so with that, I think the mindset of being able to establish the run and build off of that, and the schemes that we've been putting in, the players are really understanding the concept of what we're trying to do, and the fact that our foundation is there, and we change a couple tags, and it's the same no matter up front what we're doing. So just kind of keeping it simple, building off of that, going slow, but offensively, we're gonna definitely run the football. That's going to be the focus. That's going to be part of who we are. You talked about that toughness of Swanton football. A lot of people around town, you go and you bring up Swanton football, and they're like, when are we bringing back the wing tee? Right? So that's kind of the toughness of what Swanton is, and talking to our players about, look, running the ball is who we are. That's what our community wants. That's what we need to be able to do. And so establishing that mindset that we're going to line up and we're going to run it. And I think you saw that in bits and pieces last year, where last year's team would line up, and I know that opening drive of the season went right down the field and punched it in. And so getting back to that, but, just sticking with it. So for us offensively, we're gonna line it up, and we have our foundational plays, and we're gonna have a fullback, we're gonna have a tight end, we're gonna give some people some looks, but ultimately we got to get good at what we get good at, and just stick with that. And I think that that's important as far as growing Swanton football is identifying that identity.
Very good.
Last thing from me. Who's going to be the toughest dude on this year's team? Who's the baddest man at Swanton?
You should all say, each of you, right?
I'll start off with giving props, James Bates. Honestly, I feel like as of right now, he's definitely the toughest. He's definitely the competition, the one you want to be better than. He's staying in the weight room. He's been, you gained 60, 80 pounds over the summer, getting massive. He's strong. He's committed. He's taking every play by it, and he's taking his power. So I think he's definitely right now the one you want to beat, the one you want to be stronger than.
Yeah, I would say James.
I want to be humble, but I do feel like I am a pretty tough guy on the field. I've worked for that, so I'm proud to say that.
That's good.
Coach, would you have been scared of him back in your day?
Listen, I'm not scared of anybody. So,
Okay.
if James is going to line up, let's go. But no, I just want to, we do have a very strong senior class this year. And that's one of the things that's changed a little bit is we've doubled our seniors. And so, that's huge when you've got a senior class that's in the weight room, leading the group, and you've got some juniors that have bought into that, right? So as far as, moving forward, when you're growing your senior class and you can double that and keep that going, that's important. So all those guys have been getting in there working, and I'm just excited to see where it takes them, right? So, we have a saying out there now that, we're always in pursuit of the moment. So for us, the next moment is coming up. We've got the next phase of our season starting here coming up, and we're just excited to move on to the next thing together.
Great. Thank you guys so much. Best wishes this season, right? Play hard and stay healthy.
Thank you.
Back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. Get the Swanton guys signed up for the Dick's gift card. I think they're doing that now, and everybody else has. Joined now by Sam Cotterman in Eastwood, and I talked to Sam back in January, and I told him we need some Eastwood gear.
And we
here.
do.
And he had that for me in February and at the coach's clinic in Findlay, and didn't have a chance to get it from him, but he remembered. I'm proud of him. I didn't think he would remember from 6 months ago. But
Right in the front seat waiting.
It looks good.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. First, I want you guys to introduce yourselves, please, and the positions you play.
I'm Brady Ramlow, and I'm a tight end and a linebacker.
Braden Brown, I play running back and linebacker.
I'm Grady Grulick. I play offensive and defensive line.
Landon Simon, defensive end.
Go ahead, Coach.
Talk about the off season, guys. I know you guys have. It's pretty well known. You guys have a very well-respected strength and conditioning program at Eastwood, and you guys aren't just good in football year in and year out. You're track and field and everything else. Talk about your off-season training a little bit.
So, it's day one. We start June 1st, from the first 6 a.m. lift, we're all on each other. We don't let anyone slack off. It's a very well-built, hard, I don't want to say hard because we're not like that, but driven. It's like a driven off-season. We have a very driven off-season.
Each of you. I want to hear from each of you. Talk about your off-season.
We just got a lot of guys lifting in the off-season. Obviously, we have a lot of multi-sport athletes. It just helps people, helps keep them in shape, helps get faster, stronger, just everything just works together.
I mean, kind of going off of what Braden says, 80% of our football team is either in track or baseball. So, I know in track we lift heavy, we're always competing, and that kind of just helps build the mindset and helps recover your body and build your body for the next season.
I think it's just really good how we're all on the same page and we all just want that drive to get better throughout the summer and get ready for the season.
Yeah, we got good dudes helping us out. We got guys that know what they're doing, like our strength coaches, Sabo and Freeze, our coaches. They they got a good understanding of what they're doing.
And freshmen to seniors, it's like this is probably the best year we've had it. It's just like consistency. I mean, there might be one or two guys that don't show up, but I mean, everyone's in there working, and that's a recipe for success.
If you have guys not showing up that should be showing up, what are you guys doing?
Get on them.
I mean, every senior, like anyone, coaches, seniors, juniors, sophomores, even some of the freshmen are getting on their buddies, just telling them, hey, I want to put this program like in a good spot. So start showing up and start working.
Good.
Who can throw around the most weight in the weight room?
Bubba, that might be you, Bubba.
Probably Bubba.
All right, Bubba.
Out of the bigger guys, it's me, but Cam, not here, but I mean, he's like 160 throwing around heavy weight as well.
Pound for pound, he's the toughest dude in the weight room?
Yeah.
Is that true, Coach?
Yeah, looking at numbers, yeah, he's for his size, he puts up heavy weight.
But I mean, even young guys, I mean, we have some young guys throwing up some heavy numbers. I mean, all the way from freshmen to seniors, just there's not one guy that just stands out because everyone is just working and getting up there.
Who's the baddest, toughest dude on the football field? Who do you not want to go up against in practice? Or if you had to go up against them in a game, you don't want to run into them.
I mean, we all kind of carry that mentality that we are the toughest dude. So there's not necessarily one person that sticks out. And it's just like we used to say it like on our defensive side, like it's a swarm of just tough dudes going to the ball, making plays.
Anybody else?
All of us.
You're all tough. Is that true, Coach? They're all tough, or you got one dude that stands out?
You know, I like the mindset that they're all, fighting for that. Everything's a competition. So if they're all fighting to be that toughest dude, we're going to be okay. So
all right.
I like that.
Talk about some of your individual goals that you had throughout this summer. Where did you want to improve individually as a player?
So last year I ended up having to sit out the last couple of games because of my hamstring, and I just been working on getting that back and healthy and putting on a little bit of weight, so I can throw more people around this year.
I wanted to get faster, and I accomplished that doing track. And I also hurt my hamstring at the end of last season, and should be healthy now. Should be good to go.
What'd you guys do to take care of those hamstrings? Because those things are a pain in the butt once you.
Yeah.
So did you do anything special to rehab them?
A lot of workouts, a lot of dry needling, cupping, stim therapy, like you name it.
You feel good about it now? You feel confident? Good.
Yeah.
I mean, throughout track and even the winter and the off season, I was just hitting the weight room. I wanted to become as strong as I could, and I wanted to even push some of those other football guys that are in the weight room to being stronger than what they are. So I mean, I was really just working on like strength and like becoming a better leader.
Very good.
I think mine was more trying to get more mentally tougher and just try to push through adversity, like when stuff got tough. And I just kind of learned that throughout the summer. Just push through. Like if you're uncomfortable, just keep going, and it'll get better.
Give me some insight on the NBC this season. Who are the favorites? Who are going to be the teams that are going to be challenging to beat? And Coach, you can jump in there too on this one.
So personally, I think that I think we have the best shot. But then you have us. You have Genoa's going to be tough, but we can't finish second again to them. So Genoa's going to be tough. Otsego's going to be up there. I'd say Maumee's probably going to be up there. And that's the toughest games, I think.
Yeah, it's just gonna be Genoa, obviously. Carver's always good. Otsego, they were young last year. They should be a lot better this year. Maumee should be all right. That's about it.
I don't know. I mean, they've kind of said it. I mean, Genoa, obviously, we came up second to them last year, and it's not a feeling you like to have. And it's just, we don't want that again. We want to come up first. So, the eyes on each game, one game at a time, but you can see farther. Like, we want to play hard against Carver. We want to beat them, and the same thing with Genoa. Don't want to lose them again.
I'll pipe in here. So they pretty much nailed it. But the league, the coaches are all pretty much set for the past couple of years. There's no new guys coming in, so they all have their processes in place. So for us, it's been more about, we've been second for 3 years in a row. So what's going to change with these guys? As the seniors, you know, if you're going to keep doing that same or have that same mindset, you're going to end up in the same place. So our goal has been to change our mindset and our preparation, and it's been a good summer, but you know, real football starts here at the end of July. We get into team camp in 2-a-days, and now what are these guys going to do to change their mindset or just go about things a different way to make sure, you know, we don't have that same result that we've had the past couple of years. So, you know, I like our process, you know, Genoa's going to have some kids back. Maumee's big school, they're going to be able to, you know, get their team put together. Otsego was young last year, and they run a different style of offense that you don't see very often. So, you know, those teams, Oak Harbor always has big, strong kids. So, you know, they're all set in their ways. We just got to worry about us. And again, what are we going to do to get over that hump?
It's July 19th, and you haven't stepped between the white lines yet. But how do you accomplish that? What coach is just talking about? Changing that mindset. What is that to you guys as players?
I mean, honestly, to me, it's just the work that we're putting in right now in the weight room. And during these, like, lighter, not necessarily light, but, like, the non-contact summer practices we have, and like I've been seeing a lot of guys that don't normally step up and try and work the other guys. I mean, like we've even have freshmen coming in, jumping straight in. Sometimes we even have to kick some of them out because we have too many guys jumping up. Like, to me, that's just something that we haven't necessarily had the past few years, and I just love seeing that. And again, that's part of the mentality thing, like get some work done.
Yeah, I would go along with him. I would just say the work ethic is just different this year. It's noticeably. Yeah, I would say it's noticeably different.
Go ahead.
I think we're a lot more confident this year, and I think that just the more that you worry about coming in second, the more likely it is to happen. But a lot of us, I mean, I'm not worried about coming in second. I know that we're going to win the league. It's not a problem.
I love it. What are some lessons you learned? I looked at that Genoa score, and you guys mentioned it, looked at that from last year. What did you learn last year that can help you flip that around this year?
So basically, the thing that killed us against them last year was the run game. So I think that this year, you know, we don't have the most size this year, but we got some tough dudes, and I think that's gonna help us there.
I mean, honestly, to a point, you can talk about toughness. I mean, there were plays where some of our guys were noticeably like maybe given 80% effort, when in a game like that, you're coming up for the #1 spot in the league, fighting for maybe a week 1 bye in the playoffs. I mean, you can't take one play off. Like, you can't give them any chances. And we gave them too many chances, and it just killed us.
Sounds good.
Good.
I'm good. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Have a good season. Good luck. All right, guys.
High school seniors, are you considering a career in construction? The Gerken Companies is growing fast and seeks rock-solid performers to join our team. As a leader in road construction, the Gerken Companies has opportunities for hardworking individuals in various roles. With a generous benefits package, ongoing training, and a culture that rewards effort, we offer a path to a fulfilling career. Visit GherkenCompanies.com/careers to learn more and apply today.
American Freedom Energy and Grandma's General Store off Route 24 on State Route 109, just south of Liberty Center, now has 88 unleaded fuel and is your one-stop shop for fuel, food, drinks, and much, much more, including locally raised meats and home-baked goods. American Freedom Energy and Grandma's General Store is proud to support Black Swamp Football and is the host of the Black Swamp Football podcast, football show, and Saturday mornings Rise and Rewind. Stop in and see Glenn and Greg today and make American Freedom Energy and Grandma's General Store a part of your everyday routine. The Swanton Welding Company proudly supports our local student athletes and coaches. We're committed to being your local steel fabrication company in Northwest Ohio and building projects across the country. For job opportunities at the Swanton Welding Company, visit www.swantonweld.com or visit them at 407 Zider Way in Swanton. Welcome back to our Kickoff Tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Thank you to Hannah and Robbie. They've been hanging out with us here all day, and if you've not signed up for the Dick's gift cards, they got some tickets up there. We'll get you the winnings probably mailed to you unless they draw before we we get done. Joined now by Barry Bach and the Northview guys. Thank you guys so much for coming. Always enjoy visiting with you, Coach, and your guys. First, players, I want you to introduce yourselves in the positions you play, please.
I'm Daniel Protzman. I play tight end and defensive end. I'm Sam Weimer. I play receiver and safety.
Braden Adamski, offensive line, linebacker.
Take us through this season. What can we expect from Northview?
I mean, we're expecting to just build on like what we started with last year and just improving every week and just expecting guys to step up into roles that they haven't played before and just hoping that we can find the best out of this season.
Yeah, you'll see people step up in their positions, people who, some younger guys, some guys who haven't played that much before. But, we've been practicing, we've been ready for it. So I think guys will step up and we'll let them know that, Northview's a program that's building and not who we were the last 2 years.
Just building off the foundation Coach Bach set up for us last year and making sure we all know what to do and we all work together as a group.
Players, I want to hear from you first before I ask Coach this question. Where do you have to get better?
We just got to improve, just being sound as a team and communicating and being, together, just, playing as a one instead of everybody trying to be out there individually for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, just guys filling in their roles, Just Coach Bach has it set up right, and he's got us where we should be and where we're supposed to be. So, I mean, I'm not worried about guys stepping up. I think we got it all down so far, and we'll be good by August 21st.
Just making sure we're all playing together as one, flying around, making plays, and playing 100%.
Coach, what gives you confidence?
I think these guys kind of touched upon it, trying to get together as one. That's kind of been our message all summer was, it seemed like last year, coming in, we had 5 different, groups and all this cliques on the team. And this year, in early summer in the off season, felt like we had 1, 2. But we just got back from Trine. We did team camp at Trine this past week, and our whole goal there was to make sure that when we left, we're back to being just one group and understand things. And we're got a couple guys changing positions. I think it's going to be better, putting us in a better position as a team and using their ability. And we're relying on a lot of underclassmen. Everybody's pretty high on our sophomore class, and every right to do so. And so it's trying to get those underclassmen matured so they can blend in with these seniors and put us in the right position where we're one group and doesn't matter what grade they are or their experience. We've gotten our underclassmen tons of reps all summer long just to keep building them up ready for fall camp so that once we get rolling to game week and all fall, everything's a little bit easier for them. And these guys understand, when I was there years ago, they were all 8th graders hanging out at our varsity practices. So I've known this group of core guys for a while, and they understand what we're trying to do and what our message is, and we're ready type of deal, and we're excited for the season.
Where did each of you want to improve individually this summer?
I would say mainly my speed, myself, and just my IQ on the field. Just seeing it all and being able to help out guys that don't really know what's going on, and just being a second coach on the field.
Good.
I think I need to be a leader. I need to lead some of the younger guys. As we said, we have a lot of younger guys playing this year, so I need to help lead them, help us come together more as a team, try to get everybody more involved, get everyone to work harder, which I think we're doing good so far, and I think we're on track to where we need to be.
Yeah, for me personally, it's my pass blocking ability. We switched to the air raid, so having one less person to worry about on the offensive line for our coaches is definitely a big thing. And then being more of a vocal leader and leading by example.
How about team goals? What do you guys want to accomplish this season in that aspect of things?
Just I don't know, just being better, being closer to the victory, being everybody knowing what the win tastes like, what the being high-end program, just to feel what that is.
Yeah, we're really focused this year. We need to, like you said, we need to feel what the win tastes like. But after that week 1 win, which we're gonna get, Coach Bach has it set up to where we get that extra week in week 11. So we're just really focused to get that extra week and win enough games to earn that.
just keep momentum rolling and building off of each week and making sure we're getting better and playing better and hopefully competing for the 11th game, 12th game.
Coach, talk a little bit about the Buckeye division of the NLL. I mean, it's an absolute bear.
Oh yeah, I mean, you look at our schedule. We got 10 NLL games this year, and so we got to truly split it up between 2 seasons for us, the non-league and the crossover stuff and the true. But it's a gauntlet, and you look at every team, and you kind of look at who's coming back. And I think we might be the only team in the Buckeye that doesn't have a returning quarterback coming back. Connor Pija graduated last year, and a couple of the underclassmen quarterbacks were able to get some reps. But at the same time, it's like we're one of the teams kind of reloading on that side. It's every week you want to go out there and compete, and that's something that we preached a lot last year, and they knew what was at stake. And we can be competitive. I think in years past, it may have been a lot quicker game, running clock, and we were able to eliminate that for majority of the games and have more yards than a couple of opponents once we got in Buckeye. So that was something that we kind of want to build off every week. But now it's getting that victory of those, and came a little bit short against came close against Anthony Wayne last year, and it felt like we had that game going in. But now it's kind of making sure that we do our job early in the season and understand that second part of the season, it's the gauntlet and making sure we're healthy for it. And last year we rarely had any serious injuries at all, so they understand the grind, what we're trying to do, make sure they're healthy, just because we want to make sure we're splitting this up in 3 seasons. That first half of the season, second half, and getting ready for week 11. That's been our mindset all off season.
Any questions you feel like you have to answer here in the next month before you go into that Southview game, Coach?
I want these kids, we talked about at Trine, is truly understand our identity, who we want to be, and making sure we're on the same page. Having them have a say in it, putting together of what we want to accomplish, and making sure they know who we are. That's establishing the standards early for us has been key. We're going to be pushing it hard. Next week once we get the full things rolling with the acclimation days and getting ready for that next Saturday. But seeing who we are, what we want to do in the first 2 scrimmages, and having that identity early, and then getting ready for that week 1. And obviously that's been circled on our calendar for quite some time. And I know these kids are, sick and tired of seeing the scores for the past couple of years and the results, and all the media and text messages they get from the other side of the town. But we're ready for it. So that's kind of finding our identity. I think is going to be the biggest thing, and we have a good idea of what we want to be. We just got to make sure we're getting there, and that's where we're putting a lot of pressure on these kids all summer. Is just kind of making sure we're pushing there and they're meeting the standards we want as a coaching staff. Getting after them a little bit harder this summer than we did in years past. So it's been good.
Do you stay at Trine when you go over there, Coach?
Yeah,
did you say?
Yeah.
What was the genesis behind doing this, and have you been doing this?
I've done it when I coached out in Arizona. We did it. We would go up the mountains for a couple days at schools up there, and it was just something I felt like this team needed. Just more of, we got a good leadership senior class, got a good younger group coming up, and good athletes, blended into those, and just felt like it was something needed for us. And in the off season, us coaching staff and meets 2-3 times a month in the winter, and that was something we all said, it was just, we need this. So we got it planned and booked out for us, and it was good. We were there for 2 nights and 3 days and got a lot of work done and team bonding stuff, so it was a good experience for us, and hopefully the kids remember. And we came out a little bit, we were tired, it was long days, and put them through the grind of things, but it was good for us, giving them a long weekend off and pick back things up on this Tuesday.
I asked the Southview guys about the rivalry with you guys, and of course they probably said the same things you guys are going to say, but what's it like playing that game week 1? Do you like it, or would you rather have that rivalry week 10?
It's definitely different. We used to go through the entire season, having guys seasoned at the end of the year, but we can definitely prepare all summer just for one game, and it's definitely special being able to do that. And yeah,
I think there's many pros and cons of both, but I like week 1 because we don't really know who either team is yet, and it's kind of interesting to see how it comes out. And yeah,
I prefer week 1 because there's no excuse for injuries at the end of the year, and it sets the tone for the season. So if you get that week 1 win, you're gonna have a pretty good season.
So what's it going to take to get the Cougars this year? They got you last year, right?
Yeah.
What's it going to take?
Just not shooting ourselves in the foot, not making mental mistakes. Just gotta beat them at their own game, beat them at our game, play our way, and set the tone for the game early.
Yeah, just do the fundamentals. Like Coach Bach, I trust in Coach Bach, all the assistant coaches. but just doing everything right, limiting the mental mistakes, like you said. There's just no excuse, and mainly just the fundamentals.
It's going to take a lot of hard work and just not letting the pressure get to your head, losing 4 years in a row and not trying to make it a fifth. So just playing the way coaches have taught us to all summer long.
You have them home or away this year?
Playing at Northview.
At Northview. Very good.
All right. Before I let you guys go, I want to know who the baddest dude on this year's Northview team is going to be. Who do you not want to tangle with on the football field?
Don't lie, you know who you're thinking.
I wouldn't want to tangle with Drew Nolan.
Is he big?
He's
pretty strong.
He's one of the strongest kids we have in the program for sure.
But can he hit hard?
Oh, yeah.
He can bring it.
Yeah. You don't want to mess with him.
You guys agree?
I was going to say his younger brother, Brock.
His younger brother?
Yeah, his younger brother.
What
beats him
grade's
up.
his younger brother?
Sophomore.
Sophomore? You can't let a sophomore be the toughest dude on the team. Come on, guys.
I don't.
He
I'd have to
beats
say,
you up in the weight room.
I'd have to
Don't
say
lie.
him. Me and him go at some pretty hard battles. We come out pretty banged up after, but it's always fun though, getting the bruises.
All right.
We got a full room of big badass dudes this year, so.
All right. I like that.
We need more of that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Have a good year, all right?
Yeah,
All right?
appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. The Grove guys are getting signed up for the Dick's gift cards. I think the Defiance guys got signed up. But if you haven't, make sure you go back there and see Robbie or Hannah, and they can get you set up. Our magazine is out front for sale as well if there's any left. They were right down to the end. But joined now by another new team we're covering this year, Whiteford, Michigan, the Bobcats. Went up to a game up in the woods a year ago when they played Edon, and boy.
Oh, that was a beatdown.
Yeah, it was.
I think you guys scored every 3 plays on offense. Unbelievable.
We like to talk about tough dudes. And we did that game a year ago, and you had a backup running back, 44.
Late in the game.
He was running backwards to hit dudes. Is he the baddest dude on your team? Is it Vance? Is he the baddest dude on this year's team? Or is there somebody tougher than Mr. Vance?
I'd say either him or Breck Ruddy.
Ruddy, yeah.
But he's a tough guy. Yeah. He's a tough guy.
Yeah, that Vance kid in the second half of that Edon game, I mean, I thought he was going to hurt somebody.
Oh, yeah.
He was running backwards with the ball to hit somebody.
He does like contact. He does like contact.
What grade's he going to be in?
Junior.
Will he be a contributor this year?
Oh, yeah.
What position?
He'll be our fullback.
God.
He's a bad man.
I couldn't stop laughing watching it.
We got to get you guys to introduce yourselves and what positions you play.
My name is Troy Eitner. I'm a quarterback and a safety.
My name is Andreas Trejo. I play running back and linebacker.
Caden Stewart, tight end, defensive end.
Curtis Bailey, tackle and defensive tackle.
Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it. Looking forward to covering you guys this season. What can we expect from Whiteford in 2026? Where are you guys going to excel on the football field?
I'd say we're going to excel both offensively and defensively. We have a lot of new guys coming in. We lost some key players, key parts of both our offense and defense. But the hard work we put in this summer and off season, once our football season ended last year, I think we're going to be good.
Which side of the ball is going to be better, though, Trey?
Personally, I'm more of an offensive guy. So
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
are?
have to say
Okay.
offensive.
All right, okay.
For me, in my opinion, I feel like that weight room that we've been in all through the summer, we improved and improved and improved. I don't remember seeing one guy that wasn't in there with us, just getting better as a team, getting better with our communication, just our brotherhood as a team.
I think we're all ready for this year, and I think our offense is going to be the best part of our side because our guys know what to do, and we've just been working on it all summer.
I'd also agree. Our offense, we're really strong in that. I haven't seen anyone miss or anything either.
I mean, you guys had an absolute stable of running backs last year, and you could run it too, but my gosh, how'd you have enough footballs to give everybody, man? That was unbelievable. Same type of offense schematically this year, Coach?
Yeah, we like to run it, and we'll continue to do that. With this guy here, we will let him throw it once in a while, but we definitely like to run it, so we'll get in our traditional wing tee stuff and just continue with that. Yep.
How many times a game would you like to throw the ball, Trey? Would you like to get it up there 20, 25 times
A lot
if you
more
could?
than what we do now. Right now, it's probably like 6 times a game I'm passing, 6 to 10.
That's plenty.
Oh, yeah, for our offense.
20 to 25, and that's about 3 games.
You guys have talked about the offense, but what about the defense? What's going to stick out on that side of the ball? And Coach, you can jump in there too if you want to swing the mic to you as well.
I think the biggest thing is, like I said, we have these 4 here and a couple other guys, core returning guys. We lost some really good guys, but the core of everything that we do is built around just toughness. Really both sides of the ball, and I'm really excited about our front 6, if you will. I think with the experience that we have there, I think that we're going to still be very formidable to run the ball against. We got to get better in the secondary as far as covering the pass, and those kind of things. We kind of have a mantra at Whiteford. We're going to blitz getting off the bus, kind of concept. So we're definitely going to bring pressure, but we got to be able to do that. And when we do that, we got to still be able to cover in the secondary. And that's something that it's kind of been our Achilles heel a little bit. And we've been working really hard at it. We got some guys back there I think that can do it, but it's just over the next 6 weeks, if you will, that's one of the biggest things we have to do. We have 2 really good linebackers there in the middle, and like I said, our front 4 are really good. And if we can mix that back half in with what we do up front and that front 6, I think we're going to be pretty special on defense.
Talk about playing your home games there in the woods. Lynn and I covered that Edon game, as he said, and that was one of the coolest settings that we've ever been to. Talk about what it's like playing your home games there.
Man, I love it. Personally, I love it. It's a tradition called the woods, and running out, just seeing everybody out there, just coming to support. We have a very great community that comes out to a lot of the games, and just playing in the woods. Once it gets dark, you can't see anything around you, and it's amazing.
Like I would say, like he said, it's a tradition. Like I remember being in 4th and 5th grade, or come in and watching the players that I used to look up to, like the 2017 team that went to go win states. It's just a tradition that is it's just an amazing thing that I enjoy doing every single Friday night.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's one of the best stadiums I've ever seen. It's great to play in, and I think there's nothing else like it. Growing up, I've always loved it, and coming to watch the older guys. And playing in it now is just something that I've always looked forward to.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody's happy and enjoying the game, and it's just a great setting to be in.
How long has that stadium been there, Coach? Do you know?
Wow.
Has it been there a long time?
I think it's been there, since back in the 50s. I think, the school's done a really good job of, building that, that place up back there. Now it's kind of, I don't know when the name the Woods took on, but as you guys saw, it's a special setting back there. We come out of the locker room after we do our pre-game talk before we call it the barn before we go out there, but we walk through the woods, and I think every time that we go out there, we are always saying something about how special this is to be able to come out here and be in the woods and and that kind of thing. But I'm pretty sure it's been there for forever like that. But the woods kind of name has kind of taken on a thing of its own, maybe in the last 10 years or so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goals team-wise this season. What do you guys want to accomplish?
First, we want to win the league. That's our main goal. Just go out, win our league. Like we did last year, I feel we kind of dominated the league. We were 7-0, and I just feel we want to do the same this year.
Dominate the league. We obviously have good teams like Edon and Montpelier. They're both very, very good teams. Just as a team, get better every single week and improve on what we can do to be better football players.
Yeah, I agree. I think win the league is the first goal we're looking forward to. All summer we've been working towards it, and I'm just excited to get to it.
I'd also say win the league. Everybody's been working really hard to get to that point, and I think we will achieve that.
Coach, take us through this new league and your insight and your analysis of what we're going to see.
Yeah, I think the league with Ottawa Hills leaving, Sand Creek coming in. I think we're going to see a lot of the same from last year. I really think that as these guys mentioned, Edon and Montpelier are going to be really good. But as you and I think had talked at one point, Lynn, I think some of those teams last year were real young. They have a lot coming back, and so I think that just from top to bottom, week after week, I think it'll be a little bit better. From that standpoint. And again, with Sand Creek coming in there, who's been a traditional, pretty good football team in Southeast Michigan, and so on. So I think that adds another aspect to it, and so forth. I think it's been really good for both, those Ohio schools and us, Michigan schools, because we've all been kind of left without a place to go, so to speak. So the fact that we've been able to, make this league be there and hopefully continue and maybe even grow is a good thing for the smaller schools in Northwest Ohio and Southeast Michigan and so forth. As these guys said, obviously the league is one of our things. They know they're not allowed to talk about it, but one of our things is we need to figure out because the last 2 years we haven't succeeded at this. We got to get out of week 1 of the playoffs. That's not been something that we've been traditionally used to, and so getting obviously winning the league, but also preparing ourselves for that second season a little bit too is something that we got to do a little bit better job of this year in our football program.
What's holding you guys back in the playoffs? What's the problem?
Mental mistakes. Just people not being where they need on some plays, and it's unfortunate that the times where we need them to be there, they're not. Granted, it's maybe one play a game, but that one play could cost us the game.
Yep.
Mental mistakes, just not doing what we do in practice. Like in practice, we do good, we do this, we do that, but when we come out on first week of playoffs, we get in our own heads, or we just make mental mistakes. But hopefully it's better.
Yeah, I think practice always goes good during those weeks of going to the playoffs, and then in the games we're always just making little mistakes that they just continue to add up more and more, and kind of just it's unfortunate, but I think we can get past it.
And we've beefed up our schedule those first 2 games, right out of the gate to maybe prepare us for that type of environment because we're going to play 2 of the better teams in Michigan weeks 1 and 2, and so we're going to find out what we're all about. But regardless of whatever that is, those games are for us to prepare us for when it down the road when those, whether it's in the league or whatever, we want to have ourselves challenged through the season so that when the time comes, we're ready to be a little bit better when we need to be.
Sounds good.
I hope we can catch him this year sometime.
I hope so too.
Love watching him.
Yeah.
You guys are always welcome out in the woods. So
we love it there. Thank you guys so much. Have a good year. Thank you guys. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Joined now by the guys from Napoleon. Coach Swery on vacation, so we couldn't get him here, but glad we could get 3 of the Napoleon guys here. Coach, do you want to introduce these guys, or should I make them introduce themselves?
I know them pretty well.
I know you do, yeah.
We'll let them introduce themselves.
You guys introduce yourselves, positions you play.
I've got nicknames for them all. I don't even know their real names.
That's not good.
Groll, A-Train, and Bartonian. I don't even know what their first names are.
My name's Hayden Groll, and I'm a running back for the Napoleon Wildcats.
My name's Alec Carlson, and I play O-line and D-line.
I'm Zachary Barton, and I play wide receiver and outside linebacker.
All right, we don't have Coach Swery here, so you guys got to carry the load.
All right.
What can we expect from the Napoleon Wildcats in 2026? Go ahead, Hayden.
We're going to give it our all. We lost a lot of talent, but we're super young, and we got a lot to prove and a lot to work on and keep growing mentally and physically, getting bigger. And just keep growing. We're going to put everything we have out there each game.
Swing that mic right over to you. Or one of those, probably that one over there on that side. Yep.
The only thing I really expect this year is honestly just to compete, whether we have a terrible season or good season. Just put the best of what we have on the table, because obviously we have a lot of inexperience all over the field. So, just give it our all, really.
Groll said it. We're going to be pretty young this year, but I feel like the coaches have done a really good job over the summer pushing us and making sure we're ready for week 1 and the rest of the weeks to come.
How many seniors do you have on this year's roster, guys?
I think just under about 10 or 11. I think
Okay.
it is this year.
Okay.
Who are some key losses from last year besides George Eggers? Who are some guys the Cats are going to miss?
So we only have one returning offensive lineman starter, Spencer Durham. So we lost 4 other guys on the line, which is pretty tough, but
Yeah.
it'll work out.
Are there some young guys
Yeah.
that are stepping up?
Yep, for sure.
Who are a couple of those guys that may fill in some of those holes on the O-line?
Zyphris, our center, he's a sophomore. He's doing pretty well. He's getting bigger, getting faster, getting quicker, like getting up to pace with what we need him to be. And yeah.
Good.
I think Cam Borton, he's also a sophomore. He's
Big
playing
boy.
tackle. Yeah, he's a big boy, so it's good for us.
Yeah, he's huge. He's huge. So Hayden, talk a little bit individually. Last year, George was dinged up with that hamstring, and here you come out of nowhere and just had a fantastic season. Talk about that a little bit.
So, yeah, George got hurt like a few weeks before Defiance, and like going into this, like during the summer, going into the season, I thought we were gonna like split reps and he was gonna take the load majority of the time, and then once that happened, the coaches were like, you gotta like step up. It's go time now, and I mean that's basically what I did. I wanted to show out every week and have fun with all the guys, and when we were going, and it was probably the funnest time I've had in a while playing a sport.
Good.
Were you guys surprised by what he did a year ago, or did you think he could do it, filling George's shoes?
I was surprised mainly, especially by the Northview game. We had the 4 touchdowns. That was pretty fun to watch.
I knew he could do it. I just didn't know a matter of when.
Yeah.
So all your attention, I'm sure, is on Defiance.
Yep.
Week 1, that would be at Buckenmeyer Stadium this year, right?
Yeah.
And a game we covered last year where Defiance held you guys out on a 2-point try.
Mm-hmm.
What do you remember from that game, and what can you take from that game to use this year to help you?
So my first game, I was like starting, and like I was a little timid, I'd say, and I wasn't really up to speed, and like felt loose and comfortable with what I was doing. And I think that 2-point conversion, that I looked at that play so many times and saw like I could have bounced it outside, and right there we would have won the game. We would have done all this stuff, and that really motivated me for the rest of the season. But yeah, I've watched a bunch of film, and I've learned throughout the year, and I've learned for next year what I can work on against them and improve my game.
Good. Anything you could take from last year's Defiance game?
Yeah, that was also my first game starting, and I just wasn't as physical as what I was at the end of the season, so I just got to be more physical on the defensive end.
Cardinal Division, go ahead.
About the only thing I can really expect, since obviously I wasn't starting last year, was I mean obviously the intensity. I mean, it's a heated rivalry. People want to watch. It's the game of the year so far for us. So obviously we were down at half, like 20-6, and we came back 20-19. Obviously we failed 2-point conversion, but just the intensity, really. That's about all I can expect.
Cardinal Division champs from a year ago. You guys are going to have the target on your back. You're going to be young. How do you hold on to that championship belt, guys?
I think we just keep on going, putting our best foot out there, and no matter what happens, I know all the guys are going to give it their all and push for another championship. But we're going to give it our all and hope for the best.
Honestly, just one game at a time. Because obviously, if we reach for the stars, there's a big chance. We're not going to grab it. So, just honestly, just one game at a time.
Learning from our mistakes every week, and knowing that we're playing a new opponent, and also yourself at the same time. So.
How has the off season been? Guys, have you had some 7-on-7s and things like that? What's the off season look like?
Yeah, it's been good. We've been in the weight room a lot, and then practice has been ramping up. We've been getting out on the field, learning the plays, getting the young guys acclimated to get up to the standard that we need them to. And I haven't been there for the 7-on-7. I've been on vacation for both of them. And then last week on Thursday, our 7-on-7 got canceled due to the smoke. But yeah, I haven't been there. I know these two were, but yeah.
You were wrestling too, weren't you?
Yeah, I was at Nationals.
Fargo?
Yep.
Good.
North Dakota.
How'd that go?
Pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Summer. Talk about summer.
It's been coaches pushing us pretty hard this summer because they know what we can be this season. And the 7-on-7 2 weeks ago would have been against OG, Eastwood, and PH. Without pads, we weren't expecting OG to be as physical as they were, so that really kicked us. and we turned around and got Eastwood and had a really good, tough Patrick Henry team at the end.
Good. A-Train, how has your summer been?
It's been good. It's been very physical. Obviously, as a lineman, you're not going to go to a lot of 7-on-7s if they don't have any lineman challenges. Obviously, the one against Eastwood, PH, and OG, it was good. We didn't really win much. We only won, I think, one of the competitions, which was the tire flip. But it was good.
Good.
I got one last thing. Who's going to be your toughest cat on this year's team? Who's the baddest dude on Napoleon football in 2026?
I think it's got to be one of our linebackers, Iggy, Max Swihart, or Blake Ryman. They're pretty good dogs.
For me, it's either Blake Ryman or the dude sitting next to my left.
I think Spencer Durham.
See, answers, Coach? Or you want to chime in here? Because you know all these guys.
I know the answer.
Class.
I know the answer. I don't think I'm going to chime in, though.
You're not?
I don't
Okay.
want. I don't want to pick anybody, but
Okay.
there's a few of them. He mentioned one that's an absolute dog, Ignacio Corona. Iggy
yeah.
Corona.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
But so are those other guys, and Groll's a dog here too.
Yeah. Guys, thank you so much. Good luck this season, all right? Have a good year.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. Go see Hannah and Rob if you've not filled out a ticket yet for the Dick's Sporting Goods gift cards. They're back there at the back of the table there. Joined now by the Edon crew and new head coach Jamison Wiesel. Coach, thank you guys so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
Good to be here. Thanks for having us.
Guys, introduce yourselves, please, and the positions you play.
Link Keys, receiver and safety.
Corbin Chrisman, quarterback and safety.
Braden Worley, middle linebacker, guard.
Len Reitzel, receiver and linebacker.
Great. Coach, first year, what can we expect out of the Bombers this season?
I think same old. Our schemes stay the same. Kids are comfortable with it. This is the most success that we've had. So I think that was important to keep the same schemes and something that they're just comfortable with and know and know by heart and just right at the beginning of the summer, just we're ready to go.
Following in the shoes of a Hall of Famer now and Coach Olwin. Take me through that a little bit, maybe what you learned from Coach O.
The list is long, for sure, no doubt about it. When he first came to Edon, he was like, well, what do you expect out of your career? And I said, well, eventually one day I do want to become a head football coach. And he was like, okay, I'm going to put you down with the offensive defensive line. You got to know the trenches if you're going to be a head coach one day. And at first, again, look at me, I'm not an offensive lineman and everything. I played receiver in school and I guess you could say I was a little scared going down there, not because I didn't know the trenches, but best thing that's ever happened to me. He taught me a lot about offensive line play and defensive line play.
Coach, talk about your coaching background a little bit. I know you just shared a little bit about Coach Olwin, but even pre-Bob Olwin.
So I coached under Scott for my first 2 years, and I was coaching receivers and cornerbacks for those 2 years. And then when Coach O came, he moved me down to offensive line and defensive line.
Very good.
Players, what can we expect from Edon this season? Same thing? Continue the success that you've had?
I think we come out and win those big games this year and try to go farther in the playoffs. And I guess.
Go ahead.
I'm going to tally back off him. I feel like we're more together as a team this year. We have a lot better chemistry, so I think we win those bigger games, go deeper in the playoffs this year.
I'm with them guys.
Anything else to add?
No.
Good? All right.
Whirly, you always have something.
I ain't got nothing more.
Where did you guys each want to improve individually this summer?
I think speed and strength was a huge thing, especially coming from sophomore year, being the smaller guy, and wanting to come out and improve more.
Oh, this is my first year at quarterback. I played a couple games last year because our quarterback was injured, but I just want to fill that role better and just learn how to play quarterback. So
I heard you're going to run the ball this season. Is that true?
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I know better.
Just working in the weight room where you're getting stronger.
Working on coverage. But my biggest thing. That's about it.
What are some question marks that you guys have to answer? Coach, you can jump in here too, that you have to kind of shore up here in the next month before your opener.
Definitely our defensive line and offensive line. We do have 7 guys returning on defense, but we lost our whole entire defensive line. We have some pieces for sure. It's just how are we going to plug them in? Offensive line, we lost 3 starters. Again, plugging in the right guys. Our line is going to be probably the biggest that I've been since that I've been here. We've got some big kids up front that can move some bodies, but it's just plugging them in the right spots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got anything?
I got plenty. You always beat me to some things.
Go
you want me to go?
Go
Who's
ahead.
going to be the baddest dude on this year's Edon team? That's my go-to. I ask everybody because I want to know at the end of the year, or if I cover you guys this
right
season.
here, Brain Worley.
Worley's the dude. Is that 2?
Yeah.
That's you, Coach?
I would have to agree with them. Yeah. Don't want to fill his head too much there.
You
but
wanted to
yeah,
ran over the middle against him back in your day?
No. No.
All right. Goal-wise, what are your goals for this 2026 season? New league.
Yes. I say come out new league. We get a league championship here. Make it farther in the playoffs than we have before. Make some records.
Yeah, league champs, undefeated. That's what I want.
Yeah, deep playoff run.
Yes. League champions.
Give me a couple of the differences with Coach Olin moving on in a coaching change. Give me some of the differences. I see you giggling there. Keep it positive.
There's a different environment at practice. A lot more, I don't know what to say. It's a lot quicker, moving faster.
Okay.
That's about it.
Somebody else chime in here. Let's go.
I think energy, probably a little more there. Younger coach, move a little faster. So.
Yeah, definitely a lot more energy.
Does he move faster than Coach Olin did or not?
A little bit.
Depends if there's food on the line or not.
No, we love Coach O, but it's change is not bad sometimes. So we'll see how it goes.
Always been great quarterbacks at Edon. Do you feel the pressure of that? Take me through that a little bit and maybe who you've learned from.
Well, my freshman and sophomore year, I had Kyler Sapp, so he's a really good buddy of mine, and just watching him kind of help me learn reads, what to do. And then last year I had Briggs, and he was injured for a couple games, so I got to come in and play. And I felt like I filled the role pretty good. We won both games I played, so I feel like there's some pressure, but I feel comfortable with myself there. So
Yeah. Sounds good. You got anything else, Coach?
No, I just wanted to ask them about their field. You guys have the nicest grass field, in my opinion, in the state of Ohio, no matter the size school. What's it like playing on that field? Are you guys even allowed to go near it when it's not game day?
sometimes, not really though.
No cleats.
No cleats.
We try to stay off of it even during the pregame. We'll just do pregame, not at our practice field.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
beautiful.
place is awesome.
Yeah, it
They
is.
take care of it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a good year, all right, guys? Stay healthy. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. If you've not signed up for the Dick's gift cards, go up there to the table and put your name and school on one of those tickets, and they'll get those drawn at some point to the winners. Joined now by Andy Schaefer and Columbus Grove. Guys, thank you so much for stopping down. We appreciate stopping up, I should say. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Players, introduce yourselves and what positions you play, please.
I'm Brady Bass, Tinora. I play tight end and middle linebacker.
I'm Gavin Baxter. I play defensive end and wide receiver and tight end.
I'm Brody McClure. I play running back and linebacker.
I'm Carter Flores, and I play right guard.
Brody, how much weight have you put on since your freshman season?
Freshman season, I would say when I came in, I was pretty small. I want to say I could hardly even throw up a play or anything. Like now, I would say I'm at least 170, but like freshman year, I would say I was about like 130, 140. I was just a small dude, but I feel like the guys above us really pushed us to, get bigger. And even like Derek Riemann, he's our lifting coach. He always is telling us to go home, eat protein, and all this other stuff just to get bigger.
Remember when he was a freshman going down there on kickoff team and killing people?
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
I remember that. I remember when this dude here, when he was a freshman, killing people, too.
I know. You were number 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Which was that Pandora?
I don't remember.
It was a
but
game
he
at
was
Clymer.
It wasn't even fair because there was another young kid, and it was almost like a race to see who could tee off first.
That's right. Yeah.
And
Yeah. We'll start there, because I know you're a bad dude. I know he's a bad dude. Who is the baddest dude on Columbus Grove football this season?
I don't know. We got a bunch of dogs, I would say. I couldn't pick out one.
You can't even name 2?
I don't know.
Don't be humble, Brady.
No, I mean, yeah, I get some credit for the stuff I do, but I can't do it without the rest of my guys. I mean, look at the defensive linemen. Everyone there, I'd say, is one of the toughest dudes on the field. Offense linemen, toughest dudes on the field. Even at the receivers, I mean, even Alex Meyer last year against LCC, the second time he played him, he broke his leg, turned around, now he's playing baseball for the baseball season. I mean, he had to take the winter off, but, I mean, even now, going into the summer, I still hurt him, but he fought through, and then I'd say he's one of the toughest guys, too, because I know he works his butt off to even block the field as a receiver. I mean, everyone just is tough on our team, I'd say.
Yeah.
Where does that come from? Why are you guys tough? Is it Coach Schaefer? Is it the community? Why is it? Your parents?
Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit of everything. It's a tight community. Everyone buys in with football, and I think a lot of parents push their kids to make themselves the best they could be and everything. So, and even guys push one another to be better. It's always a competition in anything we do.
I would also say it's this group, we're so tight because we've all been through some stuff, and it kind of it brings us together and it makes us tougher, and there's always something in the back of our mind that we're playing for, and I think that it really pushes us.
Coach, why do you think this Columbus Grove football team is so tough?
I think you're going to see it with this year's team. We do have a kind of a common bond between the seniors group, especially of some stuff that happened. I won't get into it, but in the back of our mind, we think of all the things that we've done that's been tough in our lives, and that's certainly one of the hardest. Playing a game of football is pretty simple, so you can kind of put that back to the side and just fight through some things. But I'd say you attribute to the whole community. And you look at that article you guys wrote on Justin LeHue, and he's a prime example of what toughness is in the Columbus Grove community. So it's hard to pick out one because I think it's just a different place, Columbus Grove. So yeah.
I'm curious. We're talking about Justin LeHue, and you can pick up a magazine if you want to read about him. You can get on YouTube or on the internet and Google him, and you'll find a million videos. I mean, the dude is incredible. But we were down for your military night last year. What does that night mean to you guys? Because you do this every year. Coach Schaefer has brought this to Grove. What does that night mean to you guys as players, and what does that do for you maybe in the coming weeks as the season goes on?
Well, I mean, obviously, going into that week, I mean, Schaefer talks about that. We're not just playing for ourselves, but we're playing for the people that the names on the back of our jersey, the military people. So we're not just playing for us, but we're playing for everyone else and everyone else that has gone through that hard stuff. Beginning of the year, Schaefer talked about doing hard stuff in your life. I mean, he started running. I think he ran 9 miles or something dumb like that. But he said, if you do stuff hard in your life, then come the game time, it's just a simple game. So, we realized that all those people did that hard stuff so that we can be here and playing the game of football. So that means like so much more because we're playing for them as well.
9 miles at one time, Coach?
I did, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I think that military night really puts into perspective how small the game really is. Like, the game really doesn't matter. It's pretty much secondary because when you think about all the sacrifices that these military guys have made, it just makes you play really carefree when you're playing for someone else. Like my freshman, sophomore year, I played for my Uncle Arthur Aguirre, and then going into that third year, he ended up passing away. And so that military game really it was really special for me.
Yeah, I'd have to say the military game's a big thing at Grove because, like you guys said, you were there last year when Justin Leahy came to talk in. He kind of touched on how, football, it's not the same thing as the military, but it kind of is because on the battlefield, it doesn't take one guy to win a war. It's a team thing, like a team battle. So, like, every day we go out there, that military week, it's just push yourself as hard as you can be because there's guys going through a lot worse than what we are. And we're just fighting to win that game because that game is win. No other choice. We're winning that game because we're playing for those people that obviously have sacrificed. And, like, even some guys will then, after high school, go to the military. Like, one big one that he just graduated from camp was Lynn in Houston. I mean, I'm sure you guys know who he is, but he was probably one of the hardest workers I've ever seen. And I think that after military weeks and everything really, like, changed him, and he's, like, that was what he was destined to do.
Go ahead, Baxter.
I really got nothing to say much. I feel like these guys covered what it's about. I got really nothing to say. They kind of covered it all.
Is he always a man of few words?
Yeah, I feel like I don't do much talking. If anyone knows.
I wanna know. The tradition of Columbus Grove football is just awesome, and you guys growing up, going to games at Clymer Stadium. Who are some of the players that you guys looked up to when you were in elementary school?
My big one was AJ and Lawson. I mean, I know they're more recent, but I forget what game it was, but I remember watching them on Kickoff, and I just watched AJ just absolutely lay someone out, and I just I want to be like him. I just want to lay someone out and be that dude on the field.
You gotta say their first and last name so people know who you're talking about. AJ
Schaefer
and Lawson.
Mag.
I know who you meant, but our listeners might not.
Yeah. I always looked up to like Garrett Niemeyer. He played running back way back when I was just a little kid in playgrounds. I always just thought they're really cool people, and I just thought they were like superheroes to me. I was just like, I want to be like them because they were super cool, and yeah, I just thought they were really cool.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Base here, AJ and Lawson, Mag, and Schaefer, because when I was a water boy, it was kind of cool just to watch those dudes play and everything. When I was like, I only got a couple more years and I'm be doing the same thing and seeing them battle like hard games and in the pouring snow, it was just, I don't know, it was a good time to watch those games, but those guys were just meatheads. They pushed themselves, and you still see them in the Columbus Grove weight room, even though they don't even go here anymore. They come back and just work every day. Those kids, they do not stop working.
I would have to say a couple guys, Gunnar King, Dylan Bryan, Kyle Lathrop, Loudon Ahmadi. Those two, because they are undersized, just like me. Like, they have to learn how to use technique and stuff to get around people and move them. So just watching that, and I played with them too, really helped me learn how to move guys, even though I'm not the biggest lineman out there. So
you guys going to get off to a little better start this season?
Yeah, that's the goal, to get off to a better start. This year we don't have just 3 hard games; it's 4 because we had an LCC come to our week 4, and then that's our military game. So we have 4 hard games in a row. So it's not just 3 anymore. We got to get those 4 in.
Yep, I say we got enough guys that I bought in last year that are returning to buy in once again. And last year, with those first 3 games going 0-3 was a little rough, and I know we had lots of people doubting us, but this year, we still get doubted like we do every year. People are like, oh, is this a year Columbus Grove is going to fall? But every year we turn around and prove them wrong because no one thought we would make it to state semis last year, and what did we do? We turn it around. It's just the fact that every guy has to buy in on the field, not just one guy. Everyone has to buy in. I think we have a lot of returning guys that are strong enough and will buy in, and I think we'll get those games done very well.
You guys have been atop the NWC. You've dominated. You've gotten to the cusp of Canton a few times. What are your goals for this season? Where do you want this season to end, and what do you want to achieve?
I mean, just to do the same what we have been. I mean, get as far as we have been, and last year we were 3 points away. Just, I mean, 3 plays, and then outcome could have been different. So, I mean, get there and push ourselves even harder this year and get back to that same point, and hopefully we can come out with that win, that last game.
I'd say just win one more game, get there, and then win it all. Close.
I mean, yeah, I think we have the same goals that we do every year. You know, just get as far as we can, win as much games as we can. Same goals as usual. Nothing really changes.
Yeah, definitely same old. Just we always have that year. We always, last year we put our goals down on the board, what we wanted to do, and we just took it 1 week at a time because you can't look ahead to the weeks that aren't promised. But we started off, it was like win conference, did that, win region, and all that, and like we just make ourselves push ourselves, and we look at our goals so that way we can achieve them. And like we said, we fall short here and there, but I think this year we really have a shot at making it.
I remember last year, after we went 0-3, Trey Roney, our offensive coordinator, sat us down, and he sat all the varsity guys in the room. He's like, all right, we're 0-3, but all the goals, like win out, win NWC, win region, win state title, they're all still in front of us. And so it kind of flipped a switch in our mind where it's like, okay, this is still within reach. We can still do all this stuff. And I think that was a really huge part of it.
Coach Schaefer, give us a little more insight on this year's team. Question marks, and where do you think this group will excel?
Yeah, the standard at Grove is a standard. We don't change that. We don't have fancy slogans. We don't have, hey, what are we going to do this year? What are we going to rally ourselves around? It's Columbus Grove football. So we're expecting to win and win early. If it doesn't happen, the thing that I like about this unit or this group is just their mentality of, okay, what do we got to do to get better? And everybody just focuses and does that. So I've noticed with this team, it's just different because of the experience that we have coming back. We're lacking some experience in certain positions that are obviously key positions. But as a whole, we've got a lot of guys back. And so our terminology, the way that we talk, the way that we communicate, and the way that we work is kind of back to what we're used to. And I see us a lot farther along than what we normally are at this point.
I'm good. You good, Coach?
I'm good.
Guys, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see you a couple times this season. Have a good year, all right?
All right. Thank you.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies, joined now by Steve Rittenauer and the Defiance Bulldogs. Thank you so much for stopping out, guys. We appreciate it.
Well, thank you. We appreciate this.
Players, introduce yourselves and positions you play for the Defiance Bulldogs.
I am Chase Comiso, and I'm the running back.
Jackson Becker, I play offensive tackle and defensive end.
Big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Are you the baddest dude on Defiance's team?
Yeah.
You're that guy? Yeah. Is that true, Coach?
I hope so. We'll
You want him to
find
be?
out. Yeah.
You going to run behind him a little bit?
I think we're going to run behind him a little bit. Maybe, just a little.
Is he tougher than you, Comiso?
We would go hand in hand in a fight.
All right.
So no holds barred, you could take him. But what about on the football field?
I think if we ran full speed at each other, he'd probably run me over.
Okay.
But
put you in a steel cage, though, you could take him?
Yeah.
Okay.
A different set of questions than last year. I'm not steel cage.
Hey.
Okay. I mean, go ahead.
That's
we
the
like
stuff-
it. We like it.
That's the stuff people want to know,
I
Coach
know.
Ritt. They get tired of the same old X's and O talk,
They're going to want me to find a steel cage now. That's the problem.
They will.
Jerry's not going to be able to afford a steel cage.
You didn't hear us talk about who would come out of a WBL coaches steel cage match last year, did you?
Well, yeah. The question was Shriner because he's got size.
listen.
That's where I think I'd have probably had to stay low and use some of the wrestling and get a couple single legs in there, and we'll probably run after that if I could get him.
Well, Shriner's gone, so there's going to be a new champ.
I don't know. There's a couple of them on the list. I don't know. I might have youth. Well, I don't know if I have youth anymore. I'm one of the older guys now.
Well, tell us about this year's team, Coach.
We're going to be young. We've got some experience coming back, but I think if I remember, we ended up starting 5 freshmen on defense. So they're still young, but some of the things I think we learned a lot both as a staff, and I think we learned a lot as a team. We've got to cut down some things we've been working on. We've got to cut down on our mistakes. Obviously, every coach says that, but I thought we let a couple games get away from us last year with our accountability, and we had a couple discipline where we just just committed a couple penalties, especially in the Shawnee game. I thought as the season went on, we started to find our identity a little bit, but we have to be way more balanced than we were last year. We gotta, it's not, throwing the football it's not a dirty word, but we've got to get better at it at Defiance this year, and we've got to be more balanced. And I've been real happy with the kids' effort. We've been going hard it's really since January, but this season, this off season, we've been, trying to get a little, as old school as you can get in the new era. We'll put it that way, and they've responded. Defiance kids. They don't. If you just ask them to do stuff, they'll do it. They don't. You can't give them a choice or can't let them think about it. Just tell them to do it, and they'll do it. And I think a lot of them too. I mean, I think a lot of these kids, whether I'm talking about Defiance or Napoleon, they hear about how things used to be, and I think a lot of them, if you're a football player, you want to do tough things. I'm not, it's not a secret. We want to be old school. We want to be a physical football team, but at the same time, you got to come up with new ways of being, some of the stuff that, Coach Strock and I did back in the night. You come see me in CC&O because that's about where I'd be. I thought they responded well, but we know we've got to work on some things this year, accountability, some discipline, and just, focusing on our jobs. And right now we're just trying to be the best versions of each other and best teammates that we can be every workout.
Chase, how many carries you want this season? How many times can you carry it? 350?
Yes, as many as it takes to win.
Good answer.
You have anybody else to go along with you in the backfield that can share the load with you?
I would say Isaiah Montez or Mason North. Mason's a new guy that we got, but he's pretty athletic, and I like what he's done this offseason.
How did things look up front for you guys?
Well, we lost 3 guys, and we're getting 3 new guys back in who didn't really see much time last year at all. They saw some special teams, so they're young, inexperienced, so we're going to try to figure out and find our identity like we did last year with that physicality, which me and Jack will have to bring our center, bring that motivation with those guys to keep working hard every day with it.
As players, where do you want to lead the charge improvement-wise going into this season? Where do you think you have to be better?
I think that we just need to get better with everyone being on board. And, some of our younger guys that started last year, I don't think they know what they want. And what I want is to win.
Yeah. Just like a lot of guys questioning what to do in certain situations, to just getting the knowledge of the game down that we didn't have last year with all the penalties and discipline and all that there before halftime and the games where we could have come out with 2-3 more wins and made the playoffs. Just getting our IQ and our discipline down.
What's the defense going to look like? We haven't touched much on that. You get on the defensive side, Jackson, a little bit? All right.
He'll be, our back end, which was our inexperience last year. I think our defensive backs are going to be a little bit better this year. Our linebackers are definitely. We rotated a lot of young guys in there last year. Overall, we definitely need to improve some of our situational football. We focused on that in the off season, but a lot of if you look back and the coaching staff and we gave up way too many explosive plays. If you look even against the Napoleon, that was a 4th down that we had covered that are we had a young guy and we've been really stressing with that and I think the guys know what we have to do. I know they'll work at it. They haven't. We've been doing some things that last year's teams didn't even do last year, and we've had great attendance, and like I said, we've been trying to get. We've had some plate runs, which we just had the alumni golf guys, and they're asking about the STPs and stuff, and I told them, you're never going to get them like they were in the old days. But I said our kids are responding well, and they know what it takes. Starting out with Napoleon, that's, people ask, I read last year, I didn't tell the guys this, but some talking head said that the Napoleon Defiance rivalry was two mediocre teams, and it shouldn't, and I didn't. My wife told me I wasn't allowed, but I was like, you obviously haven't been to a Napoleon Defiance game. Okay, or any rivalry. I was thinking on the way over, Browns, Steelers, it hasn't been what it used to be, but, starting out with that game, it's definitely, obviously very important to us, and I think it's a great barometer, and like I said, we're looking forward to that, and we're looking forward to competing in the WBL, and there's going to be some new faces in the WBL coaching-wise, and like I said, we just focused every day as an opportunity to get ourselves, an opportunity to be in the position to win a game. And last year, we had some tight wins, but I thought that our kids, we made great headway with some of our discipline, and by that I mean, guys, we had, a couple games in there we had some holding penalties that weren't, a guy jumps offside, stuff, stuff like just kills you as a coach. That's the stuff that you think of at night. You're like, Jesus, because first and five is a hell of a lot different than second and 5 is a lot different than 2nd and 15. So, but I think the guys have been working. They know what we need to do, and they've responded so far, and I think they'll keep responding.
Guys, talk about that Napoleon rivalry a little bit. Barn burner last year, you guys held them out on that 2-point play. Talk about what that rivalry means, and then having it be week 1 as opposed to like week 10.
This summer, all we preach is beat Napoleon, and that's really the only thing on my mind is if I'm doing enough to win that game. And then for all the weeks after that, it'll just be if I'm doing enough to win that game.
Yeah, it being week 1 kind of seems like you get to see these guys fresh. You get to see everybody healthy coming out of the summer, working hard after all that hard work, after coming out 2-day scrimmages. So you get to see the freshest guys. And then compared to if you played week 10, you would have more guys out with injury, battling stuff. So with it being week 1, you get to see everybody at their full strength. So yeah.
What are some things you're working on here in the next month to get prepared for that game?
Definitely getting our passing down. I feel like we can run the ball as well as we did last year because we got great running backs coming back with Chase and other guys. Getting our pass game down. We got a lot of young receivers coming back. We got a young quarterback now, which if they find their confidence, find their groove early in that game, it'll be a good game. It'll be dangerous for us.
Chase, go ahead. What's important here in the next month?
I really don't. Jackson said it all.
Yeah.
He answered it well. He answered it well. I don't want to get too far ahead because I know you're focused on that week 1 game in Napoleon, but Walpock loses a ton. Is this finally the year the changing of the guard in the WBL, or give me some insight in the WBL, guys?
Oh, you'd like to think, but until someone beats them, to me, they're still the team to beat. The WBL for those, it's to me, it's one of the most balanced and it's one of the toughest leagues up here. Obviously, we're in it, but I think if you want to be successful in the WBL, you got to be physical on offense. You've got to be physical on defense, and and we have to take, if you're going to beat the top teams, you've got to take advantage of the situations. There might be, Walpole being down, I think they've got 6 starters coming back, but those 6 guys are going to be pretty good football players, and Coach Moyer does a great job, and football is a big, they put a lot of money into the facilities down there, and they expect to win, and we keep harping, and one message that I tell the guys is, just working hard doesn't mean you're going to win, but it gives you the opportunity, and right now we're working on that. When those opportunities come, we've got to take advantage of it, because if you look at all those games last year, there were opportunities in those games that could change the ball game, and we've got to be more mentally prepared to be able to take that. And I don't care if you're a sophomore or junior or even a senior. That's our job as a staff to get those guys ready to roll. But, I think it still rolls through Wapakoneta, still rolls through St. Mary's. And I think Van Wert they've got some dudes down there that can throw the ball and can run the ball. So it's going to be a heck of a year, and I'm excited.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm good.
You good, Coach?
Yep.
Thank you guys so much. We
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Thank you for
good
having
job,
us.
guys. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies. If you've just shown up, make sure you go back there and see Hannah and Rob and pick up a ticket to get in the Dick's Sporting Goods gift certificate. They'll get those handed out here as we go on here through the coming days. Joined now by Adam Byram and the Holgate guys. Coach, thank you guys so much for stopping over. We're going to talk some 8-man football here.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you for stopping over. Players, introduce yourselves and the positions you play, please.
Jackson Faber, I'm a linebacker.
Matthew Verhoff, center.
Mateo Herndon, defensive end.
Wyan Stallmaker, running back.
Great. Year 2 with Coach here. What can we expect out of the Holgate Tigers this season, guys? Take me through the strength of this year's team.
Well, I think we have a lot of returning players this year. We have a lot of returning players this year, and a lot of new people coming in. We have a lot of juniors that decided to come back and play for us. And then all our returning guys. We've had 3 seniors last year that left us, but everybody else has been returning, and that's always good for a small town like us to have all of our people back, ready to play, ready to go.
We have a lot of guys willing to step up and do the work to win, and this year our goal is to make the championship, and all of us want to just make that end goal to win the championship.
Anything else to add, guys?
They pretty much just said what I was thinking.
Coach?
Yeah, I think that, as Jackson and Matt kind of alluded to, we got a lot of our key positions coming back. Yeah, it's tough to lose some seniors that played a big role in our the beginning of my tenure at Holgate, but we've got a big supporting cast coming back this year, ready to compete. We've got our entire line coming back. It's not often that you've got a team that brings their entire trenches back, so I've been telling these guys they've got no excuse not to be the best offensive and defensive line unit in the conference.
How many guys you have on the roster this year, Coach?
We got 17 right now, which I know doesn't sound like a big number, but it's more than what we had last year for 8-man. That's awesome to have. Last year we ended our season with 13 healthy. So with 17 ready to go, ready to work, I mean, the way that these guys are working, finally had 8 of them. We'd get it done.
Nice.
Players, what are you doing to recruit some of your classmates to play football? Why should they play football?
Just getting them pumped up, trying to convince them that it's a fun sport and it's fun to get your anger out and everything.
Yeah, I think recruiting it's pretty hard at Holgate just because the small classes, but when you can convince some of them, it grows to more people coming out and trying to play.
Pretty much just what they just said, letting everyone know it's a fun, good game to play.
So I think as well. I think recruiting is tough with a small town like us. It's just really difficult.
You talked about getting your anger out. Who's the toughest dude on Holgate's team this season?
I got the answer, but I'll see what you guys have to say first.
Well, all of us are pretty tough, I feel like, but definitely Wyan Stallmaker, running back.
He's the man, 24?
Yeah, I think this guy's pretty tough.
Okay.
I also believe Wyan would be the toughest one on the team.
I put my money on number 69, our offensive and defensive lineman, Isaiah Martinez.
That's a lot of options there for you, Coach.
Zay's a tough dude, but I'd have to give it to Wyan here. Last year as a sophomore, he was our big workhorse on offense. Only through 9 games, had over 1,000 rushing yards as a sophomore. That was second in our conference. Now with him being a junior, stepping into more of an upperclassman role, hoping to see what he's got in store for us.
Give me an opponent, a team you're looking forward to playing this year. And I know you got to take them one game at a time. I get all that stuff that coaches say. But give me someone you're looking forward to competing against this year.
I really enjoy playing Stryker. I like our rivalry we have. I think it's a fun match every time. I like that game a lot.
Nah, I really like all the opponents that we have, but Stryker is definitely one of the best ones we have.
Out of all the opponents, I'm gonna go a different direction. I'm gonna say Sebring. Oh. Just like them.
I'm gonna go against probably our toughest opponent, Fremont St. Joe.
Okay. What makes Fremont St. Joe so tough?
It's more of like a difficult game, how we handle the adversity. I just like it.
Okay.
Who's the team to beat in the Northern 8 this season?
I think until somebody proves them otherwise, St. Mary's, they're gonna look very new this year, losing a lot of their starting cast from last year. But I think they were 11-1. I think they only had one loss last year. Won the conference pretty handily. So I think until somebody proves them otherwise, it's still Sandusky St. Mary's. But Chalker, they're really tough. Fremont, like he was talking about, Sebring's pretty young. They're aging up. Always going to be competing against Stryker. There's some dogs. There's some teams to play in our conference for sure.
Strength-wise, what do you like about this season? I know you mentioned the lines are going to be really good, Coach. There's some other facets of this Holgate team that we should look forward to seeing.
Yeah, we got some runners. We're big up front, but we can move. Yeah, Matt here, center. I was watching him play baseball yesterday. I saw how he ran to first base, hitting a single. I told him pretty much right after the game, you better run like that on the football field. Isaiah Martinez, probably the biggest dude on our team. He's an absolute freight train. Once we get him moving, we can use him on the field wherever we want. Yeah, he's built like a offensive tackle, but we can put him at running back if we need to. Just because he's tough, he wants to put his nose in the dirt. But we got some runners for sure. Holgate's known for its track program recently. Coach Fritz with the track program does a great job of conditioning guys. I try to get more and more football guys to do track just to work on that conditioning and get it ready for fall.
Yeah. Second year with the 8-man game. Do you feel comfortable in it now, or are you still learning the 8-man game, Coach?
Yeah, I'm sure that just to be humble, I'll say that there is still more to learn, but it wasn't as big of a learning curve as I thought it was going to be heading into it. I love it. It's fun. I thought it was going to be completely different. Same exact game.
What was the biggest hurdle to get used to 8-man? Was there one? Or was it all pretty much just football?
Just football. Yeah, I think the biggest issue was, me coming in. I wasn't with Holgate as an assistant before I took the head coach job. I was a newcomer to the team. So really just last year, it was kind of getting on terms with these guys, making sure that, like, if I had, like, we were on par with the same terminology, things like that, make sure we were on the same page. And I think we got it.
Sounds good. You good, Coach?
I'm good.
Thank you guys so much. Look forward to following you. Good luck this season, all right? Have a good year.
Attention high school seniors. Are you ready to build your future? Join the Gerken Companies, a leader in road construction and material supply. Whether you're a hands-on person or love working behind the scenes, we have a place for you. At Gerken, we don't just construct roads, we create lasting careers. Enjoy outstanding benefits, ongoing training, and a workplace that feels like family. Visit GherkenCompanies.com/careers and start shaping.
Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken Companies, our last wave of teams for the day. I think we have 7 more to go, Coach. I know we're a little behind on schedule here. Forgive us for that. We usually talk a little too much as the day goes by, but
not too bad. I don't think.
Bad. Joined now by another 8-man team, Stryker and Jamison Grimm. Coach, thank you for bringing your crew over. We appreciate it.
Glad to be here.
Players, introduce yourselves and talk into that mic for me when you talk and the positions you play.
I'm Ethan Beltran. I play linebacker and O-lineman.
I'm Nate Ryan. I play running back and DB.
I'm Cody Stewart. I play quarterback and safety.
I'm Jacob Ramon. I play wide receiver and DB.
Guys, tell us a little bit about this year's Stryker team. What can we expect? Where will you guys excel on the field?
You can expect a lot of speed and just be able to have more stamina during the games and more aggression.
Probably going to be more run game than passing, but we'll try to include the passing more this year.
Yeah, like Nate said, we're hoping to air the ball out a little more, maybe get the ball up in the air, but but I mean we got a good running back cast, and I'm hoping with we got most of our linemen back, so I hope that's going to help out with the run game a lot more too.
Yeah, as you said, I'm hoping to throw the ball a little bit more. We just have a lot of hardworking people on this team, ready to work, ready to get after it during the season, and that's about it.
You said you got a lot of speed.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the fastest guy on your team? Are they sitting here? Is it you?
Oh, it's the one right beside me.
Oh, that's the guy right there? Nobody else can touch him?
Oh.
Is that true, Coach?
Well, I'd probably say he's the fastest guy we've got. He's been playing, he's been a starting running back for us since he was a freshman, so he's a junior now, so yeah, he gets in the open field and he's gone, so that's the plan.
Speed's good, but I like the tough guys. Who's the tough dude? Who's the toughest dude on your team?
I'd say him right there. That guy.
I say either me or Dylan Rivas, who's not here.
Okay.
I like it when guys say themselves.
I do too.
I like that. It just shows a little bit of confidence.
Right.
Instead of being scared, I don't want to.
I think I'm gonna have to take it away from Ethan. I'm gonna have to give it to Dylan. We started Dylan as a lineman last year, and he came in the backfield and run like fullback a little bit, and man, he gets a little bit of space, and he's running through somebody. He gets a little bit of a head of steam, and he's going.
Coach,
we had one game last year where all of our running backs got hurt, and I called the timeout, and I was sitting there looking at the kids, and I had to figure out who I was going to put in at running back. And I looked at Revis, and I said, "That's you. You're playing running back." And from that day forward, he's been playing running back for us ever since. And he's about 230 pounds. Mm-hmm. He's a big bruiser, kind of like Mark when Mark played for me, 20-some years ago.
Yeah.
But he's a big bruising guy. He doesn't come down with arm tackles and that. So
yeah.
Yeah.
why would you ever throw it if you have a horse like that?
Well, these guys
I'd run it every play.
Like I played for Coach Downey in high school. I coached with Coach Vickers. Like throwing the football just isn't really in our DNA. But I will say this year, my plan is to, if we can really run the ball well against teams and be able to throw the ball a little bit more, that'd be great. So.
Coach Grimm, talk about your evolution. You weren't raised in the 8-man game. Talk about your evolution as an 8-man coach. How big of a learning curve was it for you?
It really wasn't that big of a learning curve. I kind of sat down, just tried to put the things in that we had done, run the wing tee and that, and fit form it to 8-man football. There are some things we have to do a little bit different. Last year I learned that when we run trap, I can't run that counter fake because that defensive tackle's sitting right over top of the guard. He's not way out there, so we can't outrun him. So we kind of crisscross it now and kick him out with a lead back instead of running the counter fake. So it's just little wrinkles like that I've had to kind of put in to adjust it to 8-man football. But really the game plays a lot like 11-man football. It really does.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what year is this for Stryker 8-man football?
11.
11.
Yep. Last year was our 10th anniversary. We kind of made a big deal about that. So this is year 11.
And when you guys were younger, I mean, did you look forward to the day that you could play 8-man football for Stryker?
100%. I wanted to do it since I was a little baby. I just saw them play, and I was like, man, I want to be out there with them.
Do you remember any players, this goes for all you guys, any players you looked up to when you were younger?
I'd say Levi Barnum, sorry.
I knew that name was going to come up.
And Amos Sloan. Those two are the biggest inspires, yeah.
Good.
Inspiration.
Inspiration, that's
there
the
you go,
word,
buddy.
sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, seeing Levi Barnum play on the field just made me want to be somewhat like him.
With a quarterback, I definitely looked up to like Caleb Holsopple and then Jacob Cadwell right after him. Those are definitely big inspirations to me, for sure.
I would say for me, Mateo Villanueva. He was just not the tallest wide receiver, but just like me, I'm not that tall. But he had a lot of speed, a lot of agility, just out on the field all the time, and I take inspiration from him.
What do your numbers look like on the roster, Coach Grimm?
Good. We got 26 this year,
Oh,
which
jeez.
that's
about your best ever, probably, isn't it?
It is. We only have 21 lockers in the locker room, so I had to order five more lockers. That's 50% of the boys in our school. So I tell people all the time when they're like 26, I'm like, well, if other schools had 50% of their boys, how many boys do they have on their team? So it's a lot. Last year was my first year as the high school principal there too. So there's been some kids that I've kind of been working on. Logan Emmons, he's a real good athlete for us. He's coming out. He'll be a sophomore this year. He's coming out for football. And a lot of that's because he spent an entire year where every time he walked by me, I'd be like, man, they can make a nice DB. And I'd say it loud enough for him to hear me. And I think Cody had some pull on that too, helping me get him out. But yeah, we've got 26 out, so it's nice. It's a good number. You know.
Are you guys working on some of your classmates to get them out for football? And why do you think kids should play football?
Playing football should be a part of a lot of kids' lives. It has a lot of learning moments that you can use later on and just use in general. It gives good moments and good memories to have. It's just a fun sport to play.
Yeah, like Nate said, we've been trying to push our classmates to join and play football, but I mean, I feel like football, there's just so much you learn from it that you can take into manhood, and it really pushes you to like work through your struggles in life, and you just gotta you go out there and play. It doesn't really matter what's going on. But I mean, just obviously, like Coach Grimm said, we got 50% of the boys in our school playing. Just numbers aren't too much, but we've been trying for sure.
This is how I take it. It's not just a sport to us. It's like teaches you life lessons in life. Like it teaches you how to work hard. Teaches you just a lot of things in life.
If you could change your position, where would you move to if you had your choice?
I'm going to be the first one to say I would gladly go play wide receiver. I played a little bit of that my freshman year, and I loved it.
Who would play quarterback then?
We got a freshman currently that's playing right behind me. His name's Brantley Schock. He's on some of our passing scrimmages that we've been to. He's been doing pretty well, and
Okay.
I think he could step up and do it.
Okay. How about you other guys? Would you play another position if you had a choice?
I would probably play wide receiver as well. I played wide receiver in my junior high and then somewhat my freshman year, but other than that, I've just been running back since then.
I would not change mine. I like my position. It's fun. Hitting people is it's my favorite thing to do.
As he said, I'm right where I want to be.
Okay. All right.
A game, I know you take them one game at a time and you're only worried about the first opponent. I know how that goes, but someone that you're looking forward to competing against this year, what team?
It's Holgate, 100%.
They said the same.
Well, we're going to beat them.
They said the same.
I'm looking for Danbury.
Danbury.
They've beaten us past 3 years. Been close games most of the time. We've just given up after halftime, but we need to change that.
I'll probably speak for not just me and a lot of people on the team. It's definitely Holgate. Just the rivalry there. It's a different environment when we play Holgate.
Yeah.
I'd say Holgate too. I just love the atmosphere. Love the fans that are there. Everybody is just rowdy. I just love it.
You know, I'm hoping this year with 26 on the team, yeah, we're going to have a lot of guys go both ways, but we've gotten to a point where we can't take some guys off the field ever. And there's been a lot of games. Danbury 2 years ago, we had them down at halftime. But we just came out and we just lost steam because we can't take guys off the field. And maybe this year we can start guys 1.5 ways instead of both ways. You know, get guys a series off, get them a breather. And I've always been cautious with numbers. I've told people I'd rather go to war with the right 10 guys than the wrong 20 guys. But this 26 feels right. It's good athletes and good kids.
I agree with you about the numbers thing. I do.
Yeah, I think we definitely have a different just environment at practice this year with just the numbers, and a lot of underclassmen they come to practice and they're ready to work, and we've got a couple underclassmen that they put their life on the line for the sport, and that's just what we need. Everybody's there ready to work this year. Just a different environment.
Great to hear, guys. Thank you so much. Good luck this season, all right? Have a good year. From Ayersville, Coach Andrew Mickey and his guys. Players, introduce yourselves. Tell us the positions you play, too, please.
Brady Zartman, I play quarterback.
Jaden Campos, I play outside linebacker and guard.
Great. Thank you guys for coming over. Always enjoy talking to you folks from Ayersville. Coach, what can we expect from the Pilots this season?
Well, hopefully a few more wins. 1-9, 2-8 last couple seasons. But this year is a little bit more veteran team. Last couple of years we've been real young. So our junior class is our biggest class. We've got 16, 17 kids in that grade. So the big class has a lot more experience this year. So hopefully a little bit more competitive.
You guys going to win a few more games this season, and why will you?
I mean, like you said, we're more veteran this year, but our line I think will carry us a lot. We lost 2 tackles, but the 3 in the middle have been playing together for a long time, and I think they're going to carry our team.
I think it's just because we're going to spread the ball out more instead of just being heavily run. I think that'll help us a lot.
You going to throw it a little bit, Coach? Is that true? Don't want to give anything away here in July, but
no comment.
Coach, what are some of your points of emphasis here going into fall camp? Where are some areas that you really want to focus?
I talked to the boys a lot this summer about being more process-oriented instead of result-oriented, and that's been a real big focus of ours, meaning the focus for us is more on winning each day in practice as opposed to the game per se, and preparing the right way. Because going back through the film from last year's games, it was a tough watch a lot of the time, and you see a lot of things that are happening in the game film, and as a coach, if you're doing your job properly, those things shouldn't be happening, and it's a telltale sign. If you're seeing it on film, that means it's happening at practice and it's being passed over. So trying to switch the focus away from what happens in the game to that being more of like a reward for the boys, and really focusing on how much we're getting better each day in practice, and that being the main thrust of our goals for this season. So that's been a real big focus for us, is being more process-oriented instead of result-oriented.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Touch on the GMC a little bit, Coach. Obviously, Paulding is having a great time right now, and Fairview's always right up there. What do you expect out of the GMC this year?
I mean, I think it's going to be a really competitive league this year. I mean, obviously you hit the two what I would call favorites right there, and Paulding and Fairview both have a lot back, a lot of talent, returning all state level players, and but then you've always got Tinora, you got Edgerton's got a lot of guys. Wayne Trace is always really tough. Then there's the unknowns. Hicksville's got a new coach. Coach Hale over at Antwerp has always got his boys playing hard. I mean, it's going to be a competitive league. I think it's going to be a dogfight every week. I mean, last year we struggled, finished toward the bottom of the conference, but when we played over at Paulding, we lost by 3 points in a back and forth dogfight. So on any given week in the GMC, anybody's capable of beating anybody else. It's right now it's not like, and this is not a knock on the NWAL, but right now in the NWAL, who's going to beat Liberty? I don't think the GMC is like that. You've got favorites, I think, that are the more talented teams in the league, but it's a pretty well-balanced league.
Yeah. Guys, you can name yourself if you want, but who should we watch out for on this Ayersville team this season? Or maybe it's a new guy coming up in the younger grades. Who should we watch for?
I mean, I think Dan Ewers and Tucker Sproul are definitely the big ones, but Caden Wolfram in camp has been lighting it up this year, and he is definitely going to be a favorite target for me this year.
Okay. He's a receiver for you.
Yeah.
You got a couple good ones then.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd definitely say Dan Ewers, just because of just the impact he can have on a game every week. And Caden Wolfram also, he's been performing really well in practice.
Coach, go ahead.
I looked at, like I said, the guys coming back. I'm going to echo what Brady said a little bit earlier. I feel like how I like to coach football and how the teams that I like to be a part of, the interior O-line. We've got, 2 seniors and a junior here coming back as our guards and center, and I see a lot of experience, a lot of talent in those 3, and I think we'll go as far as those guys will carry us with the way we run offense.
Yeah. You're a defensive guy. What about the defense?
Oh, we're running the same shell, 3-4. The kids know it, and we've got a lot of experience in the back end. So that we should be pretty solid in the back end of the secondary. It's D-line depth right now is what we're looking for, so we need some more trenchmen. I know everybody in the area is low on numbers, and we're no different right now. We're probably going to be in the upper 20s, so it's going to be nip and tuck there, and some guys are going to have to play a lot of snaps. And They look over to the sideline, they give you the helmet tap. I need a break, coach. No, I don't know. What you want me to do? I can't come in. I'm not eligible anymore, guys. Stay in. So it's going to be some of that, and that's going to be our defense this year is guys playing lots of reps.
Where did you guys improve individually this offseason?
So my dad's the offensive coordinator. We sat down. I think I'm understanding the offense more. I've always been more of a smart player than my talent-wise, but I'm able to read the defense better than I did last year.
I think I've just been working on like my speed and like because we need to be fast if we want to win games, and just like being fast helps you in a lot of ways.
Coach Mickey said you guys came within 3 of Paulding last year, right? Yeah. How'd you do that? And then what'd you learn from that game that you can maybe carry over into this year?
I mean, I think we learned that playing as a team is most important. Like, we can't just focus on 2 guys, and in that game, everybody did their part. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it just propelled us the rest of the year confidence-wise. Now, we didn't get the results we wanted on the field, but our confidence was definitely boosted from that.
I think it showed everybody that we can hang with the big dogs in our conference, and it gave us a real confidence boost to finish out the season.
Coach, who are you scrimmaging this year?
Same scrimmages as the last couple of years. We got Hilltop, and then we finished with Columbus Grove. So a couple of real good scrimmages for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always love seeing Coach Schaefer and Coach Massey.
You guys better strap them up that day, boys.
Yeah.
They'll smack you a little bit. You know.
Well, Coach Coles will send them after us. We're calling that defense over there.
Great tradition at Ayersville.
Yes.
What does Ayersville football kind of mean to you guys? And do you know the history a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I've been around the game since I was born. My dad's been coaching there for a long time, or helping out there for a long time. So the tradition has always been winning there to me. But unfortunately, the past couple of years, we haven't been where we wanted to be. But I remember watching Dawson Dales and all their class destroy on the field, and that is always where I want to be as a player. I want to bring that tradition back to Ayersville.
I think it's really just showing like hard work through like what we do at practice and our games, and just that's really it.
Team goals. What do you want to achieve this season, guys?
I mean, you always want to go for a conference championship, but we have, as Coach Mickey has said, we're not a result team this year. So I want to win every practice, and we have winning Saturdays is what we're calling them this year, is where we win the week. So
Did you have that talk with him on the way over here, Coach?
No,
Mickey?
no. That's why I leaned forward, Lynn. I was really hopeful he wasn't going to be like, we want to go 10-0, this, that. And I was like, not talking about record or any of that stuff. So I nailed it. Good job, Brady. Nice. No pressure. Just say the same thing.
I don't know. I just follow with that. I mean, pretty much the same thing. Just like being really competitive in our practices, and just like showing up all the younger people. Like just the hard work really makes a difference.
Sounds good. You good?
I'm good.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate presented by the Gerken companies. I think the Hicksville guys are getting their tickets filled out there for the Dick's Sporting Goods gift certificate. So good job there. Sorry, I think we're out of magazines, but we can we'll get more out here in the coming days. Joined now by Jason Hale and the Antwerp Archers. Coach, thank you so much for bringing your group over. We appreciate it.
Yeah, man, we're excited to be here. Always love to come over and talk a little football, so we're excited.
Players, introduce yourselves and positions you played, please, for the audience.
Groll. I play left tackle and defensive tackle.
Ryder Hines, I play quarterback and linebacker.
Gage Clevenger, I play running back and linebacker.
You guys involved in any other sports or activities at Antwerp also?
In the past, I've done basketball, and just previous year I did wrestling, and then jump on track every year.
I just did baseball and football, but this year I'm just doing football.
So I've done track. This past year I did baseball, and I wrestle as well.
Very good.
Can't get him out for the track team, Coach?
We had a little chat.
Are
don't
you
worry.
working on it?
Maybe you let him play a little bit of quarterback, get his confidence up, and then he can come to the track team. So, no, it's a master plan. So, no. But, these guys are obviously a big part of, in a small school, for us to have success, you need everybody to play multiple sports, and these guys, are a testament to that. Gage and Keegan being seniors have played multiple sports, so they know what it's like to be, multiple sports, have success. So that's what we need going into this year.
Coach, how are your numbers this season going into the year?
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. We have 33. We have seven seniors. We only have 2 juniors, two sophomores, and then 16 freshmen.
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of a weird dynamic. We don't have a big middle group. But it's been good. We got most of our, we had good success last year in junior high, and all those 8th graders came out this year as freshmen. So, it's been a good mix of mixing in those guys, with our seniors, and then our 2 juniors and our sophomores. So 33, about where we should be. So very excited for that. We'll be able to play some JV, play some varsity, and get guys a lot of reps.
Will you have to play some freshman guys?
Yeah, we've gone through 2 weeks of summer camp, and we've had some guys, stand out that will probably play a little bit of varsity. A lot of those guys are probably gonna play both, but we've had some freshmen step up, and it's been good to see. Because that group's they're a good group, and they fit in well with these guys, and it's been really good to see.
Guys, talk to us about your off season so far. What are some things you wanted to work on individually?
Individually speaking, I think that I just wanted to work to continue to get stronger and faster, just overall better athlete, and then just working mostly just I've done more defensive things with working just hand movement and get off the ball and reacting to the offense.
Definitely learn how to read a defense because obviously it's my first year playing quarterback and it's a different role than what I've played in the past, and speed and strength for sure.
I would say I've worked a lot on footwork and my agilities, pretty much, yeah.
What's been the biggest hurdle for you to learn the quarterback position, Ryder?
It's complicated, obviously, but I have overcame pretty much all of it. I know how to read a defense 90% of the time. It's just getting to be able to throw the ball in time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Talk about the GMC. It wasn't too long ago. Antwerp was at the top. Mm-hmm. What do you guys need to do to get back there?
I think to get back to where we were, was that 4 years ago, 2022 team. I think to get back there, we should continue building as a team. Obviously, that senior class, that 2024 senior class, they were a very good class. And I think that after they left, we had some couple down years. We had to kind of rebuild. Like just continue that rebuild and get back to where we were, and just continue to work as a team to get back to that level.
Yeah, I agree with Keegan. I've never played with a good team like these two have, and we just gotta have good teamwork.
I think everyone on that team wanted to be there. They all showed up with an intent to work harder. So I feel like if we can have that, I feel like we can have the same success.
Who's the guy that leads this group?
It's probably Keegan.
Keegan?
Yeah.
What does being a leader mean to you, Keegan?
I think it's definitely finding a way to motivate people without sounding rude, like positive reinforcement. I think that when my sophomore year, I kind of was put into a leadership position that I didn't feel ready for. I don't think I did it properly, and kind of the way that I treated motivation was kind of more of just yelling angrily. I think that kind of switching towards positive reinforcement and just motivating and making people want to be there and want to work harder has definitely helped in being a better leader.
Leader by example, vocal, combination of the both? How would you describe yourself?
I think definitely a combination of both. I'm definitely very vocal when I'm trying to, get everyone hyped up, but then I'm not just going to get everyone hyped up and then go out there and fail myself. I think that if you want them to follow in your footsteps, you got to make those footsteps.
I love it. Coach, that's a great answer. Coach Hale, some points of emphasis for you. Where's your focus here as you get ready for camp?
Yeah, so it's been big for us because, I bring in a new offensive coordinator in Keaton Ultimus. So obviously we've put in a new system offensively, and these guys have done a great job of learning. It's kind of rejuvenated the coaching staff a little bit. Learning a new system and just implementing some new things, and these guys have done a great job with that. So, our emphasis offensively this year has just been picking up the new system and really going through the 2 weeks here of camp and executing it when we get back ready to go in August. And defensively, I think our biggest thing is just we're going to be aggressive, man. I think with the skill we have up front and line, our D line and linebacker is going to be our strength on defense. So we're going to be aggressive, and that's kind of something we're really going to hang our hat on this year. We're going to be super aggressive and let our guys go to work with that. So we're super excited. We've had a great summer, attendance-wise. We've averaged probably 95% of guys being there all summer, 3 days a week, lifting, running. So it's been good. The seniors have done a good job, and these three especially, of being there, showing up, and putting the time in, and helping us rebuild that, getting back to where we need to be. So it's been great to see.
How different will things be offensively?
It will look similar, but I think with what we're doing, it'll be a little bit more balanced in the run game with quarterback and running back. We bring back 5 seniors up front. We're playing 5 seniors, so and 3 of them have a lot of experience. Keegan and Aiden Dunderman and Riley Smith have all started for 2+ years, and then we had in Braden Dunderman and Tyler Overman, who were both seniors. So we have some experience up front. We just don't have a lot of depth. So we got to find some guys to go in and build some depth there. But I think that's going to be the emphasis. We have some good skills. So it's just going to be piecing those things together. You have to do it every small school. And we've talked we've talked all this year about we got to go earn everything. We got to get better every day in lifting. We got to get better every day in conditioning. We got to get better every day and in practice. So that's kind of the mindset. We got to go out and earn everything because things can be taken away from you just like that. And that's what we've really been preaching to these guys, and they've been doing a good job doing that.
Keegan, take me through your off season and the recruitment and settling on Temple.
I started. I really started just doing the heavy recruiting just this winter. That's when I started. I made my accounts, Twitter, everything, just like that. And then after wrestling season was done, I started having some unofficial visits. Went out to Cincinnati, Michigan State, Toledo, Temple, and Buffalo. And those were all great. I definitely liked all of them, all the teams and all the coaches there. And then with that, I kind of continued my own work by myself. We had the facility that just got put in a couple of years ago. They had turf down in there. So I went in there. I was doing some work in there in between track and wrestling season. And then I had my official visit to Temple, and it just felt right. And so on the way back from Pennsylvania, I was talking with my parents, and we kind of wrote down everything and weighed all the options that I had there, and it just felt like the right place, and that's what I ended up going with.
Yeah, great. Congrats on that.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. Fantastic. I'm good.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Well, I haven't asked who their toughest dude is yet. Who's your toughest dude? I know you're tough, but who's your baddest dude this season on the Antwerp roster?
I would say probably Gage over here. I've seen him put in a lot of work. I'm not just saying that because he's right here, but I've seen him put in a lot of work in the off season and work very hard in lifting and conditioning, and he's going to camps. I think that he's definitely one of the toughest guys in the team.
Love it.
He's shaking his head. Ryder, anything to add?
Oh, I definitely agree, yeah.
He's the dude you don't want to run into in practice?
I'd like to run into him, but yeah, no. Yeah, he definitely is.
You're good?
I'm good,
I'm
man.
good. Thank you guys so much. Looking
Thank
forward
you.
to following you this season. Have a great year, guys.
Good luck, guys. Nice job. Always a pleasure. Yeah.
Good job. Welcome back to our kickoff tailgate. Now joined by the Delta Panthers' new coach, Mark Nagel, and his crew. Thanks, Coach, for bringing your guys over. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. Players, introduce yourselves in the positions you play for Delta.
I'm Alec Coder. I play offensive and defensive line.
I'm Cade Littermoo. I play tight end and linebacker.
Vincent Martinez, and I play running back and corner.
Marcus Nagel, running back, linebacker.
Coach, first year, what have you tried to implement in the few months since you've taken over?
Just building toughness. We'd be crazy to go change a whole lot from what Coach Vickers, he kind of left us with a good recipe, we kind of feel like. So we don't want to go changing a bunch of things, but there will be some tweaks for sure. Hopefully, spreading the ball out a little bit more on, offensively, but not a whole lot of changes.
You have you feel good about your staff, Coach? You got everybody in place where you want them?
Yeah, really like our staff. We have a lot of experience. Brandon Bainfelt, he's our offensive coordinator. He's been doing it for a long time. Does a really good job. Scott Tenney's got 30+ years. He's our defensive coordinator. Michael Fredo is our special teams coordinator. He also coaches the defensive backs, but been around for a long time. We got Charlie Moore. Added Craig Good to our staff this year. I'm really excited about that. He's got a lot of experience. He's coached all across the area, so we're excited to have him. Adam Palicki's on staff, and Coach Wolford. So
very good.
Great. Players, why should we be excited about the football team this season?
I think we're bringing back a lot of our really good talent this year. I mean, we lost almost our whole offensive line besides for me, which sucks. But we're bringing back, Cade, Vinny, and Marcus, 3 studs right there. So, and we're bringing back our quarterback. So I think that's something to be excited about.
I think you can tell our team chemistry is very well over this off season. We all bond really well, and we all push each other during practice. So I think we're going to be really good this year, I think.
And why is that? Where is that team chemistry built? How does that happen?
I think our seniors are all very good leaders. They all lead vocally, and they look up to us, I think. And I think that the younger kids looking up to us like that just brings us all together.
Yeah, I feel like we can move the ball around pretty well, having 3 good backs in the backfield, and also having good wide receivers, not knowing where we're gonna go, and
In middle school, these 2 upperclassmen grades, when we were together, we were pretty unstoppable. So that's one other thing too. And then we're bringing up a lot of these guys in my class this year are gonna make a big impact on the line too, especially so.
Good. You guys enjoy playing in that ground-based offense? Do you like it, or would you like to just throw it around the yard like some of these teams do now?
No, I love it. I love the wing tee.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. How about you guys?
I do like running the ball a lot, but it's also pretty nice to get out there and throw sometimes.
From time to time, huh?
I feel the same way. Our offense is kind of ground and pound, but at the same time, we have the people that we can throw the ball and have the agility and speed where we can really do anything.
Like he said, sometimes hard to put your skills 100% to use when you're just running down the middle. So when you're passing the ball, you're able to get out wide, one-on-one, make some plays.
Sure.
That's enough offensive talk. I'm a defensive guy. What's the defense going to look like this season, Coach Nagel?
We'll be multiple on defense. Some weeks will be 40, some weeks will be 50, depending on who we're playing. So I'm sure you could look at our schedule and go, based on who we're playing, and say, they'll be in a 40 this week, they'll be in a 50 that week. Maybe in game situations as well. We might adjust, from a 50 to a 40. So.
Players, what do you think of the defense this season? How will that side of the ball perform?
I think just as good as offense will, really. We got Malachi Embree's coming back, who's
beast.
Yeah, all Ohio talent for sure. He's a stud. Archer Andrews also on the defensive line, just speaking on the defensive line side of things, but I think we're going to be really good on defense also.
Okay. Is Malachi the baddest dude on your team? Is he the toughest dude?
I think he is.
I think he is.
Yeah,
That's the guy you don't want to run into?
No.
He's mean.
He's mean.
Is he tougher than you, Marcus?
I don't know.
He's a man of a few words.
I know.
I'll say one big thing too is a lot of the guys on defense were very unselfish this year, like Peyton Popovich and Gunnar Taylor, both maybe moving spots. Gunnar practicing at safety right now, so pretty unselfish.
I believe our defense is going to be really dominant this year.
Okay.
We have our defensive line, I believe, is really good, and then our linebackers, Marcus and Jack Mazurowski. I feel like teams are going to be in struggle against us.
Yeah.
Coach Nagel, what are some things you've learned from Coach Mike Vickers over the years?
Well, I think it's just how you build the team and how you lead the team. Kids got to know that you care about them. It starts with that, and if they know that they care, then they'll work for you. So basically, not even before the X's and O's part, but they just need to know that you care And I think that's the way that we're developing our team, we're leading. And, I've told these guys, whether it's wrestling, football, whatever sport that I've ever coached, the teams that are closest are the best teams. I coached a wrestling team in 2024 that the kids loved each other, they fought for each other, and they won a state duels championship because they loved each other that much. So I think whether it's football, wrestling, whatever, it's, all about leading. So
Very good.
I know it's late July here, but take me through the NWL this season. Obviously, you have Liberty Center over here that's loaded. Archbold's going to be really good. PH is always what it is. What do you expect out of the league this season, guys?
We like our team. We're going to play week by week, and we're going to see how it goes. These guys know how I feel. I've had conversations with them. I told them I expect them to compete no matter who we're playing. We believe in our guys. We'd be disappointed if we laid down for anybody before the game started and said, hey, have the win. That it's not going to. Hopefully, it's not that way. So we're asking these guys to have a great attitude and give good effort every week and fight, and let's see what happens.
Is there a game or an opponent that you kind of have circled? And I know you want to take it one at a time. I get all that stuff, but you always have that one team that you kind of.
I got a couple.
Share 'em.
The biggest one is definitely Fairview. We let that game slip away from us, and
I remember that.
For me
week
personally,
two, it was bad.
For me personally, I say Archbold because I kind of got that game stolen away from me. I got hurt in the last minutes of the game, and I feel like if I was there, I could have done more than getting hurt.
That was a heck of a game.
Yeah,
we were
it was.
at that game.
Thank you.
What a game.
Yeah.
That was a gutsy effort, man. How about you?
I definitely think Archbold too. In the past years, they've been really close losses, and I think we're definitely striving to close that loss out.
Nagel, how about you?
Definitely want to avenge all 4 of the losses from last year. They stung pretty bad, especially the ones that we were winning 90% of the game and lost. Something we're big about this year is finishing those, so it'd be nice to get those back.
Love it.
Yeah,
So,
great.
Our big thing that we're talking about this year is finishing. Whether it's the small things, finish a run, finish a block, finish the game. We've lost the last 2 years. We've lost 6 games that we had the lead in. So we're trying to. That's our main focus right now in practice. Hey, it's fourth quarter right now in practice. Let's finish. So.
Outstanding. I'm good.
I'm good. Anything else that we didn't ask that people need to know about the 2026 Delta Panthers? Anything at all?
We're ready.
Love it. Love it.
Great. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Have a great year. Our kickoff show presented by the Gerken Companies. Robbie is still back there. For the new guys that just came in, they got their tickets. They're good. Great. Thank you to Robbie and Hannah for their support, and the Gerken Companies. Can't thank them enough. And Glenn and Greg Badenhop here at American Freedom Energy. They have been first class to us. Now joined by new Hicksville head coach Jack Yoder and the Hicksville Aces. Guys, thank you so much for stopping out. Players, introduce yourselves and what positions you play, please.
Charlie L.A., offensive and defensive line. Wyatt Bell, I play O-line and linebacker.
Brody Walter, running back and corner.
My name's Deacon Bell, and I play tight end and D-line.
Coach, first year, what have you been striving for here in the first few months since taking over the Aces?
So far, we've just been focusing on the weight room. I mean, I've always tell the guys, focus on the task in front of you. Don't look ahead to anything else. We look ahead to each day, win each day. And we've had really great weight room attendance from seniors all the way down to junior high. Guys have been putting in work 4 days a week. This is our last week coming up, so we're gonna hit it hard. And then we got camp, so the guys just been super resilient. That's one word I use a lot is resilience. How nobody wants to get up 4 days a week, sore and beat up, and go do it again for the whole summer. But these guys have been doing a great job, and the summer's been off to a great start.
What time is weightlifting for you guys?
It usually starts 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Coach, talk to me a little bit about your coaching history, some of your mentors, some people you've learned from, and places you've been, and so forth.
So this is going to be pretty short for me. I was the junior high defensive coordinator last year, and that is my history of coaching experience. So this is my first year at varsity as head coach. I was the weights coach for them, so I've known these guys for a couple years. Some guys that I've been learning. I've got Coach Brian Wonderly on the staff. John Deal was previously at Antwerp. Some guys with some great experience that have been really helping me push along through this learning process. Yeah, and I've been just learning as I go, and I feel like so far we're on the right path. The guys are really buying into what we're talking about and what we're selling here, and I think we're on the right path.
I know it's early and you haven't got into the full go of football season yet, guys, but what is Coach Yoder bringing to the table at Hicksville? Give me some insight.
I think the biggest thing is that he's bringing a new mindset and mentality, I think, to the roster as a whole. Of course, obviously for the past couple of years, we haven't been too hot on the field, but I feel with him coming in, a lot of the guys, new guys, and the older guys like juniors and seniors, they really like, and me included, we really like Coach Yoder, and I feel like he brought the team together a lot more as a whole.
Yeah, just like his mindset and his intensity of trying to get us not focus on the past 3 years that have been really rough for us and everything.
He's a really good coach, really. He puts in the work when we're not at practice, and mindset is a big thing. He really pushes us to the max.
Yeah, he cares about us, and he wants to win just as much as we do.
So a coach can only do so much, right? Coaches sometimes get too much credit when a team loses. They get too much blame when, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. But ultimately it comes down to you guys. What do you guys have to do differently? I know you talked about mindset. What do you guys have to do differently to turn things around?
Personally, I think the biggest thing is that we each got to have that want to play. I think that every single one of us, no matter what, at the end of the day, it's going to be us on that field. So I think it's just really just our mindset that we really got to want to win and want to compete every single game, every single snap, every single play.
Going into the game thinking that we have a chance and that we're not going to lose by 40 every game and everything like that.
Finishing in the fourth quarter, I feel like we give up in the fourth quarter and we're exhausted, and Coach Yoder's been making us do a lot of conditioning, and the rest of what Charlie said.
It starts at practice a lot. We got to go to practice and work hard every day and come on Fridays and ready to win.
What do your numbers look like right now, Coach?
Right now we're sitting around 32, 33. That number can always change after camping 2 days, but we're pretty happy with those numbers, and it's pretty average for us. I'm happy with where we are. Lacking a little bit of depth at some positions, but we got a little bit of a bigger freshman class coming in, so we got a big young class, and so I'm pretty happy with that number.
Sure.
Have you guys been doing some recruiting for your classmates to come out for football? Why should they play football for all of you?
I think outside of just, wanting more players and having a bigger number for the team in general, I just think football it's just something hard, and I feel like it kind of changes a person as they start off in football. It makes them a stronger person mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Yeah, just the experience that football brings to your life, and just the ability to went through everything hard.
The struggle, it makes them keep going and not give up, even when you feel like it.
I got nothing. They took it all.
They took care of it, huh?
Yep.
You good, Coach?
I'm good. I guess I'll ask you. I like asking this question. I know you'll say 1 week at a time, but give me a matchup you're looking forward to this year. Who do you enjoy competing against?
I think we like to compete against every team we go against, but at least for me personally, one team I kind of always look forward to going against is usually Antwerp, just kind of like that historical rivalry there. Other than that, not a lot of other teams really catch my eye.
Good.
Yeah, just Antwerp.
Antwerp.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. Coach, what are your goals, short term, long term, for this Hicksville program?
Short term, we're looking at development, culture change, really teaching these guys. Like I said, they probably get sick and tired of hearing me say resilience, but there was a lot of games last year where first half we were tough and then kind of lost that edge as the game goes on. So really just develop that work ethic and that mindset that I know these guys have. It's just got to be at a little bit higher clip, and they know my expectations, and right now they're fulfilling them, but we got a long ways to go. Long term, I just obviously want to produce great football players here at Hicksville, but we just want to also produce great men. You know, like they all said, football is a really challenging thing, and I like to get kids to try challenging things, because if you do something very difficult, everything else in your life will seem easier. So I want these guys to be, extremely successful in the classroom, in the workforce, on the football field, and just remember the kind of work that it takes to do something great.
Yeah. Before I let you go, who's the toughest dude on this year's team? Who's going to be the baddest dude on the football field you don't want to go up against in practice?
I got one in mind. Brody. Based off what we've seen in 7-on-7 so far.
But the pads aren't on yet.
Oh, I know. He doesn't really mind that part.
Okay. You guys agree?
What do you think?
He can line up against me, but
You're not scared of him, though? No?
I'd say it's probably between these two over here. That's my vote.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, so I can't really.
Wait till the pads get on, huh?
We'll get a lot of questions answered then.
I feel like we're all pretty good. I feel like we all have that mentality, the hit.
That's what I like to hear. Yeah.
Love
I'm good.
it. Love
I'm
it.
good. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you guys making the trip over. Thank you. Getting to the end of the day here, we got St. Francis and Leipsic here after. Paulding is Jim Menzie and the reigning GMC champions.
Yes, sir.
In the house. First time that has ever been said. Players, introduce yourselves, please, and positions you play.
I'm Jalen Mans, and I play running back, linebacker, and receiver.
My name is Rich Hunt. I play quarterback.
My name is Jordan Mans. I play wide receiver and safety.
My name is Nick Baughman. I play receiver and defensive back.
Outstanding. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you being here. Targets on your back, guys. GMC champs, win a playoff game. How do you replicate that and maybe even go further, improve last season's mark?
So I think having a target on our back, we just gotta perform better this year, and with our numbers, I think we can do that, and I feel like we can make a 10-0 run again this year. I feel like we can win GMC conference again and make a good playoff run.
Personally, I think it's just being a team again. Big a new brotherhood from last year. We had a great one last year, and then make another one this year. So I think making another deep run is a very possible thing.
I think this year we just have to stay focused on just the task ahead of us. Don't look forward and just win every single game as it comes on us. But I think we just stick with our brotherhood, and if we stick together, I think we got it. We got this again.
I think we go day by day, even in the weight room in the mornings and at night when we condition. We're going to be working hard no matter what.
Coach?
Yes, sir.
Give me your input on that, having a little target on your backs now.
It's something they got to believe. So challenge them again this year, figure out what they want. Again, they chose the perfect season, so this is how they're going to get coached. So when they choose that path, that's the path we'll go.
Coach, one of the things last year that stood out to me is it seemed like any game, any time your guys' backs were against the wall, or maybe even going into a game when maybe the question was, can Paulding keep this up? Can they do it again this week? You guys always seem to answer the bell. What was the key for all that to happen?
Well, first of all, it's always the lucky timeout. That usually runs out. But the composure. These guys, you can see their composure now. They don't get shook too well. They don't yell. So when it goes on the field, when they get it, they all request the ball. The line steps up to the plate. It's really a positive challenge. No matter where it's at and how much time and the fatigue level, they're right there. So I praise these boys, but we've put a lot of hours in conditioning and work. So I think it all pays off at the end.
How did you guys go from down here to now you're up here? What was that progress like to get to the point where you got a year ago from what it has been? Because Paulding hadn't had a lot of success.
No, so I think we've just been coached different, and I think we all been hitting the weight room more and just trusting ourselves and just learning the concept of football, and I feel like that's helped us a lot.
For me, I think I hate losing, and I think we grew up all seeing Paulding lose games, and I'm like, as a kid, I was like, I want to change that. So I think me just trying harder every game I play and putting all I have on the field.
I think it starts out with the coaching staff. I think Coach Minzy being here, he's really taught us how to just grow in ourselves and how to be just strong and when we're down and just keep going and pushing hard. And he's really given us just all his love and dedication over the summers of working and stuff like that. So I think those are the coaches for this one.
Yeah, just like Rich said, we don't like to lose, so we're gonna do whatever we can, no matter what it is, just to win.
How awesome was it last year? And I know we're on to a new year. You can't dwell on that, right? You'll have time later to appreciate that, but it had to be pretty cool to see the community rally behind you guys. I mean, Paulding was hopping last year during football, and it was because of you guys. What was that like?
It was awesome. I've been to football games in the past, and the community wasn't there. But now since we started winning and doing better, I can feel it. Community supports us now, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, I agree with Jalen. I think before our first playoff game last year, we had people lined up at our door all the way to the road, ready to get in, and I think it fires you up to go play.
Yeah, the crowd being there, just it's an amazing feeling. Just being on the field and just not being able to hear anything but the crowd just yelling, just amazing feeling.
When I would come out of the locker room, I'd just get chills, because there's so many people there. You're going out to the national anthem. There's just everybody there. It's just awesome.
Did it surprise you, Coach? Did you ever envision when you took over that it was going to become what it did a year ago? And there was nobody left in the community that wasn't at your stadium those couple nights.
That was my first initial conversation was give me 4 years. So I tried to push and get that point, but to look up and see it. But the boys have done a lot of community service, so now the community actually backs them up even beyond football. So when you get out there, now that they feel more attached. So, but when you go there and you look up in the stands and people are, shoving each other, you're sitting in the aisleways, and it's just amazing. It is. I couldn't appreciate it more.
Yeah,
Coach, what's your primary focus as you try to replicate what you did a year ago? You start back square one, fundamentals. Where do you start with this year's team?
Well, the positive thing is bringing back the same coaching staff. So that's been the big thing. Coach Agner and Jared Sitt and Peyton Beckman, all those guys come back. That's been a positive right there. But the key focal point now is that we slowed it down last year. We went back to the chalkboard, So, we broke it down individually, offenses and defenses and plays and concepts, and got them understanding that part. These guys have actually matured enough now so that we're going to still do that, but now we expect it to be a lot faster. So I think the tempo is going to be there a little bit more, and I think you're going to have more guys in them roles. We're sitting about 9 receivers right now, so we got the best thing in the world, but it's also the hardest. We're sitting 3 or 4 running backs, so it's everybody's there. So now they're fighting for position, which that puts more of the dog in the fight.
Love it.
Rich, touch on that receiving core you got, man. You got to feel pretty good, right?
I'm very blessed. These last 707s that we've had, I've had the starters in, and then they're all gone. They got a new core, and they're just as good. It's I love it, and I can't go there, but I got here. It's just I got numbers everywhere I go, and I like my guys can set anyone. So it's a blessing.
Yeah.
Quarterback. Yeah.
What will the defense look like? We talked a little bit about the offense, but the defense.
I think the defense will be lights out this year. I think it's going to be faster than last year, more aggressive, and I don't think the air assault's not going to happen too much. I think with what these guys have seen and what they've done and brought everybody back, we lost a couple key players on defense, and right now we're right back in the swarm. So we've got some good replacements coming in. It was hard to replace them, don't get me wrong, but I think it's there, and I think our speed's going to be even greater, so I think it's going to happen.
That's bad news for the rest of the GMC.
Yeah, I'd like to check that out. Yep. You have a lot of veterans up there. Are there some new guys that need to step up for you and they're going to really excel players? Do you feel like there's some young guys that are going to step up for you, and who are they?
Yeah, I think we got a few people Wesley Grindstaff. He's young, but I feel like he's going to step up. And we got some younger guys. We got some freshmen that I feel like they're going to do pretty good.
agree with Jalen. Wesley Grindstaff will be a key receiver for us this year. And then we got some good alignment coming up that were young last year, like Javon Stiltner and Parker Egner. And then we got Juice at center, really holding it down there for us, which is good. So I think we got some good guys out there for us.
Back on what they said, I think Wesley Grindstaff is a key to our defense and offense. But we have a lot of bigger linemen coming up that we could really use on the line. So yeah, I like them coming up from the freshman, from the 8th grade to freshman. Yeah, I think they're gonna be doing good.
We had a couple freshmen in the 7-on-7 making plays. One of them was Braylon Cowger, and Javon and Parker Egner. They were sophomores last year. They're gonna be stepping up this year.
Who's your toughest dude on this year's team? You got some men up here, but who's your toughest dude? Who don't you want to go up against in practice? Who don't you want to get hit by?
Jalen.
That guy.
That was a pretty easy answer, wasn't it? Anybody challenge you, Jalen?
Yeah, I think so. Avery Cooper, I mean, he's big. Yeah, he can challenge me sometimes. Yeah.
All right.
I love it. I'm looking forward to see what they do for an encore.
Yeah, I can't wait either. Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Keep it rolling this season, all right?
Appreciate it.
Good luck. For teams, St. Francis, Coach Josh Linke and his crew here with us. Always good to visit with the Knights. Players, introduce yourselves and positions you play for St. Francis.
I'm Ryan Hill, senior. I play outside linebacker and tight end.
Kingston Berry, defensive back and receiver.
Great. Coach, take us through the Knights this season, what we can expect.
We have a young team, a lot of fresh faces, which will be fun. This group is, it's been a fun group to be around. There hasn't been a bunch of headaches, which has been nice. Parents have been good. Kids
Swing
have
that
been
mic a little bit. Yep, there you go.
Parents have been good. Kids have been good. So that's always nice, right? As a coach, you don't have to deal with some of the stuff that takes you away from ball. But no, this group is. I think this group's going to surprise some people. I think there's probably some people out there that think that this might be our least talented or weakest group, so to speak, that we've had in 3 years. But this is the most together group that we've had, no doubt about it. And they're probably the hardest working group that we've had. And it's a testament to these two guys that just got named captains the other day. So I think this group is going to surprise some people with the play on the field this year and just how together they are.
Guys, what are you doing to keep this team together, the camaraderie? Why are you guys so close?
I say I'm big on the guys to just come in every day, getting 1% better every day. It doesn't matter if you're getting better in bag drills, if you're getting better mentally, physically, or you're just getting better team morale, getting better as a team together. So I'm big on the guys as getting better as together.
I'd say a lot of it, we're just working hard every day. We're just together a lot. And, I mean, nobody really has problems with each other. We're all just together.
There's not
much to it.
I want to ask you guys, I asked the young men from St. John's the same question. All the choices you have, places you could go to school, why did you choose St. Francis?
I had family went there before, and just when I went, we preached the brotherhood a lot, but I mean, I really felt it when I went, and I think most people do.
What is it? What is it about the brotherhood? What makes you feel it? What is it? Can you put your finger on something specific?
No matter who you talk to there, like you just know we're all together. We're friends. Every single person there. I don't have a single problem with any person there. We're all brothers, and everybody feels the same.
Love it. That's great.
It was really out of center of St. Francis because it was in the area. And when I shouted at St. Francis, I just liked how everybody was tight like this. It didn't matter who it was. They were greeting me, welcoming me, and I had fun when I shadowed. So I went there. And one thing about St. Francis, you got to work harder than everybody else. So you go into St. Francis, you got to work. You don't get an easy way out. So that's also why I like St. Francis, because I'm a hard worker, so I like having to work for things I want. So
I like that guy.
You lead by example, or are you vocal?
I say this year I've been trying to be more vocal. In past years I've just come and play, but now since I'm older and we've had older guys leave us that were more vocal, I had to step up and be vocal as well.
Yeah. Coach, you got some nice facility upgrades going around St. Francis, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about those.
Yeah, so it's a three-phase project. So not only is it an an athletic-based facility that's being built out there, but it's to open up some space academically inside. So I think the goal is to eventually have sixth grade there. We've got seventh and eighth grade, and then so eventually to have the sixth grade with the academy. So to open up 4 more classrooms. The current weight room right now will become 4 more classrooms, and then basically what's going on at the stadium is we got a new press box, we got a new scoreboard, we got play clocks, we got another 350-ish seats put in for the stadium, and then the first building is actually being built, which will be a brand new weight room, new locker rooms, new meeting spaces, and then the third phase of all of that will be a 50-yard indoor turf. So hopefully within 3 years from this time right now, everything will be completed, all 3 phases, but this time next summer, the first phase of that facility, so the new weight room, the new locker rooms, that meeting space will all be done for us to be able to utilize, which will be really nice.
You're probably not going anywhere in the next 3 years, are you?
No.
Man, that's nice.
Yeah, it's we feel very fortunate. There's a lot of people that stepped up to help facilitate this project, and I think it's something I said the other day, St. Francis has really done a good job in selling to the community around Toledo that they're a college prep school, and certainly academically that's what they do, and I think now you can see the investment athletically as well when it comes to college prep. Why wouldn't you want to come here?
Yeah.
You got state-of-the-art facilities. You're going to get pushed academically. If you want to go play ball at the next level, if you want to be a great student at the next level, whatever it may be, and whatever you want to do, and I think that's the unique thing about St. Francis as well, is that it's not just about football there. Unfortunately, I think some places are all about football. This place is not just about football. This place is about developing guys for them to figure out, what they want to do for, the next 35, 40, 50 years after their lives, because football is going to end for them one day. So I think for them, have that opportunity now. It's not only get pushed academically, but also get pushed athletically as well, and have state-of-the-art things to be able to utilize to just further their development. I think that's a key word that you try to sell to everybody, development. To me, when you have all those things at your fingertips, you're going to get developed at a high level.
Yeah. You guys figured out a college choice yet, or are you still working on that?
Still working on that.
Still working.
Okay. All right. You have a major in mind?
I'm looking at something in computer science.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe business.
Okay.
So Ryan and Kingston, what's it been like playing for Coach Linke?
I've loved it every day since he got there.
And you can be straight up honest.
No,
Don't even worry about it.
These guys they were freshmen when I got there.
Okay.
Sophomore, that's right, sophomore.
Okay.
So it was a huge difference too from day one, because freshman year we didn't have the best coaching. It was a little rough, but as soon as he got here, it was a huge difference. My freshman year under the coaching staff, I didn't even lift in the summer at all as a freshman.
Yeah.
And sophomore year was a huge difference. We were working every single day, and that's just something I wasn't used to, and it was awesome to me, really. So,
What's his best quality? What do you like best about him?
Putting you on the spot.
I'd say just leadership. He's good at bringing us together.
Love it. Kingston.
I say when he got there, it's like a flip. Everything changed. We started working harder. Guys actually wanted to come be on the team, play football. Guys actually wanted to come. We had trust in him that he was gonna coach us the right way and not leave us like last couple coaches. So guys came. We came together as a team. We just worked every day, and it's just been getting better ever since.
What about him made you trust him? Because there was some turnover, man, and the players are the ones that get affected when there's a revolving door like that. What was it about him that you trusted?
So like when coaches, you can tell how much they put into the team and how much they want to be there or not. And it's like every day he was finding ways to make us better and make the team just take steps up. So I just feel like me trusting him, I put my trust in him, and he did what he had to do for the team and school.
Love it.
You guys know who Coach Dick Cromwell is? Yeah. He's around practice a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
He's a sub too at the school. So.
Yeah, he's subbed at the school.
What do you think of Coach Cromwell? Give me some input.
I like him. He talks for me time to time. Not a whole lot. Only really when he subs in my classes. But
is he a good substitute teacher? Is he hard on you, or does he let you get away with a lot?
I mean, he doesn't really talk. He talks a little bit, but he doesn't really talk. He's more. It seems like he's more of like an observer. He doesn't really talk.
Well, next time you have him for class, ask him about barbecuing. See what he says. That'll get him talking.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time texting and talking with Coach Cromwell about grilling and barbecue and stuff like that. And he's never at a loss for words, I'll tell you that.
He will speak his mind.
Yeah. Has he been a mentor for you, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's, we've got close to 20 guys on staff, when you include the freshman levels and just support people and all that. And he's been in our group chat from day one. So he chimes off from time to time, and then, he'll text me some of his thoughts that maybe some people don't agree with on the side, and ask me to keep those things between, myself and him, which is good. But he's been really good, and he's been nothing but supportive to us. He's been nothing but supportive to me since I've gotten there. And I think at the end of the day, like when I got hired and I came down and sat with you guys back in whenever that was, December of 23 or early 2024, that was one thing that I think administrators and alumni really at the end of the day wanted to see, was to see Coach Cromwell maybe back involved in some capacity. And then, like we said, just making this football program something that those people could be proud of, because I think for a lot of years it wasn't. And I would be silly. I mean, the guy's the most successful head coach in St. Francis history, so why would I? Is he past his time a little bit? Yeah, but he knows what he's talking about, and he gives a lot of great advice. And you guys know from sitting and talking with him. I mean, he surely is not afraid to speak his mind.
He's a treasure.
He feels that way.
Yeah.
So I remember early. I was just trying to feel him out a little bit and tread a certain way that I didn't know, kind of how to take. So I asked him early in the summertime. We had actually lost our defensive coordinator my first year there in July. So we were kind of scrambling to find a defensive coordinator. And Clark Jarsford now calls our defense, but I actually hired him originally to coach our tight end. So he flipped to the other side of the ball. And these guys will tell you he's really good as a defensive coordinator. But long story short, Coach Croms was kind of taking the guys on the defensive staff after practice every day, because we kind of went 2 weeks in the summertime without a DC. It was like a death sentence for us for a little while, because we're just kind of like, what are we going to do? We're trying to kind of giving guys auditions on the whiteboard and whatnot. So Croms was taking those guys in after practice and kind of grilling them, and kind of giving those guys the rundown and getting them up on the whiteboard, some of the assistants. And, I remember him calling me and just, I didn't get back to him immediately about something, and he let me have it. He's like, listen, if you want my help, take it. If you don't, don't. And so that was kind of my first awakening to who he is. But he's as genuine as it gets, man. He's awesome, and we couldn't be more thankful that he's around.
Did you know him before you got to St. Francis at all, Coach?
Just knew of him, didn't know him personally though.
Yeah.
Yep. So he was actually on my interview committee.
Oh wow!
And had me up on the whiteboard and the whole nine and whatnot. So it was good, man. He's been a big help for me, these last couple of years. So, and just having him around and having a guy that was that successful, when the program was humming, to have my back is huge.
Not going to let you guys get away before you tell me who your toughest dude is on this year's team. You guys aren't the biggest, so I don't know that it's one of you. Who's the toughest dude?
I'd say James Krebs. That's who I'd go with.
Yeah, that's he might be.
So he might be, or is he? You got somebody else in mind, Kingston?
Kingston might say himself.
Yeah, I say I really
You're the toughest dude.
Yeah.
What position does Krebs play?
O-line. And it's looking like he might play some D-line this year too, but O-line mainly.
Big old son of a gun?
Yeah.
But pound for pound, you're tougher?
Yeah, I ain't really worried how big he is, They all get knocked down the same, so it's not really...
Oh, you can knock him down?
Yeah, definitely.
Could he knock him down, Coach?
You might be able to. Kingston's got a lot.
I may have to come out to a practice, but for a rock-solid performance, like a year ago, you're going to have to beat somebody this year.
Oh, yeah.
All right? We won't get into that, because a year ago I put a little wager on it. And we won't go back to that. We won't replay that. But thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
To the end of the day, Coach, it's been a long one, over 6 hours. What time is it?
About 6.
After 6. So
Did you guys get something to eat?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
All right. Joined by the Leipsic guys. Couldn't have Coach Kirkendall here, but you guys reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and glad you can make the trip up. Introduce yourselves, please, for our audience, and tell the positions that you play.
My name is Avery Paris. I'm a senior, and I play wide receiver / DB.
I'm Marcus Kirkendall. I'm a quarterback, and I'm a junior.
Marquise Williams, senior, athlete.
Aaron Hazelton, junior, outside linebacker, running back.
They won't let you play anything but quarterback?
I'm going to play a little bit DB this year.
You will get a play? All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to talk to your dad if not. Good shout there.
Guys, before we get into the football talk, I know you guys are involved in some other sports and activities and things. Talk about that real quick.
I'm involved in baseball. This year was a very fun ride for
year.
us and definitely an unforgettable year. Very fun for us and bringing the community together.
Outside of football, I do indoor track and outdoor track.
I'm a basketball player.
I'm going to do basketball in my senior year, and then I played baseball too. So yeah, that was a hell of a year.
Yeah, what a run you guys had, man.
Congrats on a great year. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. What can we expect out of the Vikings this season? Start with the offense.
And you don't have a coach here looking over you, so you can let it rip.
Yeah, let it fly, guys.
Let it rip. Mark, this is between you guys. You don't report back on anything they say.
All right. No, we're expecting really big things this year for our offense. Bringing back almost our whole offense. So we're really focusing on attention to details, adding new things, and expanding our offense a lot this year. So, so we can really expand what we have and really take off this year.
I'm going to say air raid.
There's no reason we shouldn't score 5 touchdowns, 6 touchdowns by halftime every game.
I'm pretty excited about this year. Got a lot of the same weapons I had last year back. 2 all-state guys coming back, and then 3 1,000-yard guys coming back. Just get it out to them, let them run, let them score touchdowns, and celebrate in the end zone.
Mark,
go ahead.
Describe your offense to maybe someone who hasn't seen you guys play. Kind of describe, Marquis said air raid. I know it's not that. You'd like it to be, wouldn't you? Describe your offense to maybe someone who hasn't seen you guys play.
We have an offense that's very similar to a college offense, just with the athletes. I would look at Ohio State's offense when they won the national championship game, like with the 2 running backs that are weapons out of the backfield in the passing game, and then the elite receivers, just with a really good offensive line, just really good offense in general.
Yep. Very good.
Offense is all nice, but I'm going through some of your scores. 35, 28, 22. You gave up 52. 28, 31, just some of them. What about the defensive side? You going to stop anybody?
Maybe outscore them.
That works too.
Yeah, it's definitely been like one of our main problems is our defense. We got to get that figured out. I think this year, bringing a lot of guys back with experience in our team chemistry, I think we have potential to make that defense better.
Do all you guys play both ways? Mark, you said you might play some DB this year. Do all you guys play both ways?
Yes, sir.
Do the majority of your guys play both ways, or do you have just some one-way guys?
We have a lot of one-way guys.
Nice.
Yeah, we have a lot of depth on our team. Coach has been stressing that ever since we came in as freshmen. I'm sure for these guys too. Stressing depth and everybody to be able to play both ways, but he wants guys to play one side of the ball and stay fresh as much as possible.
Good.
You like the offensive side or defensive side better?
Defense.
The rest are going to say offense.
Offense.
I knew Hazelton would say defense.
Offense.
I knew that.
I knew it.
All offense there?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Why defense?
It's more fun. I mean, I feel like
Why is it more fun?
you don't know what to expect almost. So I feel like offense, you have a designed role every single play. Defense, you kind of get to play free, play with some guys that don't really care about anything, and find the ball and make plays.
That guy likes to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
These guys, I don't know that they like to get hit. They like to get away from guys. Who's the toughest dude then? Who's the toughest dude on the Leipsic team this season?
Preston Trader.
Preston Trader.
Mike linebacker, Preston Schrader.
What's his first name?
Preston.
Preston.
How big
Schrader.
is he?
5'8".
Probably like
5'8", 185 pounds.
Oh.
Just look out for a cowboy collar.
You don't have any big dudes that are real tough?
Yeah, we do.
Our biggest dude.
Biggest dude.
Caden.
Caden. Caden's probably the
They just have to block for a little bit and let you guys run around, huh?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all. All right. I got you.
Who, when you look at your league, who are going to be the top contenders besides you guys?
Home and probably Pandora, Arlington, one of those teams.
Okay. Yeah. How was Macomb last year? Were they their usual self? Were they as good as normal? Okay.
Yeah, I would say they were about as like they were.
Pretty consistent?
Yeah, they lose their quarterback, but they bring a lot back.
Okay.
What are your goals for this season, guys?
State
Team-wise.
championship.
breaking the regional barrier, making it to state. It's definitely something we want to do, make school history. We got the guys to do it, so it's definitely what we're looking forward to.
Can that happen, Mark?
I think so.
I want to be remembered in school history. I want to be the best offense, most yards, most touchdowns. I want to get the regional championship, even get the state championship. I want to be remembered and break every record we can.
I love
Great.
it, man.
Who are some young guys that are maybe going to step up this season that you foresee that are going to help the program? Do you have some young guys, sophomores, that are going to make an impact for you? Do you feel like, or are you going to be mostly seniors and juniors out there?
Yeah,
Everett Tussing, he's going
Okay.
to be our center this year. Cole Steffen and Mason Rader are going to play a little bit of linebacker, outside linebacker for us. And then Preston Trader comes back. He was started last year all year. And he comes back in the middle. I think it's just those four guys.
Okay. All right.
A lot of seniors and juniors on our team and a lot of experience. A lot
Nice.
of 2 and 3 year starters coming back.
How has the off-season been for you guys? Have you done some 7-on-7s? I know you've been lifting and running in that. 7-on-7's gone pretty well?
Yeah, we've had 2 so far, and then we have another one tomorrow.
Who are you competing with tomorrow?
We're going to Ashland University.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to be playing Massillon, Lexington, Dalton, and Mansfield.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Okay. All right. That's good.
Yeah, be some athletes.
Sure.
Who are some of the leaders on the team? Is it you guys that try to take over the team and lead the group? Take me through that a little bit.
Miles Camarino's a big leader on the team.
Oh, yeah.
Always energetic, always pushing people around. A lot of energy from that kid.
He's the rah-rah guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the glue guy. Brings
The
everyone
glue.
together.
I like it. I like it. What does leadership mean to you guys? You're older. What is it going to take from you guys to lead the Vikings?
It means a bunch. You know, we have all these young guys coming up, and as seniors and juniors, for us, our big goal right now is to really set an example and mentor the guys below us so that even when, after we leave the Vikings, they can still, like, be really good. Because I know a lot of people would say, like, oh, once we're gone, like, the Vikings aren't going to be any good, but it's our job as while we have a great season, which is definitely what we want to do. We got to mentor the younger guys so they can, you know, keep it going.
It's one of the best answers I've heard all day. Nice job. That's awesome.
I would say being a lead by example and being a vocal leader, just showing up every day, whether it's a walkthrough or it's one of our big hitting days, and pre-game, during the game, when things aren't going well, just being there for your teammates and making sure they're on the right page and making sure everybody's coming together, doing the right things together, just making sure we're competing as a team and everybody's showing up every day working their hardest.
I'd say being a man of your word. You know, you could say all you want, but you go to practice every day, lift every day, show 100% effort every play. Guys are going to see that, and they're going to love that, and also be a good player. I'd say basically just coming to practice every day and having good energy. I think we can help the young guys grow as young men.
Yeah, I'd say a lot about leading by example and show them what Leipsic football is really about as they're coming in. Everybody participating, getting the reps when you can, asking questions when needed instead of going in the games blind or asking questions that aren't really needed, but lead by example for the young guys.
Avery Marquise, we line you up out here in the parking lot. 40-yard dash. Who's winning?
Me.
Definitely Marquise.
Oh, not even a debate?
Not even a debate?
He's the fastest guy.
Are you the fastest on the team, no doubt?
Yeah.
Mark, you agree with that?
What?
Could you hang with either of these two?
Absolutely.
No? Could you?
No. All right. They're honest.
Of all the groups today, this was an outstanding
they're
group.
Fantastic. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming up. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
Stay healthy. Have a great year. Keep working hard. All right, guys.
Guys, be careful when you drive home, too, all right? Yep.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Rounded out the day with the Leipsic Vikings, and boy, they did a great job. Always impressed by the kids that come here without coaches and represent their schools. They do a great job.
Yeah, very impressed with the young men from Leipsic. And again, a lot of time it is the groups that don't have the coaches that they always the coaches always
loose and
the coaches always know the right guys to send and boy, that was quite a day.
I'm hungry, Coach. I have not had nothing to eat all day. It's 6:16. We started at noon, and can't thank Glenn and Greg Badenhop enough here at American Freedom Energy and our title sponsor, Robbie Myers and Hannah and the crew from the Gerken companies. They have treated us really well. They're going to be the title sponsor of our podcast, our rock solid performance each week this season. Rise and Rewind presented by the Swanton Welding Company, who is also a partial sponsor of today's shows. Can't thank our good friend Normie Zeider enough at the Swanton Welding Company enough. He has always been very, very generous. Our football show, again this season, sponsored by Kyle Kern and KK Collision, and our Gamecast this season, sponsored by the Gerken companies as well.
How about our sponsors?
Yeah.
Can't say enough.
And our Gamecast will be video this season, not just audio like we've had here the last 5-6 years, but we're going the video route. May head up to Montpelier and Antwerp for the opener on a Thursday night in week 1. They're playing on Thursday this season.
Oh, okay.
So we may have 2 the opening week.
Okay.
Get our feet wet, knock off the rust there in week 1. But we'll start our podcast here in a couple weeks as we'll look over the conferences, Coach. Looking forward to seeing a little bit more of you. We have a bunch of golf outings coming up the next couple Saturdays. We're going to go down to St. Henry at the Elks to play next Saturday. Looking forward to that with our good friends down there, Josh Whirling and crew. Looking forward to supporting them, and they've been great supporters of us, their fans and the community and their players and that football team, and can't wait to get down there to play some golf with them. We'll be down there next Saturday. Our MAC WBL kickoff show will be August 9th, Sunday at McSober's in Coldwater, also presented by the Gerken companies.
Boy, oh boy. It's going to be a gauntlet we're running through there, starting at the St. Henry outing.
Yeah, I think we have 12 to 15 teams for the MAC and WBL show coming up as well for our kickoff show there, and then we'll get our podcast going. Rise and Rewind is back again this year on Saturday mornings. Be sure to tune into that as well. And our preseason magazine, we had a few here today, but it looks like we sold all 50-some of them that we had. None left.
Leipsic guys got the very last copy
one
today.
They did get the very last one. We'll get those out to our distributors here in the coming days and coming weeks, and also our MAC preview magazine as well. So thank you, Coach.
Thanks, buddy.
Looking forward to a new year.
Love it. Can't wait.
Thank you to all of our sponsors, all of our supporters out there. We will be back here in the coming weeks. Have a great time before we talk to you again.
Your future today.